All right, let's get this shit started. Let me see if I can hear. Let's get this shit started. Is this better? Um, is this better? Oh, okay, I know what it is. Is this better? Yes, it is. All right, let's get this shit started. Uh, I wouldn't have came on this early, but I found out some blockbuster news about an hour ago that we must talk about in here. First of all, the beautiful Simone Love, if you're listening at your desk, uh, you have to come up here in the next 3 days. I got something to tell you. Okay? That's for you. I was on the Roger report today. That's why I didn't come on early this morning. I had surgery this morning. I had to recoup my eye. And my eye looks pretty good. I see a lot clearer. Anyway, uh, I wouldn't have came up here this early, but I just got news of two things. And I'm going to start with the lesser one first. It's been let out. Now, the cat's out of the bag. Kyle Shanahan has officially thrown his hat to get Sam Donald. Uh, so look for that to be worked out. Robert Sala giving his old boss, doing him a favor. Kyle Shanahan has put it out there that he wants Sam Donald. So look for that to happen. He'll probably take the 12th pick only. Jets will definitely do that. Take Zach Wilson at 2. Jets will have 2, 12, 23. They can go offense all the way, get their running back at 12. I mean, excuse me, get their receiver at 12, get their running back at 23. I would not be surprised if the Jets end up with the big boy out of Alabama. That's number two. Number one, uh, Russell Wilson, according to Fox Network and according to Brandon Marshall, who signed off that this rumor is legit. Russell Wilson wants out of Seattle, and we're going to see what Pete Carroll is going to do to accommodate him. If you ask me, Miami's definitely number one on the list because they have a young quarterback to give back, and they have the third pick in the draft. That's all I would do, Dolphins. Give Seattle your third and Tua. I may even give them just the 18th and Tua. They'll take it because they need a number one pick to save face. And I'm going to say one thing. If Seattle makes this trade, we will see what Tua Tagovailoa is really made of with that type of receiving core in Seattle. And if I'm Tagovailoa, I would take that deal. You go back out to the West Coast. You'll be among your people out there. It's a great place. They'll welcome you. Their fans out there are not too crazy about Russell Wilson anyway. So it would be a good trade for both teams. So watch that closely. So Brandon Marshall, according to him, he played there. He knows these things. He hears things. He heard from people out there, Russell Wilson's people, Mark Rogers and company, good people out there who have Russell's interest at heart. Uh, he wants out. They'll try to accommodate him. Miami, I would believe, with the pick they have, is could be very highly. It's Jets too, because if the Jets get 12, no, 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 get up here, bro. So look for that to happen. I'm gonna drop the link. I'm gonna beam you up in a second, bro. Oh, I did this already. Beam me up right now. I got it already. So I got you. Yo, we're gonna talk about this. Peanut butter. Hero, what's up, my brother? So I was in the Rogers report all day after surgery. There goes the link. If you two want, I know officials coming up, and I like to talk to him by ourselves anyway about these two potential trades. Ask your lady official who she wants Sam Donald. So those are legit rumors. I wouldn't have come up here this early to report this. Dusty will be up here in a second. It's too cold in Seattle for Tua. It's not. Tua will play there. He'll be all right. You know, he'll be among his people. Dusty's here right now. We're gonna talk about this. Uh, so uh, I got the news about this about an hour ago, especially about Sam Donald. Good afternoon, my friend. How are you? Dusty's mic is not ready yet. I am not surprised with this uh, happening. Waiting for Dusty to plug in his mic, and then we can have this nice long conversation for a little bit. Wow, so interesting what you get. These quarterbacks carousel. Eagles
You
out
hear me now? Okay.
crystal clear. My good friend, how are you this afternoon out in the West Coast?
I'm good, man. Miss Official said that Russ just wants to be more involved in personnel decisions because he's tired of getting hit.
That's not going to happen with Pete Carroll. Pete Carroll is
Fuck
like
Pete
this.
Carroll. He ain't shit. The fuck?
Really?
Man, I've never liked him as a coach.
I can
I never
understand why.
did.
I don't
I
like
never
him either,
liked him.
believe it or not. And I got it right here. Russell Wilson's confirmed he is frustrated, and
But he hasn't requested a trade.
I'm going by what Brandon Marshall and Fox said this morning, man.
And that's not a good enough source. Let me hear Adam Schefter say it.
We'll find out soon. I don't think Seattle has enough picks, bro, to help them, man. And they got cap space, but they never spent on a. I think Pete Carroll. I think Seattle will let him on the contract. I'm serious. I think they'll trade him, bro. Well, you got your source. Jason Lunkenfor said CBS
That he
Sports
that he want that he requested a trade.
that he's tired of Seattle, bro. He wants out.
He still has a look. When he
And
requests a trade,
Seattle, Ian Rappaport's confirmed. It's gonna put it up right now in a second, so you can see this. It's no joke, bro. And I don't blame Russell Wilson in a lot of ways, man, because you know, I'm gonna say this to you. I want you to comment. Ask your lady to she wants Sam Donald.
I'm gonna text her right now.
Yeah, this is fascinating.
Give me a second because she at
Take
the
your time. Take
plantation
your
right
time,
now.
bro. Take your time. I just started.
Uh,
Take your time, man.
she said Russell just did an interview.
Yeah, Russ wants out, man. So that's official, folks. Russ wants out of Seattle. Boy, this is some great stuff right now. The NFL carousel, the quarterback carousel. Dallas most likely gonna let Dak Prescott go. So this is gonna be interesting stuff.
So he said he wants out, or what did he
Yeah,
say?
yeah, yeah. It's fascinating, how my friend? All this is going on right now. You know what I think a big part of this is too?
What?
To be honest with you, look at the Redskins. I think he would love to go back home there. Look at the Bears, Miami. If the Jets trade Sam Donald, I could see them packaging three number ones to get any of these quarterbacks because they'll have the 10th, they'll have the second, the 12th, and the 23rd pick, which would be attractive to any stupid ass franchise who wants to trade for a quarterback. Uh, this is some fascinating stuff, man.
Well, Miss Official says that she'd rather keep Jimmy and draft a quarterback.
Okay, I respect her opinion.
And then she said Jason La Canfora is never right. And she said she follows Ian Rappaport on Twitter and
Well,
nothing.
Rappaport also went along with the story. What's up, nicer? Good afternoon, baby. Little Rock. What's up, Peanut Butter Hero? Dusty's up here in the panel. I still am blessed to keep this to call this great man Dusty. Okay. Hey,
What up?
would you want one of these guys? Cause hey, you could trade this guy straight up, bro. Derek Carr, bro. Salaries match almost. Would you want one of
For
these guys,
who?
bro?
For who?
Either Watson
No.
or Wilson.
I wouldn't want Wilson. Um, yeah, I wouldn't want Wilson. Watson, I would trade the house for Watson, but if it's
Okay.
not Watson, I'd rather just keep what we got with Carr.
All right. I feel you
You know what I'm saying?
about the.
Not that Carr is the best or anything like that, but just financially it makes sense.
I hear you,
I
my
mean, there's no
brother.
more guaranteed money, and if we decide we want to move on, we can cut him and take a little hit.
I feel you, my friend. Let me blow this up so everybody get to see that Jason Lockham for Ian Rappaport. Uh,
Yeah, Miss Official said that she follows him on Twitter. He hasn't said nothing about it.
blow this up. There you go. Jason Lockham for playing Monday, but the quarterback has increasingly frustrated with his lack of protection. Seattle after being sacked 394 times in 9 years. Ian Rappaport, also known the Seahawks, have been getting calls about potential trades. Wilson added that he loves playing against him, but would still like improvements, but it's not going to happen. Pete Carroll said that 2 weeks ago. He ain't doing shit. But going back to handing off the football, that's why he hired the offensive coordinator he did. Basically telling Russell Wilson, you do what I tell you to do, boy, or you can go. Because they will love to get out of that contract, bro. They will love to get out of that.
To be honest, if I was Russell Wilson, I would just start calling audibles and doing what the fuck I want to do. That's what I would do.
Do the Aaron Rodgers.
Fuck it. Fuck yeah. Fuck Pete Carroll, bitch ass nigga. Same thing with I wasn't even mad at Aaron Rodgers because Mike McCarthy ain't shit.
He did that with Matt LaFleur.
I didn't know he did. I haven't heard about that. I
Yeah,
know he
he
did
did
it with
that with Matt LaFleur, bro.
I haven't heard about that.
Yeah, he
I
did, man.
I heard when Mercedes Lewis told that story, he said it was when McCarthy was the coach.
Yeah, that too. But when he hired Matt LaFleur, I was talking about this last year. Now I'm this, of course, but in 2019, I said, "You really think Aaron's gonna listen to this guy?"
Okay, this was Miss Official's message. People are
Okay,
taking what he Wilson said out of context. He may be open to a trade, but he hasn't asked for one. He said he's frustrated because he takes too many hits. That was a direct shot at the GM. Draft some O linemen and sign some good O linemen.
Dusty. Here's the problem: they have the cap space to do. They're not gonna do it. I've been following this team for 22 years, bro. They're not gonna do it. That's number one. Number two, they don't have a first or second round pick. Traded that to the Jets for Jamal Adams. They're like
That
the
was a
Houston
terrible
Texans.
that
Just
was a terrible trade.
I like the trade, but like you said, they gave up too much. Sheila E, what's up, girl? Good afternoon. She
I
said,
wouldn't
"What's
have
up to you
traded
too?"
for him. You don't do that for us. You don't do a trade like that for a safety. You do a trade like that for a receiver, for a defensive end, for a motherfucking quarterback. I mean, for a corner. You don't do that for no fucking safety. Fuck out of here.
Yeah, well, I'm glad
A
that
left tackle. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, they
and see, look, man, look, Mace, you're not trading to it. Just get over it.
I'm not even thinking about Tungala over. I think Miami. I said this to their fan base. They tried to use every excuse in the world. I think their PR department letting them get destroyed last week by the Dan Patricks of the world. I think that tells me that they're looking around. No way.
Look, man, look,
No
I can't.
way. No way, Dusty. You let your rookie first year quarterback get destroyed by the national media the way they destroyed Tua last week.
Oh man, who gives a fuck with the media? Look, man, Tua is a good quarterback. He's young. You know, he actually had a decent rookie season. I mean, he really only had like one bad game, and he actually won that game. So I mean, you know, Everybody, I mean, he's not flashy. He's not doing it flashy, and that's why people don't like it. But I mean, he hasn't done anything to warrant being traded. I mean, because like really, Darnold is not an upgrade.
I mean, for the Niners, Sam Donald.
No, for you guys,
No,
for the
we're not
Dolphins.
interested in Sam Donald. Trust me, we're not.
I know Miss Official don't want him. I don't want him.
Well, the story is uh, Shanahan is going to go after him hard, and I think they can get him very easily from the Jets, and it'll be interesting. But he
Nope.
gets
Russell's not get. Look, man, Russell's not getting traded. Look, if any team would trade for Russell, the only team I could see pulling the trigger on that is the Bears.
ain't getting
And
enough. Miami, you getting that third pick.
uh, I think if you trade with the Bears, you can get maybe Khalil Mack,
I
maybe
don't see the
uh,
Bears trading him.
maybe Akeem Hicks, maybe Roquan Smith. No, not Roquan. You guys don't need a linebacker. But I mean, Akeem Hicks. That you guys definitely need Akeem Hicks.
I'm not a Bears fan, so.
I'm talking about Seattle.
Oh yeah, they could use that.
If they trade for Russell, they're gonna have to give back probably Khalil Mack and maybe a first or Khalil Mack and a first. That's what I'm thinking.
I think they're gonna go for the highest pick they can get. That's
And
what I
then
see.
and the thing about Seattle, they tried to draft Brashad Penny, garbage.
Yep, got hurt too. But when he played well. He just hurt too much, and you
He
can't
wasn't a
take
good
the risk.
pick. He wasn't a good pick. It just
I know
was a
that was a
bad
terrible
pick.
pick. That was a reach.
And to be honest, Pete Carroll and I mean, I think they both should be fired. To be honest, because I mean, I just never liked Pete Carroll. I want
No,
he
no,
should
you
go
don't.
back to he should go back to college.
Little Rock left. All right.
See, this is the thing. The only reason why Pete Carroll had draft success in those first 3 years at Seattle is because he recruited all of those players when he was at SC. That's why. That's the only reason why he knew who was good.
Yeah, yeah. That's why I see with Urban Meyer going to Jacksonville, Carolina last year. Drafted all defense. All those kids played well with Matt Rule. Yeah, yeah. I agree with you. I just
Mm,
think that
Matt Rule, I mean, he did a good job, but he didn't recruit everybody like Pete Carroll recruited everybody. Like Pete Carroll was sitting in living rooms all across the country. I mean, there was a time where USC was like at the top of everybody's list, like how Alabama is today.
I agree with that.
And that was when Pete Carroll was sitting in everybody's living room. The Russell Wilsons, you know, who came out like the Andrew Lux. He probably sat in Andrew Luck's living room.
Of course, yeah.
RG3 was actually supposed to go to Stanford.
And Pete Carroll didn't know him because when the GM told him about Wilson, he didn't want him. He really didn't want him. You know. But
Yeah,
I
I just had
just
to.
yeah.
Yeah, man. That's great. I'm about to. I gotta drop down and do a
Do
couple
what you
chores
gotta
around the
do, bro.
house.
I'll
But
see you later. I'm here till about 11 tonight, bro.
but I had to pull up and tell you, Russ. There's no way that you could trade Russ for Darnold and bruh, like Russ at the age of 31 can still fetch 3 first rounders. So you need to put some respect on Russ's name.
We'll see, bro. You have a
Nobody's
good
gonna
day, my
trade
friend.
like nobody's gonna look. If they come to Seattle like, okay, we want Russ, we'll give you the second pick and the 18th pick. They're gonna tell you the SMD.
By the way, something I predicted 2 weeks ago. Big
What's that?
headline. Alabama's Mac Jones is rising, and he's going to have his pro day. Let me see when his pro day, because the pro day is the new combine. I expect you up here for that.
Look, man, Mac Jones is not it.
I agree.
He's not it.
Kirk
At first, I would.
Cousins,
I'm not as high on Justin Fields as I was earlier in this
yeah.
year. I think, to be honest, if I was the Cowboys, I'd make a run at Justin Fields. Aren't they picking it like 9 or 10?
Cowboys 10.
I think Cowboys might be able to have action at Justin Fields around 6, because you got to think the Bengals, they're not going quarterback. The number 6, I think, is the Eagles. I don't think they're going quarterback. You know what I'm saying? 7, I think, is the Redskins. That's
No,
who they're
seven
going to have.
is the seven's Detroit. They're gonna take a receiver for Jared Goff. 8
Okay.
is Carolina. They may move up with Miami, so they
I
can give
think,
them better, like a better draft pick to trade for Watson. They're all in on
nah,
Watson.
well, I think that Carolina is the biggest threat to take Fields. Um, okay, so yeah, the Carolina, I think, is the biggest threat to take Fields, because Bridgewater, you only have one more guaranteed year, and I mean, he did all right. And then you have the Eagles. They just might go quarterback, but I doubt it because they're looking to trade Wentz. I don't think
Yeah.
Hurts is the answer. Um, I think Carolina. I think the Cowboys are going to have to do a deal with Carolina to get that seventh pick, and then I think they'll take Fields. They'll franchise tag Dak, and whoever signs the offer sheet, they'll let them walk for those two first.
Interesting.
But you
Kirk Cousins is now on the trading block, so you got so many of these quarterbacks.
did he resign?
Kirk Cousins, yeah, but he's on the block. Vikings, expect Vikings. Oh, I got this wrong. I'm bad. I'm glad I didn't show you people this. Don't expect Vikings to trade Cousins. Okay.
Yeah, they'll cut him.
Yeah, I can see that. Tell you this, Mac Jones. Whoever picks this Mac Jones is going to regret it.
I was actually watching some Alabama games. I have him rated as a third to fourth round quarterback, third, like a higher third round quarterback. He could fall as low as the fourth.
One of your biggest fans I just asked what you're doing in here, and he's one of my biggest supporters. What's up, Kid Roscoe? What's up, buddy? How you doing today? Boy, this eye surgery really helped me, man.
Yeah, you can
Yeah,
see.
yeah, I see a lot better, man. Yeah, I
Would you
do,
get
my brother.
LASIK?
Yeah, LASIK. Yeah, today. Yeah,
You can see better already.
yeah. Mhm. I can see a
How
lot
long was
clearer.
the recovery time?
Oh, see, I got up here at 6:30 your time. I'm gonna say like around 10 o'clock
Oh,
your
that's
time.
that's why your room is dark, huh?
Yeah, man. Yeah, bro. Yeah, man.
Yeah, I
How's
think that I think that the Cowboys should really make a push to go trade for that seventh pick, draft Justin Fields there. I also think that Zach Wilson is going number 2.
I do see
Um, I
that
don't
too.
I don't think the Jets will take him at 2. I think
Okay.
somebody else. I think somebody else will trade up to get him. I'm not sure who, but I think somebody will trade. I think the Jets will trade that number 2 pick. I think if they sit though, I think they're going to take the tackle. I don't think they're going to take Jamar Chase.
Mm.
If I was the
Well,
Jets, I would. If I was the Jets, I would take the tackle, and you just stack. You just have two of the best young tackles in the game. Um, I would, but I think number 2 should. I think Zach Wilson will go number 2, and I think if anybody trades for him, it'll be a team like the Carolina, the Cowboys. I can see Atlanta trading for him.
yeah, I just think that now when you see all this going on, you know, you look at this, uh, this carousel quarterback's going to be available. I think a lot of teams are gonna press the button and do it. Gotta sell tickets to your fan base. NFC, if you like to come up and show yourself, come on up.
I asked Miss Official what she thought about Justin Fields. She doesn't trust Ohio State quarterbacks.
Nobody does. No flex zone. So he has made his way up here.
Yo, what's good?
Afternoon. Afternoon.
How you
No
doing,
flex
man?
zone. I'm good. Good. Nice to meet
What's
you.
up, official?
What's up with it?
Let me
Yo,
ask
Mace.
you.
Yo, Mace, it's me, Kid Roscoe.
Oh, what's up, bro? I like your logo.
This is my other page.
Okay, I feel you. Yeah, your page. I feel you, man. So how you
I
doing,
use
bro?
Kid Roscoe for my Dallas Cowboys and No Flex Zone for my TTC.
I feel you, man. How's
Oh, that's
everything?
where I know you from. Okay.
Yeah, bro. I was like, what the fuck you doing here, bro? I didn't know we ran the same circles.
Yeah,
Hey
man. It's my
man,
boy here, bro. He's been here for the
I've been with
longest.
Maze long before y'all got over here.
No, he was
No,
here from the
I've been
beginning.
with Mace for a minute.
Both of you
I
have this,
just
but one's been in the panel and you've been in the
yeah,
I've been
yeah,
chat.
with
yeah.
Mace. I've been with Mace since like his first 20 shows.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I've been with Mace since show one.
yeah, man.
Oh,
Both of you,
okay.
man. It's good to have two of my favorite people up here, man.
Official ran in my circle not too long ago.
I was
Yo,
doing the little trash talking thing.
I
oh
was
yeah.
trying to get Mace to go over there.
Nah, Mace, I don't. Nah, that ain't Mace's cup of tea. He'll talk sports with him, but I don't think he'll get with the trash talk.
I thought he would enjoy just watching it.
Oh, I will. Yeah, I'm gonna come by when you do it again. I promise. I'll drop
J-
by, bro.
JP said he's going live tonight.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
I'll be looking for Gambler. My name is Ken Kniff.
So how did you find my circle in at JP's, man?
From Celeste.
Oh, from Celeste. Okay.
From
Celeste be running
Celeste.
in your circles, bro.
Yeah,
Man,
man. I heard you
she's
talking
actually
about the
good.
manosphere.
She's
Yeah,
actually good,
yeah,
bro. With
Celeste
the
is up
trash
here
talk.
sometimes.
Like
Yes, we know Celeste.
I heard her trash talk this one dude. She ain't even have to raise her voice, man.
Yeah, Celeste can do that, bro.
I've never heard her raise her voice, but yeah, she could talk some shit.
Yeah, she could talk shit. She was up here a couple of times. NFC. She was up here a few times.
I trash talked her a couple times.
Yeah,
Not on the
it's-
TTC though, but what you call it? Last time I went up there, I only messed with two people. I only rocked with me and 412 went at it, and then me and Camel Toes went at it.
Yeah, I got into it with him the other night.
I like Camel Toes. He's a good dude. You know, Gambler though, he on my shit list. He doxed my phone number, so I'm gonna be fucking with him until I
Yo, he's the dude who did your phone number like that.
yeah, Gambler did it. So I went
Yeah.
back and I started. I think I went up on there and he wouldn't. He was in the clouds for a minute, and then he like left or whatever. And I was fucking with him all night. I called back like 20 troll numbers that he called me from, and I was talking in an Eminem voice. My name is Ken Kniff from Connecticut. I'm looking
Ah,
for Gambler.
oh
Where
man.
are you, Gambler? I'm
Yo,
not
Mace, I
Eminem.
dropped that link in the private chat, man. You should join us tonight, bro.
I'll be by, bro. How late you
All right,
gonna
man.
be?
Hey, man, I just want to stop by and say what's up, man. I got to bounce, though. I'll catch y'all later, all right?
Hey,
Hey,
everything's
peace out.
okay with you, man?
Yeah, man, everything's good, brother. I
All right,
appreciate
you
it,
know
man.
you my prayers always, bro.
Man, I appreciate that, brother.
Yeah, I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. God bless you and your family, bro.
God bless you too, brother.
I'll be by tonight, I promise.
All right.
Let me sign up to it. Let me sign. Dusty, you like doing that, man? Going trash talking, bro?
I did it a couple times, but I'm not gonna do it no more because, like, really, I just want to get one more with this one dude. But I'm probably not even gonna do it because, to be honest, I don't want to be beefing with nobody. I didn't come to YouTube to
Yeah,
do
of
that.
course.
I'm building my channel. I'm doing all right. So I don't want to, mess that up by yelling at a motherfucker.
The
I
reason
went
why.
in there.
Yeah,
I battled two people. I won both times. I don't mind retiring at the top. But I do want to
God,
get Gambler though. I want to get him one more time.
God damn, I might be doing 12-hour streams. Good for him.
Bro, he called me from like 20 different numbers, and I started calling them
Yeah.
all back because I was like real late, and the dude, the panel, JP fell asleep, so I'm on there talking shit. I'm like, "Where are you, gambler? Come out of the clouds."
You guys are crazy, man. I could picture Celeste doing that shit too. Shout out to the beautiful Celeste.
No, that shit was
It,
funny though.
it went
No,
good,
she's
man.
actually pretty good though. No, no, no. Go to that channel and
Mhm.
like if you look at the videos, he'll put like timestamps of when the battles start because he be having like 12-hour lives.
Yeah,
And you just skip to the timestamp. You know what I'm saying? Go there and check it out, man.
yeah. I'll go check it out in a little bit.
Celeste got one on there. She's funny.
Oh yeah.
I think she was in the last one they did. I pulled up for like 5 minutes, but I did my thing and jumped off. I wasn't there long enough to be fair with it.
Yeah, I'll check out Celeste, man. Celeste is a trip, bro. She grows on you. She still be in your room, bro, or she spread out her wings?
She alright. I mean, she ain't shit, but she alright. I'm just
Shit.
fucking with you.
Oh man, you crazy.
She alright. She cool.
Man, Zano, if you didn't hear, this is why I came on early today. Both Sam Donald being pursued by the Niners, Russell Wilson, trade rumors official now. He's on the block. So there you go. That's why I
So,
came on
so,
early
so the
today.
so the Seahawks, I'm assuming, are rebuilding now.
They don't have to
Trading.
rebuild. What they're doing is cutting salary. If they
What do
can
you
move him,
mean? They have to rebuild. You're tripping, man.
I think they can move on without Wilson.
Let me ask Miss Official what she think. Babe, what do you think? Like, how smart do you think it would be for? What do you think about Russell Wilson actually getting traded? She said it's stupid. Yeah, she said it's stupid.
I don't think so. I think
I'm sure. I'm sure she wouldn't mind him getting traded out of her division, but she's like, she's like, hell no, bye. But to be honest, it is stupid for them to trade him.
I don't think
You,
so.
I understand why they're doing it because they're in salary cap hell. They can't afford if they want to re-sign younger players later on. They can't do it because they're paying Russell $35 million every year for his guaranteed money is 35 each year.
I mean, that's the going rate, though. I mean, and he is the top three quarterback. So I say that's what he's worth. I mean, if anything, if you guys want to cut Cap, why don't you guys get rid of Jamal Adams? You shouldn't trade it for him anyway.
No, but what I'm saying that my mistake is I looked at his contract recently. It's not 35. It's like 60-70 million dollars guaranteed. So realistically, they're going to be because of that contract, and the total contract is like 150 million. So
He did a
well,
four-year
Yeah,
deal for
4 year deal.
a 4-year deal for like $140 million. Half of the contract was guaranteed. The guaranteed money is gone, which means it's probably time for an extension.
And that means it's time for him to get his bags packed and they'll get rid of him. A team, I can say it again. To me, and I'm not being biased, if Miami didn't have the third pick, I won't even mention Miami, but since Miami has the third
Mace, you
pick,
guys are not trading for Russ, man. Stop it. See, babe, Mace think everybody on the movie, like he got Miami dreams for everybody on the block.
no, that's not true. I said, I look at things realistically. And when you have draft picks that high, and they do, the Jets also, that's very attractive to these teams, man. That's the
Look,
realization of it.
let me tell you something, Mace. You get okay. They both got a young quarterback. You got Tua and you got Darnold. If
Yeah.
let's say you trade them Tua or Darnold, either one, and then you add 2 first-round picks, that's still not enough. I mean, Russ is worth more than that. Come on, man. You not agreeing with me on that?
I agree with you, but I just get the feeling, and I keep saying this, especially about Wilson. Seattle was trying to get out of salary.
So you get out of your quarterback. That's stupid. What they need to do is get out of that coach.
And I said I agree with that. But I said this the other night. Manzano was up here. If Tua Tagovailoa cannot throw to DK Metcalf and Lockett and the kid from Florida State,
He
who is a
won't be able
pretty good
to.
runner, the line,
He won't be able to.
Yeah, because
DK
the
Metcalf
reason why
is
Russ
like
runs around is
this
because they don't have an offensive line. He has to resort to what's it called? Not adjusting,
running for
but
his
like
life.
running for his life. And what's the word? Not the people who the announcers use all the time. Scrambling. That he tends to scramble a lot because his offensive line is not reliable enough to for him to stand in the pocket if he wants to. So I think that's honestly that I think Russell would go to a team like Dallas. Do you think Dallas would be a good fit for Russ?
Dallas, I mean,
I don't see it.
my girl thinks that Dallas should just go ahead and pay Dak. She
What
said
do
they
you?
should have been paid him. I actually would have paid him before Ezekiel Elliott. I would have let Zeke hold out. I'd have told him to stay your ass in Mexico. Um, I'd have let him stay in Mexico. I'd have signed Dak first.
I like that.
Where's Russell from originally? Is he from New York?
He's
Where
from
is he from?
Virginia. He's Redskin country, and that's why I would not be surprised, like Carolina's gonna do with Watson, give him 4 number 1s. I wouldn't be surprised if the Redskins give Seattle, bring him home. That will get the fan base very excited, and I think he would love to go back because Richmond's near DC, so he
I don't
drive.
know
Oh, he's
about
from the
that,
DMV
man.
area. I didn't know that.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
Oh,
your partner's here. What's up, Jack?
look at you, Ism. I see you do AV.
I like that. Platinum did that one.
No,
You did it. Okay. I
we
like it.
have
Okay.
Platinum. We have taken over him.
I like that.
I will be taking over all content creators. I will be turning you into clones. You will all wear suits and light candles when we get through with you.
What's up,
Jack
partner?
sounds like the guy from. He sounds like the actor who does the State Farm commercials.
By the
I forgot-
way, sign
We
up
have
with these
him
great
too.
guys. Sign up with these two guys. Their channels, platforms are outstanding. I'm very proud to say that they're friends of mine. I watch them from the clouds, and I'm very proud of both of these guys. And not only I'm proud of them, I'm proud that they're in my life, and I consider them two of the best brothers I ever came across in my entire life. And I'm proud of both of you guys, the job you guys have done on your platforms. Appreciate both of you. I'm glad that you used to hang out with me. I'm not a guy that, like saying, where my boys at? My boys are doing them. These two are doing them. They taking care of business themselves. And the platforms you both get is awesome, bro. I don't fit into those platforms, You guys know why, but I'm proud of you guys, man. You keep up the great work, bro. Both of you.
Take
Oh,
over.
we're
Mace,
not.
please.
We're not done with you. When we get done with you, your name will be Mac Mace. You will
Hey,
have
Ism,
women coming out of
I
your
already do. Ism, you
nose.
haven't been here in a while. I'm already getting women in here, bro.
You're gonna have a woman when we clone you. You will wear suits. You
Oh,
wear
good
light
lord!
candles.
This is getting ridiculous.
Speaking of,
Your
speaking of,
sports channel will turn into previewing perfume.
She said,
by the way,
Man, I don't know how you
you.
can keep a straight face the
by the
whole
way, the
time.
beautiful Simone Love did a great trip home, baby. And I need to talk to you. You have to come up here the next 3 days. I got something to tell you. So you have a safe trip home, my babe. And Ism, you crazy, man. Ism, got a little surprise for you. I'll
How
let
did
you
you,
know this.
Mace? How did you keep a straight face through that whole thing? How did you? How were you able to keep a straight face?
You crazy, man.
What's going on, brother Anthony, brother official, Mac Mace? What's happening with you
I'm
players?
all good, man. All good, bro. I mean, like I
I
said,
have been
I'm very
taken
proud of you
over.
guys. Very proud of both of you guys. Man,
Yeah,
Zano's been
man.
keeping me company, so
Well, that's cool, man. It's all good.
all
You
good,
growing,
man.
Mace. I'm seeing some different people coming up and stuff. And then sometimes when I hear, I'm watching in the cloud, like you say. And don't never say you don't fit in, man. You fit in because you my partner. I got these big head niggas and them big head women. I will get them in line. Jack and Jacqueline's. Don't worry, Mace. I got your back.
I got yours too. And the official, you know I have yours. Man. You know that, bro.
Official, do you guys
Look,
talk sports on your channel sometimes, or are you?
nah, I
What
don't.
does your
I
channel
come.
No,
I
consist
come
of?
here
man.
to
This
talk
is
sports.
all. It's all. Let's just say it's all. Um, officials channel is more co-ed, bro.
Yeah. My channel.
Yeah.
We talk about
Both
bitches and
both
shit.
guys is co-ed, man.
But I'm a sports fanatic, so I come here to talk about sports. So this
Do
is,
me a
you know,
favor, bro. Drop your link for your sponsor, bro. Speaking of sponsor, A1 Sports will be sponsored. One will be my brand new sponsor. iTest has 10 companies that he owns, and his sportswear company is going to sponsor this channel. So look out for that soon. Him and my nephew is working out a deal so he could do the graphics up here, so they could do his sponsorship. So that gives me 5 sponsors, and I'm trying to get Supreme King Coon up here so we could sign the deal, so we could do my intros.
There you
I'm
go.
yeah, keep missing
There you go.
Coon, man. Hey,
no,
hey,
yeah.
did you see Sheila E's logo? What Platinum did for her?
I seen it in the
Mm,
chat box. I ain't know Plat did it. Man, y'all
Yeah,
better go look.
real
I know you
nice,
got your
bro.
people, Mace, but outside of that, man, you got your people. So I feel you, but like, if you ain't got no people, y'all better go fuck with Platinum Elite,
Yeah.
man.
Oh, my nephew does it too. My nephew, that's his job. That he's a LLC. He just signed a deal for rapper yesterday. Called me up and told
mm.
me.
He
That's what's
did
up.
my shit, man. I'm fucking with it.
Yeah,
That's what's up.
official. Yours look tight. So does Ism. Ism looks tight too with the
I
money.
like
So
that
Yep.
pay the fee in there. He like snuck
I
it in
do
there to
too.
pay the fee, Jack.
Yeah, bro. Yeah,
Now,
both of you guys look nice, bro. Seriously,
you
bro.
know. Now,
Yeah.
Anthony, I talk sports sometime. I have like a uh hodgepodge show. It's like of course I'm talking game, of course I'm talking male masculinity, but I support female femininity. So I have women on there, but they don't come up there talking crazy and we don't be battling. We have a good conversation. And sometimes I talk sports, sometimes I'm doing sketch comedy. I'm just, sometimes I'm playing.
Are you a
I
comic
mean,
guy?
not really, man, but people say I am, so I just play on it. You know what I mean? So I have a fun show. I may talk about serious topics, but I'll still kick in some jokes. I'm kind of like that. You know what I mean? So you can pull up
Okay.
on me anytime, man. Yeah. And, and,
Yeah,
and I'd appreciate if you join the conversation, man. No problem.
yeah, yeah, man. He's good.
Yeah.
These are two of my favorite guys in the world, man. And they branched off. They wanted to do their own things. Sometimes they collab. We're all three of us are um, great friends and great people. We have more like us. A guy named Platinum Elite. It's a big Ohio State Buckeye fan. Casper, what's up, bro? There's a couple of us, and I said this before. I say it again, since I got both of you up here, bro. I told Kuda the other night he was up there. I said it's mighty funny how me, official, Ism, Platinum Elite, Sheila E, Laurel. It's mighty funny how we all get along well, and we don't backsnipe each other. We support each other. Third Ward, we support each other. While you look at these other cliques, they don't get along. Once some shit goes wrong, they all fall to pieces, bro, like dominoes.
Yep. Yep. And I don't mind supporting financially. I tried to make sure everybody, got some support from Uncle Ism because y'all support me, and I put my money where my mouth is. You know what I mean? All y'all know I done supported y'all. So and I'm here for the
Yeah.
brothers, Anthony. And you don't have to be a black brother, white brother, any man. You a man. You understand me? I got humanity, so you can pull up on my channel and bring who you want, man. And we just try to talk about male masculinity and positivity. Did that rhyme? And I tried to do it.
Oh, by the
Official
way,
and Jack, I have a question
I'm gonna
for you
make a
guys.
formal announcement. I'm making a formal announcement. I am retiring from the roasting. I'm retiring from the trash talk. I'm retiring from the jokey jokes.
So,
Yeah.
so
I will
Jack and
retire on top as an undefeated roaster. I am the champion that never lost. Say goodbye to the bad guy.
I was talking to Mace about this recently, and I'm not sure if you guys agree with this, but do you think to help certain sports like football or baseball or maybe basketball that they should realign each division by regional instead of how they do it? Because it doesn't make sense for Miami to be in the same division as like in basketball. The Wizards shouldn't
Manzano, can
be
I
in.
answer that? I'm gonna answer that for you. Then I'm gonna let them answer it, because teams like the Jets and the Bills, they're gonna complain that the Dolphins leave, just like the Cowboys in the NFC East, the Giants, the Redskins, the Eagles. Their owners are gonna complain because they know those two teams bring money in the division. You can reverse it and say, let's say if they took the Patriots out because they've been more marquee the last this century, teams will complain because they want the Patriots with them. It brings cachet to the division. Go ahead. Any of you guys can answer him.
I think I actually brought this up to eye test a couple times. And I think it was actually the same thing. I was talking about redrawing all the divisions to make it more regional. And I think it'd be a great thing, man. I remember I brought it up probably a week and a half ago.
Yeah, because I think Indy would make more switch Indy and Miami, and Indy could bring a lot of money. They're a lot closer, and they have a cachet of winning multiple Super Bowls and stuff
Pete.
like that. So,
No, go ahead. Go ahead, man. I don't talk. I'm just talking to Pete. Go ahead.
yeah. That's what I'm saying. Do you think it actually benefits? And the same thing with basketball. Do you think basketball it would help basketball a lot more to have the divisions based on region instead of having the Wizards be in the Southeast Division with Orlando and who's Atlanta and
In
stuff like
Miami,
that
that's the
in
division.
Miami. So wait, official, they muted. I want their answer.
Yeah. Fellas, he wants your answer about the divisions. You good?
Well, the East Coast side of things, those states are kind of small. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
California on the West Coast, the state is kind of big, so that those little states, it's not too much travel on them. Not like you got to go cross country. So, and like May said, I think it's about money too, because then you're gonna start with the Al Davis thing, which was a great 30 for 30 the other day about the Raiders that they wouldn't let me record it. God dang ESPN. When you want to move, you have to get the approval of the other guys, and then, like you said, it's all a money grab. So if it's not going to benefit money wise, they're probably going to leave it the same. But I think like they changed the playoffs this year. I think they're changing the playoffs in basketball too, if I'm not sure, right?
They changing it in basketball. Yeah, they are. Before you continue, you guys, I'm just gonna answer Pete. Pete, no, the Fox brought it out this morning. Brandon Marshall signed off on it. He's good friends with Russell's people, Mark Rogers and company. Um, that he is on the block, and I said, and Sean Jones reported last night, but Miami's definitely interested. I told you guys that last night. You should have been here.
Y'all always trying to get Miami in there. Just keep hoping and
No,
wishing,
no,
man.
no, no, no. It's not that. Is the reason why you have to put Miami in anything and the Jets. They got multiple picks and they're 2 and 3. And if you're gonna trade your quarterback, wouldn't you want the second or the third pick in the draft to get a new one?
Yeah, I feel you, but y'all stink
No,
Miami stinks.
we won 10 games.
No, y'all won a few games. Y'all got a good coach in there. But I like to, rib you a little bit, Mace. The Jets stink. They don't even know how to lose right. They had the number 1 pick. Goldilocks himself could have changed the franchise. Every little kid in the stadium would have golden locks flowing everywhere. They can't even fucking lose right. You had the number 1 pick in your hand, the best prospect since Andrew Luck. You messed that up. Did that rhyme? I tried to do it. Then you got a coach that's on Adderall out his wig, his eyes popping out his head. Then your owner, he's a Looney Tune. You got the biggest market, New York. Sucks.
Him.
So I'm getting on
New
y'all.
York Town, remember that. Miami.
It did Miami. Y'all haven't been good since Dan Marino. Dan Marino is not going into the building. Y'all need to go talk to Don Shula and try to pour his ashes over the stadium because y'all don't know how to draft. Y'all better try to listen to that coach down there. That's the best thing y'all done had in 10 years. So keep hoping, Miami. Raiders all day. Raiders.
Would you trade for? I asked this to Dusty a half hour ago. Would you trade? Your quarterback for Watson?
Hell yeah.
What? Hell yeah.
Okay.
Bye. I'd give him.
Keep that in mind, bro.
Look, they could take Derek Carr. I'll give him Derek Carr, Trayvon Mullen, 2 firsts and 2 seconds. If they don't like Trayvon Mullen,
they'll do it. They'll do that.
Yeah. And I'll give them one of my wives. Shit. They give us Watson.
Oh, good Lord.
Oh man.
I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying because the only 2 people that I wouldn't put in that trade would be Josh Jacobs and Darren Waller. Other than that, anybody can go.
And I think the Raiders are definitely in the mix. They're just doing it quietly.
I think
It's not quietly. Look, John Gruden said they are absolutely not interested in trading him, which means they absolutely are.
Yes, exactly. You got to read between the lines. And Mike Mayock knows this draft better than anybody else on the planet.
I think just the fact that reports are out that the Seahawks declined any options for quarterback trade. You see, the thing is, if the Dolphins are calling for the Seahawks, Russell Wilson, this isn't a backup quarterback we're talking about.
No.
The Miami Dolphins are clearly looking for a new starting quarterback.
Yes, and I told you this last night,
from
Pete, and I said it to Dusty half an hour ago. I didn't mean to interrupt you. I told Dusty, their PR firm, if they were so into Tua, they would not have left Tua to get roasted by the national media last week. And
what's wrong? Hold on, you Miami big head cats. Well, no,
they don't appreciate nothing.
No, official. Tell Mace to pull up that load. The Messiah. Remember that load, Mace? I got rub it in on you.
No, hold on. I did that to stick it to these Tua lovers, bro. And they don't dare come in here, bro.
The Messiah.
Come in here. And let me tell you.
No, stick with your guy. Tua is the Messiah.
Wait, if they ever get Watson, or Wilson, I swear to God, he and Pete knows who this guy is, and so does Manzano. I'm going in this MF site, and I'm gonna roast all of them, bro. I'm gonna be naming when I do my video on the trade. I will be naming names who I'm gonna be roasting.
What's wrong with Fitzmagic?
He's too old.
He's gone, man. He's gone, man. You can't build around that.
You
matter of fact, you know what's wrong with Fitzmagic?
Candid.
You want me to tell you exactly what's wrong with Fitzmagic? That this team, this locker room believes on that old vet over our new franchise quarterback. That is the biggest problem there. When the whole locker room believes in that guy over your franchise guy.
No, your biggest problem is y'all didn't take Herbert. Stick with y'all Messiah. The Messiah, Mace.
That's Mace's Messiah.
That's not my Messiah.
I got to rub it in. Raiders.
Jack and official. Actually, you can ask Pete. I was the one banging the table for Herbert the whole time. No one. They're like, no, the Dolphins are not going to choose a quarterback who has issues, that doesn't have the personality to lead a team and stuff like that. So that's what I was saying. I'm like, you can have Pete, right? I was banging
No,
the
that's
table for Herbert the
100%.
whole.
Y'all know how Anthony go. He be asking a million questions, and in another panel on TD Fence Talk, this is before the draft. Everybody was hyping up to, you had guys up there hyping
I was in the
to,
chat room. I saw it,
and you always had Anthony, pop up with the questions in the chat because that's what he
and
always
they were
gives great
ignoring him too.
questions. They would ignore him a lot of times, But I pay attention to people that ask great questions. That's why I like me, Anthony, with all his questions. Some of the questions he asks are some of the best questions anybody has ever asked out of the chat people and stuff. And he was validating for Herbert a lot. And then I had my opportunity to go up, and they asked me about
You
Herbert.
still working ball game, or you want to come up? Let me know. They
And-
put a
and-
one. You want to come up? Two. You still at work?
And,
Yeah,
and
go ahead,
ball game at the time wasn't even really high on Tua, so there's been clear a little switch up on ball game, but I love ball game. But moving on to Anthony's thing, he was asking the Herbert things, and then one day I went up on a panel and on TD's thing, and I compared Herbert to Tannehill. That's the only reason why I didn't want to draft Herbert, because I seen a lot of too much.
All right,
of
bro.
Tannehill.
Come up later. I'll be on.
That was the only worry. But when they were
Safe
asking me
travels.
who
Go home
like
from
when
work.
you asked who, I was on Herbert over Tua because of the prototypical play that he obviously was bringing out. But that's why I
And
compared him
honestly-
coming out was Tannehill, and that's why I was afraid to even like the guy, because if you comparing him to someone you really didn't trust as your organization, you're looking at it, you're like, oh man, But I still like him better than Tua at the time.
Let me say this to Dusty and to Ism. I am a guy that I don't like Tua, but I will say this: if they don't trade for one of the marquee quarterbacks, I can live with Tua because I believe we can win with him. We got so many picks that I'm very confident. I never thought I would say this. I'm very confident. Come on up, Test. I am very confident that we will hit on the picks. And I told these Dolphin fans were up here last week. I'm going to say it again. I expect 5 starters from our first 5 picks. And he better hit gold.
A 5 out of 5?
You damn right.
I don't know, Mace. I mean, if you got, what is it, like 7 rounds, if you can get 3 guys starting out of that, because sometimes somebody will slip to the 5th round and you'll end up getting a good starter. You know what I mean? But
Yeah, that's the same.
I got some help for you, Miami guys. Why don't you make Anthony Manzano y'all general manager, and he'll help y'all because he asks the right questions. You dumb Miami GMs, quit looking at all that jiggly down in that Miami and all them pretty women, and do your homework like Mayock. Raiders.
Yeah, Raylock is the man. And Pete, Ball Game says, I didn't switch up. I'm just not a hater of the kid. He's a Dolphin, so I support him. And I support all our players, but I also know the kid needs a real. I agree with that, by the way, Ball Game. You're not going to get an argument on me. Yo, what's up, nigga? Get up here.
Well,
No,
I'm
get
gonna
up
ask you this, then, Mace. Well, I'm gonna ask you this. So let's say, okay, Goldilocks goes 1. Let's say somebody trades up to 2 to get Zach Wilson. Do you guys do the right thing and take the tackle at 3?
Hells yeah. No doubt. Hells yeah.
So I was watching.
Miss Official said, "Hell yes."
There you go. That girl knows.
I was watching the NFL. They just dropped a mock draft with Bucky Brooks right now recently, and I'm watching the clips of the quarterbacks in that clip. Only one quarterback out of the ones that got selected, if you look at the video, there's only actually one quarterback that's observing the field, not locked into the one target, and throwing nice passes. Who do you guys think that quarterback is?
I'm going to say Zach Wilson.
100% correct. The only quarterback that is moving off of guys, going to the next receiver, looking at this receiver, and making the right plays is actually Zach Wilson. If you look at the clip that's dropped by the NFL, and you look at Trevor Lawrence, he hikes the ball. He has his eyes on one target the whole time. He waits for that target to finish the route, and he still throws the ball, whether he's in coverage or not. That is something to keep a high mark on, because you do not want a Cam Newton locking in on your targets.
I remember.
Don't put that on him. He's not Cam Newton. Cam Newton was a shitty thrower. You
I
know,
remember New Year's Eve.
Cam Newton was not a shitty thrower. He had questionable decision making, but he can throw the ball out
Oh
of the
yeah,
pocket
cannon
to an
front arm.
open receiver.
you
But
know,
if you
he
see
wants
Cam
he
Newton,
wants.
once the receiver didn't have separation, he didn't
I
have
remember.
that accuracy. So
I
I agree,
remember
kind
New
of
Year.
what you said.
I remember New Year's Eve.
What I meant was the footwork. Like Cam Newton's footwork was still atrocious to this day.
Yeah, I
You
saw it in
can't.
New England. I did.
Yeah,
I wa-
Trevor Lawrence is actually a he. Now I'm not going to put him up there with Andrew Luck, but
They're
he's
comparing him
good.
to Andrew Luck.
hit
They're
that
comparing him
like
to.
button,
That's
He ain't
exactly
everybody.
who
Andrew
Hit
they're
Luck.
that
comparing him
subscribe
to.
button.
Andrew Luck.
Let's
He ain't
go.
Andrew Luck.
Everybody
He
hit
is
that
not Andrew
subscribe
Luck.
button. Hit that
But all I'm saying is that if
like
in
button.
that video, the only one that did the job that you would want to see is actually Zach Wilson.
I
Because
remember
Lawrence
New
is
Year's
locked in.
Eve. I remember New Year's Eve. I was up here, Dusty. You was here too, I think, and I was showing Zach Wilson tape, and we all critiqued him. And you know how crazy I was going for this kid, and now Pete sees what I see.
I
Yeah,
like Zach
honestly, I think
Wilson because he
this
doesn't make
is why I
mistakes.
predict people.
Hmm?
I honestly, Mace, I don't believe
Zach Wilson.
what you're saying that Urban Meyer wants Trevor Lawrence. I don't
Good
think
luck.
that's true. That's just the media assuming that's what Urban Meyer wants. What happens if let's say he chooses Zach Wilson instead of Trevor Lawrence because he's basically the same quarterback as Trevor Lawrence, like at the same level when it comes to athleticism and stuff like that, and with a little bit better accuracy and stuff. Don't you think a guy like
Zach
Urban
Wilson's
Meyer?
the best quarterback I've seen.
Nah,
Oh,
well, I've watched him. But I've watched him right now. What I like about Zach Wilson is that he hasn't played the best competition, so that's my knock on him. But he routinely goes to his third and fourth read routinely. He doesn't make bad reads. You know what I'm saying? Like I haven't seen him make a bad read yet. But the knock on him is he is light in the tail. I mean, he got to put on at least 20 pounds.
Does he remind you of another Wilson?
No,
Russell?
He don't
no,
remind you of
nah. Actually, that's who Miss Official wants. She wants Zach Wilson with, and she thinks he'll go good with Shanahan.
you wouldn't want he doesn't remind you of Mark Wilson, light in the ass.
Pause. Look, I want Watson. If we don't get Watson, I'm perfectly fine with Derek Carr. We're picking at number 12. Let us go get an
Raiders
interior
17.
defensive lineman. Let us get another corner. You know what I'm saying? One of them corners fall to us, Sertan or the other one. We'll snatch them up at number 12. If they fall, if Michael Parsons fall, we'll take him too.
I think he is falling not because he's bad, but because all these quarterbacks are rising. Don't be surprised because he's going to have the best combine pro day of anybody because of all the weapons he has around him. Mac Jones is going to skyrocket, and the team that picks him is going to be buyer's remorse. All games say he has flaws. We all have them, and he is not Wilson, not even close. Okay?
Look, Zach Wilson, he's like 197 pounds. That's like Joe Montana size, and he's tall at the same time.
Yeah,
Big
6'5".
cannon, big arm, big cannon, but he's just too lanky. You got to put weight on. But I like what I saw. Now Justin Fields, he has a nice arm. He's nice and accurate, moves around, but his decision making not so good. Plus, he played at Ohio State. That's another knock on him.
Yeah, that's a big knock.
The big left tackle, Miss Official actually likes the big left tackle. I told her I didn't like him because he was knock-kneed. She was like,
Pinay.
right. She said, you know how many linemen are knock-kneed? Get out of here. So she
Well,
likes him.
believe it or not, the guy from Northwestern's passed him, bro. He is really scary.
No, you're tripping.
No, really.
No, stop it, Mace. That kid only let up like 3 sacks in his whole college career.
No, I'm not arguing. I'm just going by what I see.
How can you see something better than that, Mace? That Oregon kid, he only gave up 3 sacks in the whole time he was in college.
When me and Ball Game was raving about him back in early January, you was killing us about him, bro.
Because he was knock-kneed. I didn't look. I said he had good tape, and I also said he was the highest rated player that I had in the draft. I said that, but I also said he was knock-kneed.
What do you mean by
Okay.
knock need?
But
Official.
His knees
What you
kind
mean?
of tilt inward, which will make him susceptible to hip injuries, or to make him susceptible to hamstring tears, meniscus tears, things of that
In other
nature.
words, I'm another Mike Pouncey in the making. Anthony Mazzano.
First of all, Mike
Please.
Pouncey was actually a really good player, and so
Well,
is
he had
Marquise
too much
Pouncey.
injuries. Slater is nice, but he hasn't passed it well. I hope not, because I'll take him at 3. You know that. Yeah, he's
Sewell could have
Yeah.
came out last year and been a first round pick. He's been high on a lot of boards since even
good.
last
Jack.
season.
Go ahead.
hey, I
Yeah,
like
this
those
is what I'm
Polynesian and Tongan players, man.
They're
They
tough,
seem to
bro.
give you their all.
Yep, I
I'm just
agree.
saying they have something in them that's they're real fighters, man. They don't just lay
I
down,
agree.
get the money, and then quit. Seem like they
No,
give it they all, and they'll play hurt. Just I'm just saying that's what I see
they
in
have a
the
family to
Polynesian
feed
players, man.
back. Yeah, they
It's
have a
something about
family
them.
to feed back on the islands, bro. And they're not being.
Don't they make a lot of sumo wrestlers out of there?
No, that's in
Yeah.
Japan, bro. That's
No, there's
Japan.
a lot of Polynesians going to sumo wrestling and stuff
Oh,
like
I
that.
didn't know
So
that, guys. I don't be following sumo wrestling. You know, I'm more into.
no, because Yokozuna. If you know who Yokozuna is,
Yeah, I know who
he
he
was
is. Of course
sumo.
I do.
He was a
I'm,
sumo wrestler before he became a pro wrestler. He was
I
a
believe he
Yoko
beat Hulk Hogan in
Yokozuna
WrestleMania
isn't a
8.
name; it's a title. It's
It's a
it's a
title.
title.
Yeah, yeah. He beat Hogan in WrestleMania 8.
But I
no,
do
but
think that the left tackle kid, I
And,
think he's the highest rated player, and then number 2 is Michael Parsons.
Yeah, I'll
no.
take it.
Honestly,
and
what
those
Michael
pop.
Parsons.
Go ahead, Jack.
Go ahead.
No, Jack, go
Oh
ahead,
no,
man.
I was gonna just say back to the Polynesian thing. One more thing, and then I'm gonna get a mic to Anthony. They don't get in trouble usually. You don't hear them about them drunk driving. They usually have a family base. I mean, when you're a GM, you got to decide these kind of decisions. Some guy
Exactly.
might be more talented, but he's reckless, like the kid Elliott out of the Cowboys. He's always into something. He's getting high. He's on ecstasy pills. He's going, the other Polynesian kids, they're going to have a family. They don't do the drunk driving. They're going to come to work with their hard hat, and they're going to give you a good solid 8 to 10 years, and you probably can count on those guys. If I was drafted, you got to think about that.
Agree?
Yeah, honestly, I agree with that too. Like when you look at certain groups, when it comes to that character thing, you look at Polynesian players. Marshall Yonda is a perfect example if you know who I'm talking about.
Yeah, from the
Guy
Ravens.
he lasted in the league for close to 20 years before he retired. So did the defensive tackle they used to have before. Shoot, I forgot the guy's name. Now the guy who used to play with Ray Lewis and Ed Reed.
The defensive tackle?
I know you're talking
Yeah,
about
yeah, I know who you're talking about too. I just can't remember his name. He's that big dude
the
that played
big,
nose tackle.
the big Polynesian.
Haloti Nada. Haloti Nada.
There you go,
Haloti
Nada.
Nada.
Yeah,
There you go.
yeah,
Haloti Nada.
yes.
Isn't he
And
with the
honestly,
Lions right now?
No, he retired.
Or he retired?
Yeah,
Yeah, he played a long time. He was so big he could have played nose tackle, but they had him playing 3 technique.
Don't forget T Sizzle when he was there. Kids make mistakes. Very exactly right. Kids. Yeah, I know that, coach. I call ball game coach. I know that.
You don't want no dumbass kid though. Like who wants Ryan Lee?
You know who was talking about a dumbass last night was eye test with Marcus Peters. I
He's not a
told we was
dumbass.
talking about how great he is, but he is such a fucking dickhead, bro. Such
No,
a
look, no, stop it, Mace. I'm gonna tell you why. Look, Andy Reid
Everybody not gonna be choir boys, y'all. You need some
Right.
riders. Come on. You don't want Jack Tatum. You don't want Ronnie
hell
Lott.
yeah.
Everybody
Those are
not
my
gonna be
guys.
Tom Brady.
Skip Thomas.
See-
You know I like those guys with my Raiders.
Some
Skip Thomas.
dogs.
Up to
But
death.
see, this is the thing about Marcus Peters. He's a little too hood for Andy Reid.
Yes.
Andy Reid don't like hood niggas like that. You know what
And the
I'm saying?
Rams. And the Rams got rid of him too.
Because he was a hood nigga. They don't like that hood nigga shit. That's what he is. He a hood nigga. You know, he went to the Ravens where they embrace hood niggas, and now he's doing great with Marlon Humphrey. He's
Wouldn't you
embraced that, and
say?
now he can be
Wouldn't you say Jalen Ramsey's the same way? I'm surprised that the rate
Jalen
rate.
Ramsey is my look. Jalen Ramsey, will my nigga Ism say he's whiskey tank,
which means
Sweetwater.
okay, I get it. Not all he's cracked up to be. He's a great player, but not as tough as he cracks up to be as a guy. I understand that.
Yeah. The Sweetwater side of the game. Yeah.
I
Yeah,
am.
Ramsey.
There is him. Pete Manzano and
I'm here.
of course the great official with us. Laro's trying to get up. He has a bad connection with his Wi-Fi. He'll be with us in a couple of seconds. Oh, this is
Would you,
great this afternoon. You know,
official? Would you consider Xavier Howard to have the hood mentality, or is he more
hells
of like
no. Xavier
Nah,
Howard
man.
is a football
See,
player.
like he's a great football player, but when I say that hood mentality, I mean like another player who had it, even though they didn't have that type of skill set, would be like a Deshaun Jackson.
Yes, D-Jack is definitely a fug. You know that.
You know what
Ed
I'm saying?
Reed? Ed Reed had that mentality, right?
He wasn't a fug. Though. He just looked like one.
No,
He's not.
no, the one you're talking about is Sean Taylor. That was
John
the
Taylor is a different story. That was a ball buster, and God took him away too soon.
Yeah, people said
Hey,
honestly
hey.
when they look at Sean, when they looked at a guy like Sean Taylor, they reminded him of a little bit of Jack Tatum in his
Okay, here
playing
you
style.
go.
Do you agree with
Hey,
that comparison?
you're not gonna win the Super Bowl with choir boys.
No, that's why the Miami Dolphins hasn't been anywhere in the last 48 years. I call
This why we're
BS.
trying to get rid of Derek Carr. He got to go because this is why we're trying to get rid of Derek Carr because we
Too nice
tired
of
of
a
choir
guy.
boys. He got to go. That's
I,
why Cooper had to go. He was a choir boy. That's why Khalil Mack. I wanted to keep Khalil Mack, but let's just keep it real. He's a choir boy.
good
Like
guy.
we want people who smoke cigars, who fail drug tests. You know what I'm saying?
Do
And
stupid
who
penalties.
have domestic violence charges.
that I don't know about all that, but I'm saying nothing against choir boys. But this is a violent sport, though.
Yes, it is. This is a fucking
violent
alpha
sport.
male
Ism.
You know
So
what I
you're
mean?
saying
Ism.
that? So you guys
Ism. We
say
brought in
Derek Carr is more
Incognito
of a
of all
Midwestern
people.
guy.
He's an
So you
alpha male.
guys, so you're saying Derek Carr would fit more in a Midwestern type of city like a
He'll fit in
Chicago
Miami. He'll fit perfect
or
in Miami. He's a choir boy. He'll fit perfect in Miami. He can go around and do all that PR bullshit. And the country club fan base down there in Weston will be happy to see him and be glad to be part of the community. And the coaches' wives will be having fundraisers and fashion shows. And Derek's wife will be there. That's the type of guy he is. I call BS. I know Ramsey personally, and that is definitely not true about him. Knock that crap off. What about Ramsey being a hard ass or not? Ramsey being a good guy. Which one is?
You know Ramsey, Mace?
No, Ball Game said that in the chat room.
Oh, Ballgame say he knows. Ballgame knows everybody.
Yes, he
in
was
the
a high
NFL,
school
bro.
coach.
This guy here, bro. He's a legend.
He was a high school
Eh?
coach. That's why I call him.
You should after Itest. I guess Itest fell asleep on me last night. Your channel you left was running and it was me and Itest last night, and then I was talking to myself and I didn't even realize it.
I came back up. Everybody was gone, so I shut the show down. Thanked everybody. Mr. Miami was still in the chat.
Man, me and Itest were having a great discussion last
I know
night.
you guys were. That's why I fell asleep.
But he, I guess his phone turned off. But
That's why I fell asleep, bro. You two was talking. I said, let them talk. Next time I woke up, it was 20 minutes to 1. So I just shut it down. I did a good 6 hours last night, 6.5 hours. So I would have been
honestly,
on.
but the
this
thing
is
I was
what
trying to say is after I didn't even know TD was live last night, and I ended up going to TD's stream, and Ball Game was there. Man, you guys should hear Ball Game. This guy kills it with the double offensive coordinator. Like, I respect his point of view. And ball game, I just wanted to come out and tell you that I truly believe everything you're saying is exactly the plan that the Dolphins have,
Well,
right?
you
If you
enjoy
want to
that
come up.
because I know if they get a Russell, no, Russell's a company man. If they go get a Deshaun Watson, I don't see Deshaun Watson going for two. Or he's gonna go. Which one is it? Who is it?
Hold on. Well, ball game, I just, I couldn't believe you said there's no question marks because for you to say there's no question marks on two double offensive coordinators and it hasn't happened since 1975, that to me already, once you say that, you have to go back that far. That's already a question mark right there. And at least in my opinion. How do you guys feel? You think this double
I,
offensive coordinator is not a question mark?
I think it's stupid, right, Dusty?
Yeah, I think so too.
I think it's
I think we
stupid.
should discuss. Yeah, this is a discussion to have because this is a big thing. Since when has two offensive coordinators in the NFL? Forget college. College is different. Remember that. In the NFL, has that ever translated into anything in the past 20 years? Because we can't go past 20 years. The NFL game is evolving and changing, and I just think people with power and decision making, when there's multiple people, just like the Dolphins recently, they just had two GMs. It was two guys with the same power, GMs,
Because they're stupid.
and they can't hit on the draft picks because
Yeah, it's stupid.
one's opinion is this, the other's opinion is that, and there's so much finger pointing. So imagine offensive coordinator when one thinks Tua can run this way and the other one thinks Tua can do this way. So now you have double offensive coordinator working with a quarterback that already has question marks. It's just, to me, it's already baffling to not sit here and have these concerns at all.
Ball
That's
game says where he has a long time, where coach said he has a long time for Florida State. He says, so yeah, I know these kids very well. And he said that it happened back in 1985 with Dietrich Brock and Eric
no.
Dickerson, with their two offensive coordinators.
Yeah. I remember you. I'm telling you, ball game. I'm not saying you're wrong. That's what people got to understand. This is all opinionated basis. These are not facts we're talking here. We're talking assumptions. And people take that, I think, too deep when you try to discuss a topic and it goes to where people feel like they're disagreeing with you. And that's what I started to understand. People take it too deep. The thing is, like I said, ball game, I wish you could come up here. For you to sit here and listen to what I'm telling you, bro. I'm not dogging you. I know how you are. For you to sit here and absolutely have no question marks on this, I don't believe it. I don't buy it, bro. Because we got other fans that love the Raiders up here, and they're not even Dolphin fans. And that's how you'll hear the truth. You can't really go by a Dolphin homer talk. So if we got a lot of
Actually,
outside talk going on,
Pete,
Yeah,
actually,
man.
I don't like. I honestly, I understand why they did it to make Tua feel more comfortable and stuff like that. But in a sense, I agree with you. This whole, if you're going back 40 years to when that was successful, it's very suspicious. Is what
yeah,
you're
look,
trying to say.
it raises, like, all I was trying to tell ball game yesterday on the show was it raises more question marks than there is pros to it. That's it. Like the
Oh,
level
totally
of,
agree.
you know what I'm saying? Like the level balance, the balance level is not 50-50. It's raised higher to concerns than it is to the pros. They have to actually work and prove and show us that it works for us to buy in. They're not selling a good product here, at least offensively in Miami. That's all I'm really trying to say. And it's upsetting as a Dolphin fan. Do I want to be that sugar dreamland fan that believes everything? I do. But that's only if we were winning previously and we can actually judge that like that. But randomly one season, people sit here, oh no, but it was a rebuild. No, bro, I don't buy that, bro. This owners went out and broke records, spending the most money in free agency ever one off season. That's to upgrade your team.
Yeah, but he paid off. Only one guy was a bust. The rest of them paid off.
No, the question marks already by doing that is you don't even trust the draft process of yours. You
Of course you
continue,
don't. Of
you know what I'm
course you
saying?
don't. Yeah.
You're out here having to buy players in free agency that other teams can't afford, or they're just wanting to let go because they didn't perform to their ability. But that's just the knock on a lot of things that the Dolphins have done lately. This is going to be my team no matter what. But at the end of the day, I just like having these discussions.
Yeah, it's good. I
And
don't deal in
and you
assumptions
guys,
that the statement was that it was never done, and that was not true. I never said it was never done.
No,
I
no,
just think that's
yesterday I
stupid.
did tell him that. I
Oh,
said
okay.
that I told him it was
We
never done in the NFL, and then he
we have
told me I lied to him that it was
we,
done in 1975.
we have never experienced any of this, so I'm not in the mindset. Yo, Dusty, be good, bro. Miss you, bro. I'm not in the mindset that it can work. I understand your concern. Okay, yeah, that's fair.
Perfect. That
That's
I
fair.
appreciate that, ball game. I got a lot
Hey,
of respect for
Manzana.
ball game.
I do too. Go ahead, Manzana.
Uh, I have a question for ball game. If you can answer this, do you honestly think we should have hired an experienced OC instead of doing this? Do you think the reason why we didn't do that is because we couldn't afford the prices some of these experienced OCs were asking for? Pete,
What was that?
you and ball game. Do you guys think the reason why we didn't hire an experienced OC for Tua specifically is because some of these guys either were asking for too much money or they didn't want to deal with developing a quarterback?
They want to deal with Tua, bro. That's facts. I said
The
that last night.
and I said that here when it was I think EM was up here as well,
Yeah, you said
and
last night.
shout out to EM, and he was up here a couple of weeks ago, and he was bringing up a lot of good names. It was a lot of great names in offensive coordinator. He was bringing up Doug Peterson. He was bringing all these Ken Dorsey, all these good names, and then I brought up Eric. I even brought up Eric Bieniemy, because there was a lot of big names being brought. So that's what we wanted, was a big name. And then my concern was when I told EM, I told them, but here's my concern: like all these big names, they're good names. You cannot say they're not good names. All of them are perfect because they have a great. They're leaders. These offensive coordinators we're talking about, and it's good to have an offensive coordinator with a high name that wants to come in and coach your quarterback. That's what you want. And there was no links to these names coming over here, even though the YouTube community and all the fans wanted it. There really weren't no links to it. And then I asked EM, I'm like, do you think it's more so that these experienced coaches, don't want to even deal with Tua at
That's
all?
what I think it is.
Exactly, and that was my point. I think they don't want to put their resume, on a bad season because remember, if it doesn't work out with Tua, the Dolphins move on from Tua, but then the offensive coordinator has a bad rap for not being able to coach up Tua. So now people don't even want to hire this guy because he failed with this guy. So a lot of things go into account with that, and that's what was scaring me. And then the Dolphins did this.
Yep.
And it even scares me even more.
See, here's the problem, and this is why the nation do not take Miami sports fans seriously. If that was Dallas, and Ism, thanks for coming, bro. If that was Dallas and they did this, it will be over ESPN, it'll be over NFL Network. But because it's Miami, no one cares about Miami. Ho hum, man. Dolphins doing
Are you ready?
underneath their breath to say Miami still doing stupid shit, huh?
Are you ready to hear what Itest told me last night?
What he tell
Because
you?
he nailed it. I know you were falling asleep and you didn't hear it. Itest told me last night, and this is so true, Mace. Remember, when you are a head coach of a team and you're a leader and you're doing everything correct, what usually happens to the coaches under you?
They get hired.
They get hired, right? They don't
Yeah.
get fired, and they don't go out and go to college and become a PE coach. That doesn't happen when you're a good coach. You actually go and get hired. You get elevated. I just finished bringing out the fact that our coaches, and I know the Homer fan base, I'm sorry, guys out there, give Flores time to build, right? But let's forget that. His coaches are coming in, they're being lost. Coming in, getting lost. They're not progressing. There's nothing there to really like.
What's up, LT man?
No coaching circle. There's no coaching circle tree. There's nothing that it's in plan. There's nothing developing. It's all on the fly. It seems like, and that's a big question mark as for a head coach in general. Whether you want to agree or disagree, but that's facts, bro. Itest hit it on the head last night, and that's why I said, man, me and Itest had a great discussion last night.
So you think, honestly, a guy like Flores would have benefited instead of becoming a head coach straight away in the pros? You think he would have benefited more going to college football and becoming a head coach there. Is what you're saying?
The thing is, I don't know if there's a right or wrong answer to that, but my opinion is, if Flores might have went to college and build up some sort of more friendship out of that Patriots circle, and went out elsewhere and did it and met more people, got more sources and stuff like that, he probably could have went to the NFL later on as well, because I do believe he is a great leader of men and a great coach. People will buy into him. He doesn't play games.
You
But at
make
the
an
same
excellent point of what you just said, Pete. I was going to go there too, but you just did it. You're right. I think what hurts Flores is he don't have too many friends in the league. He has respect,
yeah.
but he's
He
not.
doesn't have he doesn't have the connections that like a guy like Andy Reid, Bill
Yeah.
Belichick, or
Well, look,
Kyle Shanahan.
Ball game's right. The Dolphins defensive coordinator from 2019 did a good job with the Giants this year.
Patrick Graham.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, I and he got promoted.
What's
But
up
he got
about Drew
promoted
Jones?
from another team. What was the reason why we let Patrick Graham go?
Because our defense wasn't that good.
You see what I'm saying? So Patrick Graham got let go. It's just like Todd Bowles. We used to have Todd Bowles here. Now the guy's looking at they're trying to call a defensive coordinator an MVP of a Super Bowl. You know? So
Yeah,
you still have opportunities out there, but
12 degrees,
not the way
man.
that our coaches have
Chicago.
fell off.
Wow.
They're not getting praise. When our coaches leave, they're not getting praise. When they get hired by other teams, it's under the rug. Nobody really knows what team they get hired from. Like, who knows where Chad O'Shea works at right now? Where does Chad O'Shea work at right now?
I have no idea.
He-
How
see what
can
I'm
he
saying?
say, how can he even say that when it's only been 2 seasons? You have to win and become relevant to have your coaching guys get respected. He's right. He said give the due time. He's right. You want to
But
make a bet?
isn't that what I just said? I even
Yeah.
answered it before he said that. I said the Homer fan base is gonna sit here and say give it time. I understand that, but it's just tough to trust after you're seeing what's going on. Like, we're seeing what's going on. It's hard to trust that. That's all I gotta say.
So, and honestly, for me, I think what's going to happen eventually is I think the guy underneath, I think Greer might end up going back to the Patriots and working in their front office or something like that, because that's where he came from. And I think we're going to promote the guy under him, the guy who came from the Chiefs. Do you know who I'm talking about? Marvin.
Yeah. McKenzie came from the Raiders, by the way. He was fired by the
No, I'm
Raiders.
talking about Marvin Allen. I'm talking about the
Allen came from Kansas City.
yeah, that guy. I think Allen is going to be if Greer does decide to go back to the Patriots as a front office personnel, I think that's what's going to happen. I think we're going to promote Allen or, like you said, Reggie McKenzie. And do you actually trust? Does Reggie McKenzie have a good track record of drafting?
Yes, he does. He drafted Derek Carr and Khalil Mack in the same draft, 1-2. Something the Texans didn't do.
I think that was a shot at Laro, Mace.
Oh, that was a shot at Bill O'Brien. All right, Ball Game says the Giants offered him up the position while he was still with us. That's not true. That he was let go. Okay, and LT man, a couple of inches of snow, but so cold it's all fluffy snow. Yeah, I can imagine Chicago right now. The great LT man, Ball Games with us. Mr. Miami's popped in. It's good to see all these guys pop in. Ism is back. Had to go to work out. Catch you later. Okay, bro. I'll come by your room later tonight before I go to bed, bro. Ism, thank you for coming, bro. Getting back to this. I think the one thing that would concern me if I'm a Dolphins fan is something I said. Yeah, LT, man, you're the best, bro. Dolphin fans are too casual. They're a joke. All of Miami sports fans are a joke. And the reason is because one of the main reasons they're not that knowledgeable like New York sports fan or Chicago, Philadelphia. But another reason is because they're so stupid, they don't question things. They just don't in Miami. They go
Yeah,
along with anything the front office does, and that
and
leaves you.
honestly, and I agree with you. And this is another reason I think I'm not sure if you agree with this too. Is Miami's still such a new team that we don't really have a loyal fan base enough to, uh, because most of our fans switched. Let's say the Jets were bad and stuff like that. You have teams that New Yorkers that are coming down here to live in Miami and stuff like that, or people from up north that are from Boston or Chicago. So you don't really have a true loyal, hardcore Miami fan base. Don't you agree, Pete? In a sense, we have mostly transplants from up north and stuff like that. That
No, there's not. You don't really find a lot of hardcore fans. It's true what
I
Mace
heard that
said.
the Dolphin fans are not big down there. They're bigger the rest of the country. I mean, like I said before,
Yep.
if you get a Super Bowl of Dallas, Miami, one side of Midtown Manhattan, where the big jumbotron is from ESPN, will be for the Dallas Cowboys. The other side of the street would be for the Miami Dolphins, and it could be -0 out there,
You know what I was
-10.
thinking? Tua in Dallas.
They'll be there, bro. I can see that. But seriously, they will have to separate the town, and there are so many Dallas Cowboy fans here, so many Miami Dolphins fans. I think of all the out of town teams here, those two are 1 and 2, neck and neck.
how far behind are the Packers? How many Packers fans do you guys have
Not too many
in your
Packer
area
fans here. Not too many Packer fans here. Here
or
is
Chicago?
Dallas, Miami, Pittsburgh, the Raiders. Those are the four teams here. But their fans are
That
all over the
that's
place
odd.
here.
Being that you guys have a New York team, why do
Everybody,
you think there's not? Why is it that
why?
there's not a lot of Jets fans there?
Because they don't win
Jets or
anything. They
Giants
haven't won
fans
since Joe Namath.
or Giants
Giants,
fans?
because the Giants got the Generation X and the older millennial fans. That's who the Giants got. Like,
Okay,
in other words, the Giants got the fans from like 48 years old down.
they don't have a lot of guys your age that are Giants fans.
No,
Is what you're
they
saying?
all love Dallas, Miami, Pittsburgh, and the Raiders. There's big
Are there a
content.
lot of Eagles? Is there a lot of Eagles fan? A
No,
big
no,
Eagles contingent there,
no.
or any West Coast teams
The Raiders.
besides the Raiders? Are there
I
any?
think the one team that is growing, and I think one of the main reasons why is that they like Russell Wilson. The Seahawk fans now, you could put them here in that group. There's a lot of Seahawk fans across the country now. They've been consistent since 2004 when Matt Hasselbeck made that prediction on the coin flip in Green Bay. He threw the interception. Green Bay won the game. And then the next year, they won the Super Bowl. Sean Alexander. I mean, they lost the Super Bowl, but they got there. And Sean Alexander had an MVP year of the ages. And then you throw in the Legion of Boom, Russell Wilson. That fan base has now grown to a national team. Green Bay is big, but more in Middle America. They're huge. And in California, you find Packer fans all over the
So
place.
like places like Oklahoma,
Oh yeah, yeah,
Nebraska, and stuff
yeah,
like that.
yeah. Like when Green Bay played Pittsburgh, remember that Super Bowl in Dallas? And like the Pittsburgh Steelers fans was talking all that shit. And I told the Steelers fans on national radio, I said, bro, you're not playing the Atlanta Falcons. Green Bay fans will show up, bro, in droves. And that's exactly what happened, bro.
Hey Pete, do you agree with me in a sense what I was saying though? Do you think the reason why until now did the don't the Dolphins and Bucks have like a trouble in general when it comes to having like consistent attendance in their stadiums, because most of their, if it is, it's mainly the away team from teams from
I
up north.
really believe that in Miami, I'm going to use Miami for example, I think the Dolphins know this too. If they can get rid of this guy right now, they'll do it.
Tua.
Yes.
That's not even that's why when you broke the report on the Russell Wilson yesterday, shout out to Sean Jones, bro. He brought it
Yeah,
up.
he's my
I didn't
insider.
find anything. Yeah, that dude he must
And
be an NFL scout or something.
I saw it around 4 o'clock this afternoon, near 4 o'clock.
I didn't hear anything. And then when I
And
read the first report today, they were saying the report I read was that the Dolphins got declined any option. Like they called, but there was no discussion. But
trust me.
just that phone call alone lets me know that they're
Well,
trying to, like I said earlier.
Ian Rappaport and Jason Lonconfort reported that a lot of teams are calling, and I think Seattle knows that. How can I say this? Seattle now realizes Russell's grown up as a man. He got a woman by his side that tells him what to do. And he's getting tired. He's human. He's getting tired of putting all these great numbers up and no one talks about him.
I mean,
And
he
you
was
think
a
he
hot
would go to-
commodity early on in the year when he was throwing 4 or 5 touchdown passes every game. Nobody couldn't stop talking about him.
Well, there's someone named Mahomes, there's someone named Brady, someone named Watson.
Now,
That-
talking about Mahomes and this situation that I have mentally in my head, Mace. Let's think about this real quick. The Chiefs, they went to the Super Bowl. I get it. They had home field advantage. That's the key thing I want to hear. When you have home field advantage, like the Chiefs had this year, they had 2 weeks off in the beginning. Because remember, when Mahomes sat out week 17 or whatever, most teams when they want to sit out in the last week too. So now they have 2 weeks off. Then they played, and then they ended up playing the championship game. They only played 2 games right before they had 2 weeks off. And then now they're heading to the Super Bowl. And now they got another 2 weeks off. So in a 2-game stand period, they had almost a whole month of no football. 0 football in between that. Now, Tampa Bay, they had 4 straight games.
Yep.
All road games.
Yep.
Their body was like on fire. I didn't pay it. Like, that's something to really look into now in the future, at least for me, betting wise, because you gotta that matters, bro. Body, you're taking days off, weeks off, and then you got to jump right back into it. Like, I think that kind
So
of.
you think that they were? What you're saying is you think they had they still had rust from having such a long layoff, is what you're saying.
Yeah, and the reason why I had that thought was because right before the Super Bowl, I remember seeing either an interview or something, and they were praising Coach Andy Reid, and they were telling him, man, look at your record, 25-3 or 25-4 after a bye week, man. You're so great. You prepare great. You do this. There's no way you're gonna lose this Super Bowl. So then when they were talking, my mind starts thinking and thinking outside the box as well. And I started thinking, I'm like, damn. Andy Reid is good after the bye week. And then I see the Super Bowl, and now after the Super Bowl, my head is thinking again, and it's like, maybe it was because of that bye week jinx. But when you really think about it, look what they went through with all this off time. And the Patriots were just on fire, rolling through. So I think that had a lot to do with it. I mean, yeah, not the Buccaneers.
Yeah, I know why. Everybody makes that mistake because they're so used to Brady in a Patriot uniform.
You're right.
And who was the MVP of the game?
The New England Patriot founder, Tom Brady.
Oh, okay.
Wait,
Yeah.
Tom Brady got the MVP?
Yep. That's his 4th, I believe.
Honestly, for me, I'm still saying this. I understand he won more Super Bowls than Montana, but I still think Montana's the greatest quarterback of all time. I give respect to Tom Brady for winning all those Super Bowls, but for me, I still think Montana's a better quarterback. Don't you agree?
Yeah,
Brady?
35 days away from free agency, 4 o'clock, 5 weeks from tomorrow. I cannot wait.
That sounded so perfect.
So
5 weeks.
So Mason Pete, do you guys think we signed 2 offensive linemen during the offseason, during free agency? Like, do you say we sign Lindsley and Moten, or we sign Lindsley then draft Sewell?
I think Miami's going to make Tua or whoever's coming in very comfortable at quarterback. I think they're going to sign one of those big receivers, or like I said, bring in Curtis Samuel, which would be a great addition to us. That other guy from Carolina, the lineman, I could see that, or I could just see Dolphins going with Sewell. The Dolphins could do a lot of things. Because I'll say it
Mm-hmm.
again, I think they're the one team that is lurking for any of these big quarterbacks that's going to be available. Except Jimmy G. I don't see the Dolphins doing Jimmy G.
Where do you guys think Aaron Rodgers? Do you think Aaron stays in Green Bay, or do you think he
I
actually
do,
goes
but
to
I think this will be his last year coming up. I do in Green Bay. I think this is it for him.
like he retires, or
No, he'll demand a trade or they'll cut him out, right?
that would honestly hurt their salary cap even more because
I don't think they care, bro. When you don't like a person and the front office doesn't like him and he doesn't like the front office, they don't care.
No, because we keep on talking about Aaron Rodgers. Didn't what's his name? Brett Favre have the same issue when they drafted Aaron Rodgers, and
Yes.
he was fine with it.
Yes.
Do you think Aaron is that why why some fans are so upset with Aaron because they expect it to be like Brett Favre, where Brett Favre eventually got used to having a younger quarterback.
I think what
develop.
it is with Aaron Manzoni, he's been so great, but he only has one championship to show for it. Russell Wilson's in that category now. When you only win one and you haven't won in a hot minute, it's like Marino was. Marino got there, he never got back. Well, in Dan Marino's 7th and 8th year of the league, unfortunately, he couldn't get over Buffalo.
Big Ben escaped, boy. He's good. He's good. He got two.
He got two. But he's also in that list because he hasn't won anything in 12 years.
He actually, honestly,
With
Big
better
Ben-
talent.
Big Ben.
I mean, look
has
at all the receivers he's had. Look at the running. But you know what happened to Big Ben? He couldn't beat Brady in the big spot. Look how many championship games they lost to New England. At home.
You know what? The blame to put on Dan Marino's career is the scouting GM. I don't care who their names were. I don't care if y'all tell me right now they're GOATs, okay? When you really look, listen, when you look, first we got to be clear. It's really hard to win a Super Bowl and get it right. We can't sit here. Look how long the Lions, bro. Lions been out of the playoff discussion wins for 60 years, right? Team, you know how many times the Lions rebuilt it? You know how many times they got in a new quarterback? You know how many times they tried and they can't just get out of that hump? So when you really look at all those 60 years, the blame is GM, scouting, player personnel, and development.
The GM really believes in Detroit. They're going to win right away. They're going to win.
I'm talking about all those bad days. So
yeah,
now
I'm just saying.
So now when it comes with Big Ben and how these teams that keep their quarterback for so long and they've won it, what do they have different? They build good, they draft good players, and they have these quarterbacks on their roster for a while. Now, what's going on with Russell Wilson? They're not drafting well and here and there, and they're struggling to win. And Russell isn't bad, but it's just hard for him to win. The same goes with who? Aaron Rodgers. They're drafting bad.
And they've drafted well. Green Bay drafts well. Their whole team is to draft. That's their problem. They don't go out, reach out, and bring someone in. The last time they did, he played great. That was Julius Peppers. He played great for them.
They've drafted well here and there, but they haven't drafted well. So, and that's been a big knock for Green Bay for a while. Why do you think there's been GM changes and everything that's been going on?
The only reason they made a GM change was because Ted Thompson was ill, and then he just died right before the championship game. Green Bay is drafted well. Their problem is they don't go into their money and bring in a big-time free agent. They've drafted phenomenally well. Green Bay's problem is not the draft. Green Bay's problem is coach got fired, Mike Pettin. They didn't bring him back on defense. They're missing something, and I
Mike
think
Patton, the one that coached
he used to
Atlanta.
be in Cleveland. Yeah, yeah, you got let go. Yeah,
I agree with you that they didn't help him out in free agency,
and
but
Green Bay. I mean, the Lions. I was talking about them before. Their new GM really believes they can win 11, 12 games next year with Jared Goff. I don't know how.
Apparently, Dak is not accepting the contract with the Cowboys, so I'm
Yeah,
assuming
they're
he's
gonna. The rumor is they're gonna let him walk.
who's that?
Jack Prescott. That's the word on the street. They're gonna let him walk. He's the number one free agent available.
Oh yeah. Well, something came out that he followed the Washington football team already. That's a great sign right there.
You
Get
know
that
what it
guy
is?
out of Dallas.
You know what it is about Dallas, bro? Jerry Jones don't say it out loud. The media there protects him. He don't want no black guys to face of the franchise.
That's what they're saying about Chicago too.
Oh, Chicago's always been like that. That's
Yeah.
why they haven't had a good quarterback since 1947, and that's no joke.
And do you think that's another with Miami? With Miami, do you think that's another thing too?
You guys have
Uh,
a blessed
in
show.
With a,
I'll catch you guys later.
All right, buddy. I think in the past, but with this all black regime, they're dying to bring a black quarterback in there.
oh, so you think it's more places like a Green Bay or Dallas
No, Green Bay drafted a black quarterback in the first round.
or
Marty, and that's
Dallas?
why I forgot to announce this. Marty Schottenheimer died this morning. The great Marty Schottenheimer. I know he gets blasted because he's one of the all-time greatest coaches who never got to a Super Bowl. Marty died last night. It was announced today. Rest in peace, Marty and Brian, the grandkids, Mrs. Schottenheimer. My condolences to you. Pedro
Another
Gomez.
wrestler from your age just died too. Hacksaw Butch Reed just passed away too.
The natural Butch Reed passed away. You heard that, Mr. Miami? Butch Reed passed away. Mary Wilson, the great Supreme, died this morning also from Diana Ross and Supreme, 76 years old. So we keep losing them, folks. We keep losing our icons and our legends. God, she rests in peace. Marty Schottenheimer. Pedro Gomez died Sunday night. No one knew about it because of the Super Bowl coverage. If you didn't know who Pedro Gomez is, he was the great Latino Cuban from the Miami area. Like Pete said last night, he gave his condolences to Pedro Gomez. Whenever you clicked on ESPN in the early 2000s to last year, Pedro was there talking to the Latin players in Spanish and English, talking to us, watching them on the field.
He covered the Dolphins before he was at ESPN. Did he work for the
Covered the
Miami
Dolphins.
Herald?
Yeah.
Yeah, did he cover the Dolphins, the Marlins, and
Yeah.
Heat before
I
he?
know you covered it. I know you covered the Marlins. Rest in peace, Pedro. Baseball. We all gonna miss you as baseball fans. It's horrible. All these great people dying.
And honestly, a guy like Pedro Gomez, he needs to be in the Hall of Fame as a
His
broadcaster.
his son is rising up the Red Sox organization, and they said last night his dream was to cover his son pitching one day at Fenway Park.
Did,
God
did you
bless.
did you do you know who Chris Collinsworth is? Right? You know who
Of
Chris.
course,
If you hear his son, like if you hear,
sounds just like him.
yeah, it's scary. Like I'm like, am I hearing Chris or am I hearing Jack? Seriously, that's the craziest thing. Like, do you think his son is gonna be as good as his dad?
Could be, but his son is more of a sideline guy. Drew Brees is going to be in that booth next year. I heard what's going to happen is when ABC buy out and put mucho money to get Monday Night Football back, Al Michaels will go to Al
ABC.
Michaels and Chris Collinsworth will go to ABC. It'll be Mike Tirico and Drew Brees doing this.
NBC games.
Yeah.
So wait, So they're still going to be doing it. If ABC gets Monday Night Football, they're not doing it on ESPN anymore?
No.
Because ESPN and ABC are both owned by Disney, so it doesn't make sense.
Yeah. By the way, look for the My Network. If you get the My Network, they're a baby brother to the Fox Network. If they get the package for the Thursday night games, rumor is they may bring all three Manning brothers together to do the games.
As announcers?
Yes.
Because I thought you said Peyton wouldn't be the one that would do something
No, I
like
said
that.
Peyton may do something like that, but Peyton wants to own a team more.
I think honestly, I think Eli would be the first one to go into.
No, he doesn't have the personality like Peyton does. Peyton got a big personality. But yes, baseball, NFL, music world. Mary Wilson of the Supremes. She died this morning.
Any actors passed away?
Oh, I don't know actors really. I don't know them. Unless they're old actors.
Oh yeah, you know who passed away? He was a famous comedian, the guy who used to do the movies with Julie Andrews. Bob Newhart passed away.
Oh God, did he?
Yeah.
The great Bob, Mr. Miami, look that up for me. Bob Newhart.
I believe he passed away.
The man with no sense of humor, but yet, I'm serious. You ever watched the old Bob Newhart show? He was very dry humor, like Jerry Seinfeld, but without the charisma. Bob Newhart, in my opinion, was look up Bob Newhart. See if he passed away today or yesterday. Bob Newhart. If he did, he was around 90, 91 years old. One of the great comedians of all time. He had very dry humor, but he was on television for years. He was a spinoff to the great Carol Burnett show. And
it's crazy. Old comedians are passing away. Don Rickles passed away about a year ago already, right?
Yeah, the great Don Rickles. These are guys of my childhood that we're talking about right now. So Mr. Miami's going to check out Bob Newhart.
Yeah, I believe he did pass away because they were talking about it on like
See, Manzano, the reason why I don't know this stuff, I don't watch television.
Mm-hmm.
I think television's been trashed the last 35 years since they took off Airwolf. Oh, Bob Newhart's still alive. There you go.
Oh, am I thinking of someone else? Because there was a famous comedian that passed away recently.
I don't know. I know Bob Newhart's still alive. I appreciate that, Mr. Miami. All right, get back to the football. If you haven't heard, you just joining us. The financial report will start in less than an hour up at 7:15 Eastern time. All right, let's get with it. Russell Wilson now on the block in Seattle. That's official, confirmed by the Fox Sports Network and Brandon Marshall, who played with Russell in Seattle. He knows everything going on up there. That's official. The Jets today, word is, and it's official, that Kyle Shanahan of the San Francisco 49ers are going to take a run at him. The 12th pick should do it. Jets will take that and say, have a good time. They'll draft or trade for one of these marquee quarterbacks. The Eagles, he's living in Georgia. All right, thank you, Mr. Miami. The Eagles' price is over too high for Carson Wentz. Teams gave them the middle finger today. Indianapolis and Chicago. I don't know, but they said that the price was too steep.
Steep?
So
for Carson Wentz? Jesus.
Yeah, for that scrub, yeah. So that's the news today.
That's harsh. That's harsh, honestly. That's a little bit harsh to me for Carson. He's not a scrub. You have to admit, his confidence, once Frank Reich left to Indianapolis, I think
what killed Carson Wentz is he didn't win the Super Bowl for that franchise. It was Nick Foles. And right outside the stadium is the coach who was fired and Nick Foles who was gone. But the statue will always be there. That's in Philadelphia law. They won the Super Bowl. They did the Philly special near halftime. And I knew Philadelphia was going to beat them, and they did. Even though the media tried to take it away from them, I knew Philadelphia was going to win that Super Bowl.
By the way, Kyrie and Harden tested positive, apparently.
Tyreek Hill?
Huh?
Tyreek Hill?
No, Tyreek and James. I'm talking about
The
Kyrie
Brooklyn
Irving.
Nets?
Yeah, the Brooklyn Nets. I'm watching ESPN right now. They have stuff on the bottom and stuff like that.
They would know because they covered the NBA. Rest in peace, Derek Thomas. He died 21 years ago.
How did he die?
Car crash. He was paralyzed from the neck down, and he died because I guess he caught pneumonia. And you can't move, you can't scratch yourself, you can't move. The pneumonia is going to eat you alive, and that's what it did. Halftime in the Super Bowl. I never watched the halftime show except for one person. And that person, I didn't know who he was, but he put on a hell of a performance because I was at my mom's house, and that was Bruno Mars. And whenever the NFL Network replays that Super Bowl, they always put at the bottom, you will see the halftime show in its entirety. Always show that entire halftime show. The only Super Bowl that shows the halftime show. That's how bad that Super Bowl was. I love that Super Bowl because, I'm a Seattle supporter. Okay. So,
I'm not
Prince
sure if you know
Purple.
who this is. Mace, do you know who Charlie Pride is?
Yeah, he's a country western singer.
Yeah, he passed away last year.
Yeah, no, that was last year. We're talking about now, man. Now. That's what we're
See
talking
who
about.
passed. Okay, I'm going to see who passed away.
Okay.
Dustin Diamond passed away.
Yeah, last week. Let me say something about him. Dustin Diamond. You know him as Screech on The Great Saved by the Bell. I cannot believe it's been over 30 years. I remember, I'm glad my buddy's not here to hear this eye test. I remember when I was in LA about 27. It was a while back because she could still wear some panties. I bumped into the beautiful Lark Voorhees. Almost had an orgasm right there. If you don't know who she is, she played. God damn, I know her character now. That I'm in the big lights. I forgot her character name. Lisa Turtle. There you go. The beautiful, beautiful Lark Voorhees. And let me tell you, when I bumped into her out in L.A., she was driving a nice convertible. Yes, Lisa Turtle. My mouth dropped. Oh, goddamn, she's gorgeous. She's a wacko now, unfortunately. She lost her mind, but when back then, everything you would imagine. Yeah. The
Do you know
beautiful Simone Love. On your way home, can you please come up here? I got something to tell you. I'm dead serious. If you're listening to this, you don't have to come up in the panel. Come up in the chat room. I got something to tell you. Appreciate it. Go ahead.
Larry King passed away.
Who?
Too. Larry King.
Who's
you know
he?
the news anchor that used to work for CNN. The guy that used to make fun of all the comedians used to make fun of that he was super old.
Oh yeah, Larry King died 2 weeks ago.
Yeah. Cicely Tyson passed away this year. I'm not sure
Yeah,
if you
God
know who
bless
that
her.
is.
Yeah, she died last week. God bless her soul too.
Baby CEO.
Yeah,
John
Larry
Brown.
King. You know Larry King? You know what his first job was?
He worked for the Cubs. I think he was an announcer. He worked as a beat reporter for the Cubs or something like that.
Wrong. Larry King's first job was when he worked at the Miami Herald 50 years ago. He was the play-by-play. He was the color commentator, play-by-play voice of those great Dolphin teams in the early 70s. His best friend was Don Shula. So
Mark.
if you think of the Miami Dolphins, folks, this is how set up they was in the late '60s, early to mid '70s. They had the best two GMs on the planet. They had the best owners, not Joe Robbie. I'm talking about the late Danny Thomas and Jackie Gleason. They drafted phenomenally well in the late 1960s. This is the only franchise in the sport that traded a three number ones for two Hall of Famers in Don Shula and Paul Warfield. I seen it for myself, folks, in my own eyes. You can argue with the 74 to 79 Steelers, the Niners of the 80s, Cowboys and Broncos of the 90s, and the Patriot run. I will say the Dolphins was the greatest. I know people are going to pick the Packers, and that's fair. Packers won, I think, 6 or 7 titles in the 1960s, including 2 Super Bowls. But, yep, Larry King, the voice of the Miami Dolphins. That's true. You was in diapers, Mr. Miami. Your mama probably put a white hanky in your crib. You didn't know it. Anyway, when I think of those great teams, the way they were built, it brings tears to my eyes because the Dolphins have lost it since 1977 when they drafted basically all the killer bees from their defense. Dario Harris. They traded Freddie Solomon for Delvin Williams.
Oh, Tommy Lasorda passed away this year.
Yeah, he died 2 weeks ago. I gave a tribute to Tommy Lasorda up here. I gave a tribute.
Do you know who Dizzard D is?
Desert Diaz?
Dizzard
No.
D. Darren Thompson. He played. He was on the ER with George Clooney. He played one of the doctors, Malik McGrath.
Oh, yeah. What happened to him?
He passed away.
You're kidding me.
Yeah.
Wow. I used to watch you on repeats on TNT early in the morning. Yeah. George Clooney was great on that show, wasn't he?
Mm-hmm.
The doctor who played Carter. I love that intro of that show. Let me. No, I'll do it later. I'll play the intro of ER. Love that show. It grew on me.
The guy who played Doc Brown.
Noah Wiley. That's his name. Noah Wiley. He was Carter on that show. Noah Wiley. He had the rich grandmother. Put him through med school. He didn't want to act rich.
I made a mistake when I said Bob Newhart. I meant the guy who was Christopher Plummer passed away.
Yes, he was 90 years old.
He lived
Great
a long
Canadian
life,
actor.
He was honestly, he was one of the best. How good was he? Because I didn't see him until he was later on in life. How good was he in his prime as an actor?
He was a great actor. He really was. Let's do this together, everybody. The NBA tonight. You got Brooklyn at Detroit. Manzano reported it. No Kyrie, no Harden, and no KD. KD can't come back to Friday night. All suspected of COVID. Knicks at Miami. Houston's at New Orleans. Golden State at San Antonio. That should be interesting. Both teams playing well, especially Spurs. Late games tonight. Boston at Utah. That should be a good one. Philadelphia is red hot right now. And Orlando's at Portland. That's late tonight out in the Pacific Northwest in Portland. Beautiful Portland, Oregon.
My mistake. It says he's available to play, but he's questionable because I thought it was COVID. He had an injured finger. So they're not sure if he's available
NHL,
to play. But
okay. NHL tonight. Detroit and Florida. Edmonton's at Ottawa. Tampa at Nashville. That's at 8:30 tonight. The Blackhawks are at Dallas. Winnipeg's at Calgary late tonight. So is Anaheim at the Golden Knights. San Jose at the LA Kings. And that's your hockey schedule tonight.
I honestly agree with you. Marty Schottenheimer has gotten a lot of crap since he retired. Like they said he would have been better in college instead of the pros because he never won a Super Bowl and stuff
Yeah,
like
never
that.
got to one. Yeah, he never got to one.
Was he? Honestly, I think he's a legendary. Honestly, for me, he's a legendary offensive coordinator. I think that's why people don't give him enough credit as a head coach. He's more of an offensive.
Well, Marty's more of a defensive coach. He's more of a defense special teams guy. He wasn't an offense. His son was offense. He just got fired from Seattle. Yeah,
I thought
George
he played
Wolf,
for. I thought he was the coach for the Chargers when they had Philip Rivers, wasn't
he
he?
was, but he was a defensive coach, Marty. He wasn't an offensive coach.
Oh, okay. I'm thinking of another Marty. Am I thinking of another guy then that used to coach with him? Am I thinking of Mike Holmgren then?
Mike Holmgren's an offensive guru. Yes, he was in Green Bay.
Okay. It's kind of crazy, honestly, that we're losing a lot of sports legends too.
Yep, it's true.
Marty.
Manzano, you're a young guy. That tells me and Mr. Miami we're both getting old.
Yeah, honestly, I never watched him as a head coach like until later. Like I said, there's two guys I never watched. Jimmy Johnson, I didn't watch until later on in his career when he coached the Dolphins. I didn't watch Marty Schottenheimer until he was with the Chargers when he was starting to go downhill as a coach and stuff like that when he started losing. So, can you explain how good of a coach he was, Mace?
Marty?
Yeah, Marty.
Marty's one of the few coaches that won 200 games as a head coach. That's saying a lot.
Without a Super Bowl?
David, get to a Super Bowl.
And actually, a Hall of Fame college coach passed away recently too, like last year. He coached a Fighting Irish, Ira Parseghian, if you know who that is.
Yeah.
He passed away last year too.
Kansas City beat writer for the Chiefs, Therese Paylor, died today. Chris Mortensen giving him a tribute. I didn't know who the young man was, but he passed away. And what time we got? And with half an hour from the business show. Okay, Kansas City Chiefs. Okay, so
The Flyers Capitals game got reassigned, but they're not
why?
sure yet.
I'm gonna check that in a second.
Yeah, it got
The NFL
postponed.
power rankings is out. Who is number 84 for the Dolphins?
Was he a receiver?
Yes, I
Tight
guess
end?
so. Yeah, a receiver. Isaiah Ford. His birthday is today.
Mhm.
The power rankings: KC 1, Tampa Bay 2, Buffalo 3, Green Bay 4, Baltimore Ravens 5.
Who else is in the top 10?
Find out. Yeah. Houston Texans are dead last. The Jets are right behind. I think that will change with the Jets. I can't say the same for Houston. Detroit's 30. Jacksonville 29. Eagles 28. Boy, the Eagles are falling. Carolina 27. Bengals 26. New England number 25. You talk about the mighties falling. Atlanta 24, Denver 23, Giants 22, Raiders 21, Bears 20, Vikings 19, Chargers 18, New Orleans 17, Dallas 16, Colts 15, Washington 14, San Francisco 13, Arizona 12, Pittsburgh 11, Miami's number 10.
Wow, that's surprising. Honestly, do you think it's because what their record was last year?
You see promise with them, and with those high draft picks, bro, you got 4 picks in the top 50. You better hit on.
See, honestly, this is what I hate when team fans do this. The draft is a crapshoot. You can't expect every player to be you have a bet. The first 2 picks might be superstar players, but the second round and third round are maybe 50 to 45% success rate when it comes to picks and stuff like that.
So Miami's in the top 10. Buddy Ryan, Bill Parcells, Jimmy Johnson, Don Shula. Yes, all great coaches. Kirk Cousins, Vikings said today is now on the block. But Miami is in the top 10.
Wait, was Buddy Ryan the father?
Of
Or was
Rex,
he
yes.
I thought he had a brother that coached too.
Yeah. Right. I forgot his brother's name.
He was like a famous defensive coordinator or something like that. That won the
Yeah.
Super Bowl.
No, he didn't win a Super Bowl. His father did with the Bears. Now, can we
Buddy
see
Ryan.
who's 6 again? 6 is the Browns. Wow, the Browns were 6, really? Rams 7, Seattle 8. Let me see what they said about Seattle.
Bob Ryan is his brother.
Yeah.
Rob.
Yeah, Rob
Rob
Ryan with all that hair. Yeah, never combs his hair. Yeah. We are a half an hour away from the business report. Hit that like and subscribe button. I appreciate it. Share the screen. I'll give you a good amount of time, folks. Again, if she's out there, Simone Love, just come to the chat room. I got something to tell you.
Mace,
If you're
what
watching.
sport do you think, in your honest opinion, what sport do you think has a better chance of having an African American, like an African American pure ownership, like the G?
But
From
I'm gonna
the
shock you. I'm gonna shock you with this. Baseball.
Cheater.
Yeah, you could say that. Doesn't he own part of this Miami Marlin team?
Yeah, no, he's a full owner with Bruce Sherman.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's what I think football is going to be the
The hardest.
hardest sport because it's most
Because
of the owners.
that is really the good old boys club.
Yeah, because I honestly don't think the Rooney Rule. Do you think the Rooney Rule does that apply to owners too, or is it only for general managers and coaches?
General managers and coaches.
Okay.
Yeah.
And honestly, I
Yeah.
agree with you. I think baseball is going to be the sport that's probably going to have the most African American owners in the future. Basketball, maybe.
No, basketball is gonna be hard because again, that's the good old boys club.
Hockey, no.
Hockey, no.
Soccer, maybe.
Nah. Unless it's some African prince who loves soccer.
I think there's a better chance of Hispanic players becoming owners in college in the pros,
Baseball.
in baseball and soccer,
I do agree with that.
because apparently Messi and Ronaldo are thinking of coming to the MLS. If that happens, soccer is gonna be
Yeah,
in
but
the
they're
U.S.
too old though. See where the MLS goes wrong is that they have too many American players, and American players suck.
It's starting to get better because the perfect example is the Seattle, the Sounders, the team who
Yes.
shares. They actually
What's up,
scout.
General?
They actually scout South American and Mexican players. So does the LA teams. The the soccer team that Big O likes, are doing better with that. We have two Brazilian players and stuff like that. And you think what hurts the MLS too is we get international soccer players that are starting to lose their speed and stuff, and this becomes a retirement league and stuff like that.
Let me put that clock up for the business report times it. General, you want to come up? I'll put the link in for you. Get ready for a business show in about less than a half an hour. I'm gonna put the clock up like I did for the Super Bowl. You guys like when I put the clock up for the Super Bowl Sunday?
Is
Fucking,
there
I got
stock?
6 o'clock.
Can you buy stocks of like sports teams in the
Yeah,
stock market?
yeah, yeah.
I thought that was more of like you can buy the stock of the owners, like the owners who own businesses, but not the actual teams.
Yeah. You could do that.
I don't see that. Like I've looked at on the stock reports, I don't see stocks that represent like teams like the Dolphins, the Cowboys, the Packers, or anything like that. But I see like stocks of the companies, these big time owners, like the big time owners, like Stephen Ross, like the real estate company he works for, and the cruise company that Mickey Arison owns, Carnival Cruise Lines. But you don't see the stocks of the teams.
Oh, I just
Well,
had the
what
damn clock.
was Hank Aaron a good enough athlete? Was he a superstar athlete where he could have pitched if he wanted to? Was he a good pitcher?
No, no, but he was a very good. He was a very good. A very good.
The reason why I'm asking that is because I've looked at the Hall of Fame. There's like 10 players that played both ways, where they played the outfield and pitch it. They played outfielder and they hit, they pitched, and they played the outfield. Babe Ruth did that.
Yo, great one. What's
Lou
up, bro?
Gehrig did it.
What we talking about? I broke the story about at 4:30 Eastern time that Russell Wilson and Sam Darnold are both on the block, along with we all know Deshaun Watson, Carson Wentz. So you got 4 big name quarterbacks that are available right now, and we all know Stafford went last week. What's up,
Aaron
Joe?
Rodgers is probably going to be on the trading block too,
Well, we'll see.
eventually.
I doubt it. All right, what's happening, Mace? What's going on, brother? Hey, check it out, man. I'm highly disappointed in this goddamn Super Bowl fucking whatever the fuck it was. Anybody with eyes can see, and I told y'all right here, I was just waiting on a chance to come up here and let y'all know that I told you I was right. If you watched that game, you saw the push to make Tom Brady the greatest NFL quarterback or NFL player, period, by position. You saw that.
Yes, I did.
The bullshit
Yeah.
holding calls, the bullshit. It was just bullshit. Now, granted, I don't believe that the young fella had his best game. But I mean, goddamn, you're battling, and then to make it worse, man. Come on now, you want to make history? Well, the first female line judge to call the NFL the referee. That's bullshit. That ain't the time to make the goddamn history. It's not time to do it. So as I said, everyone saw what I saw. They had a push to make Tom Brady the goddamn Superman in
They sure
athletics.
did. Great one, yes. Russell Wilson wants out.
Utter bullshit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I only
Actually,
watched
I
the
said
first half of the game, so.
actually, I said this on Mace's after the Super Bowl, uh, earlier this morning, on another platform. I actually said this, and people were laughing at me. I'm like, you have to admit there has to be something very suspicious when they were. I think the NFL was colluding with Tom Brady, to be honest, to push the fact that they wanted him to pass Joe Montana. He already passed Joe Montana, but you have to admit there was suspicious calls during the championship games too.
It wasn't no suspicious calls. Those were blatant calls. Let's just call it like it was. If you're gonna analyze sports, you have to call it like it was. Some bullshit calls in that game, period. And they all went one way. And nobody is saying anything about it. They're using pandemic as an excuse. They're using all these other bullshit as just like they did for LeBron and my Lakers. Oh, well, look under. You got to give them an asterisk. Nope, got to get that bitch an asterisk. Same scenario, same shit. But nobody's talking about giving Tom Brady an asterisk. Nobody. Their season was scrutinized the same way. They had a lot of games that were made up, didn't get played based upon the fact that we were under this so-called pandemic.
And the bubble. See,
so miss me with this bullshit.
Yeah, and
hit
honestly,
that like button.
And people actually were laughing at me when I said that too. I think once the season was over last year for basketball, that they should have put an asterisk on whoever won. If the Heat won, which I doubt would have happened, they should have put an asterisk because of this bubble situation. They should do it the same with the Lakers. Put an asterisk because he doesn't. They won it in a bubble scenario and stuff like that. Don't you agree? Don't you agree, General and Mace, with that whole situation? What I've been saying? What I was saying?
Yeah. You know, is Watson traded yet? Not yet. But the Russell Wilson's been confirmed now. He wants out of Seattle. So multiple teams, including the Miami Dolphins, called him today. So we're gonna see what's gonna happen there. That's why I came on much earlier today. Damn Donald, this is not gonna make eye test happy. Kyle Shanahan wants him bad. 12th pick should do it. That should get Sam Donald to San Francisco. And Chris Russo said it the best today. If Kyle Shanahan wants you, if you're the Jets, you have to be wondering, do you really want to do it? I'll tell you, for that 12th pick, I'll do it.
Yeah, and now you're gonna say, now the Jets, honestly, I agree.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, go ahead, Joe.
See, here's the deal. All that extra shit in sports, that don't count. You know why? Because you still put two teams out there that have to play the game. So I don't go with that asterisk shit. Whether it's a short season, a long season, or whatever the fuck, I don't go with that asterisk shit. If that be the case, then the NCAA football championship this year, ain't no way Ohio State should have been there.
Nope, but they needed.
State play this year.
Yeah, but the problem is with this, General, with that. Let's say they would have kept them out, and let's say they would have. Well, they had Notre Dame, so they had the Midwest captured. See, the problem with college football is, as crazy as it may sound, they need the Midwest and the Pacific time zone to be interested in the game. And if you don't put one of those Pac-12 or Big Ten teams in the tournament in the playoff, you lose that TV. You lose all those TV markets, and that's happened to them the last couple of years,
That's
hurt them.
bullshit, Mace. We
Because
gotta.
nobody in the
I don't need
Northeast
that
watch
receipt.
college football. Nobody
No,
up
that's
here watches
bullshit,
college
Mace.
football. Why is that
I
BS?
do. I like college. I do. I like college football. Now,
But you live in
here's
Texas.
why
You
I
don't
say
live
that.
here in the Northeast.
Oh, but yeah, but I like college football. Okay, nobody was complaining in the Northeast when Penn State was winning. So stop it. I don't want to hear
Nobody
that shit.
cares.
Now,
Other than Pennsylvania, no one cares. New York, Boston, we don't care. It's college football. If Notre Dame was
well,
there,
yeah,
then you
okay,
know,
I'll give you that. I'll give you that now. My next thing is the next thing is this. All right.
yeah,
We know that certain areas are all about, mainly the southeast and eastern and the west coast. The Pacific West is where your big college football fans are gonna be, right?
yeah.
Your
All
two
right.
wraps are coming, so don't go
All
away.
right. So thank you. So the next thing is this. All I'm saying is I'm talking about sports in its purest aspect, whether it be college football, college basketball, what have you. It doesn't matter to me. What I'm telling you is nobody is talking about giving Alabama a fucking asterisk for winning that game against a team who only played a minimum of what, 7 games? Fuck out of here,
Yeah.
man.
Alabama,
So they
Alabama played a full schedule.
my whole thing
No, but I
is
think he,
that asterisk shit. I
no,
know
no,
you're
that
missing my point.
I
I'm talking about trying to. You're missing my point. Let me finish my statement, and I'll give you back the mic. My whole point is that whole asterisk bullshit. You got to take
Yeah.
that out of sports. You got to take it away.
Mm.
Arby.
Manzano, go ahead.
well, I agree with General, but you understand why these people, why sports fans use the asterisk
All
on
right.
it because
Hey,
they
tell that
feel
girl
like
right there. That girl right there.
Yeah.
Tell her to give me her number.
She wants your number. and he
Why you all loud? Damn.
Well, I understand why you're saying that, but I think the reason why sports fans in general bring up the ethics argument because they feel a team maybe either didn't deserve it, like didn't deserve the title, or
They ain't
maybe
put her
it
name on
was
here.
and stuff like that. And I agree with you. Alabama should get an asterisk because a team like Ohio State didn't deserve to be in the in the college football playoff in the first place. They only played 6 games. They only played 7 or 8 games, and yet a team like who did they put instead of Ohio State? Who was going to be the other team besides Ohio State
Notre
when they
Dame.
No, Notre Dame was in the Final Four.
Oh, Texas A&M.
Yeah, they should have put Texas A&M in there instead of Ohio State, who only played 4 games, 7 games and stuff.
So what I'm telling you is they always figure out a way to give certain teams an easier pathway to make it into the championship. All right. At the end of the day, you can't complain because they put 2 teams out there. All right. So let that be that. My thing is about this whole asterisk bullshit. Now, we talk about giving the Lakers an asterisk. This was Laro's point. All right. Do we give Tom Brady a fucking asterisk because of the way that this season played out under the pandemic with games being played? Do we do that for them?
If you want.
I'll wait. No,
They're not.
you don't.
Yeah.
Because they put.
Yeah.
No, you don't. Because they played the game. They put the teams out there, and they played their games. It doesn't matter who played, who was hurt, who was injured. It doesn't matter none of that shit. If that's what we're gonna go with, since we're gonna break down sports, we have to say nope. It's team on team. It doesn't matter if they're quarterback, the top linebacker. It doesn't matter none of that shit. They got put out there. They get paid to play the game. They got put out there. They played the game, and the better team won. However, comma pause. Everybody saw how one-sided this game was refereed. How one-sided this game was called. Now the Tampa Bay fans, of course, they're gonna say, "Oh, that's bullshit," because they're fans, right?
Yeah, what
I'm a
little they
pure
are.
sports fan. I'm a pure sports fan, so it doesn't matter to me, which way the calls go. I'm gonna call it bullshit, even if it's for. I see some shit that my Lakers do that are suspect. Like, yeah, he got away with a foul. Yeah, he got away with a travel. Yeah, that's illegal right there. I call it out, but it's in the game,
Yeah.
and they tried
Uh,
to eliminate that. They tried to eliminate that with the instant replay. They tried to fix that, the human error by saying, okay, we're going to go back and look at it and see if we can adjust the call. All right. But in my opinion, it has its good parts and it has its bad parts. Because if the game is over with, the game's over with. Time ran out. You can't go back and say, oh, he was fouled. Now, at the end of the game, we got to give him 2 free throws. Oh, okay, he was holding, so we got to go back and we got to replay the down. No, we got to reset. No, too late.
And honestly, I was on another platform when I was bringing up the fact that it was suspicious that they were throwing such late flags during the game. Don't you agree, General? Don't you find it weird
Hell
that
yeah.
they
were they were throwing late flags. They were calling bullshit holding calls. Every time fucking Kansas City would try to get a little momentum going, it was always a holding or it was always some bullshit. Pass interference, always.
Yeah, because honestly, I was watching some of the tape of the game. It seems like they have called pass interference on the receivers. They were pushing off. Don't you agree?
Yeah, that's what I'm telling you.
Yeah, I'll be done here in 10 minutes. Everybody here, go to the other room. It's going to be set up. That's for the business report. I'll be in there. I can do both rooms. I do both rooms. What the hell? Go ahead, Jim. Keep talking.
So I'm just telling y'all, as it comes down to sports, man, you can see that was a one-sided game. You can see that it was refereed from a one-sided perspective. You can see that this whole Super Bowl, this whole season was basically set up to get Tom Brady number 7.
I agree. The more I think about it now, I
And
can see
now,
that.
and now, when you talk about the greatest athlete in any sport, guess what happens? By
Tom
default,
Brady's always in the conversation.
Yo, can I say something?
he's always going to be at the top. Not just in the conversation. He's always going to be at the top of the conversation. He'll
And the
always
white boy,
be that guy.
golden boy.
Yep, he'll always be that guy, just as Mike is that guy. So they had to put somebody out there to be over Michael
I
Jeffrey
totally
Jordan.
agree.
That's what they did.
Yep. All right, Tess, go ahead.
I don't agree with they set up the season for him because why would they set it up for Tom Brady? This the same Tom Brady that they suspended for 4 games. That's the same commissioner that suspended him for 4 games for Deflategate. He didn't penalize the Patriots. He penalized Tom Brady individually. You feel me? So I don't see the NFL setting up a season where Tom Brady's going to win. Now look at the season. It was a pandemic season in general, right? They had a bunch of missed games and this and that. But at the end of the day, bro, Tom Brady was an afterthought. It wasn't until they got like into maybe the divisional game and the championship game, people were like, oh shit, Tom Brady might pull it off, because y'all can't tell me when y'all saw they made the playoffs and that they were going on the road. If they had to win the Super Bowl, they had to go on the road the entire way. And he did that. He beat Breeze, Rodgers, and Mahomes. How you set up somebody to beat those 3 motherfuckers? You don't think? I ain't.
Go back.
General, you're Borgin. You're Borgin, General. Let me say this while the General's Borgin.
If
The
you
rumor
go back
today,
and you look, if you go back and you look,
General keeps Borging in and out.
I tested. I understand why he's saying
Man,
that,
don't
but
ask me no
well,
questions, bro. No, no,
no,
listen to me,
listen.
dog.
I
Listen,
understand
no,
why he's
I don't
saying
want to hear
that,
that
but
shit. No, what I'm saying,
I
let
guess
me,
here's my question.
yeah.
Here's my
No, hold on.
question to you.
I wasn't done. I was gonna let General talk in, but let me just finish this point, then y'all can go. Yeah, so I'm saying if in my opinion they ain't set up the season for him. I think if anything, bro, this was the toughest path he's ever had to go through. Bro, he went through 3 Hall of Famers, potentially 4. Not 4. He ain't go through nobody in Washington, but bro, 3 Hall of Famers, Breeze, Rogers, and Mahomes. That's the cream of the crop when you're talking about quarterback. And he
Yeah.
went through all of them, bro, in one season. And remember, this is the same season where they had no off season, they had no preseason, they had no chance for him to get together with his new teammates and really like put the work in to get acclimated. And the man still pulled it off, bro. You gotta, man, like it sound like I like the nigga, bro. The nigga tortured the Dolphins for 20 years. And all I heard was just like what Pete said, bro, like that AFC East is trash. Yeah, we trash, right? But he just went to the NFC and laid the smackdown in 1 year.
Yeah.
So
So
is
anyway,
he really trash or is the nigga really that good, dog?
he's all right. Now, get to the real story today. And the headlines we did not read.
Hey,
And that nigga not
Mace,
going nowhere, bro.
Mace,
He
Yeah.
just
Mace.
mad they ain't get him no offensive line.
Before you do that, let me respond.
Good.
All right. I want to respond to what you said. If you go back and you look at each of those games, right, to include the one he had, the last one to get him to the Super Bowl, which was, I
Let me
believe,
go get
against
my
the Ravens.
remote.
If you look at the way that game was, if you look at the game, the way that game was officiated, you can see that it was slanted toward, the calls were slanted towards Tom Brady. Now, the little nuances that happen in games can offset teams, right?
Yeah.
It doesn't have to be anything. It doesn't have to be anything astronomical. Case in point, there was a year when, and I know you remember this, mate. There was a season where the Eastern Conference and the NBA came down between the Bulls and the fucking
Next.
and the Indiana Pacers. Nope,
Oh, yeah.
Indiana Pacers. I could talk about the Knicks too. Motherfucker, Michael Jordan pushed Reggie Miller straight out of bounds, and the referee was standing right there looking at it. It's all over the fucking internet. Pushed that motherfucker straight out, pushed him, which was a foul at the end of the game. The Bulls go on to win. They asked Mike at the end of the game, the referee asked this motherfucker at the end of the game, point blank, period. Say, hey, Mike, at the end of the game, you know, the call was out of bounds call. Y'all got the ball back. Your team, you know, you and your team, you ultimately go ahead and win the game. Did you push Reggie Miller out of bounds? That motherfucker said, everybody that was watching that game saw it was a foul. Now, if you watch the game that he played to get there, like I said, this is why I say the conspiracy theories in my mind stand. Because yes, he went through all of the top tier quarterbacks. That was set up so that they could say Tom Brady is the greatest. Look at who he beat. Look at what he did. He went to a new team. He went to a new team. He went to a new system. They did not have a preseason. They did not really have truly an offseason. He went to a new team, a new system, and he was able to beat all of the top tier quarterbacks.
Bro, but what my question to you, and like be real, let's look at the Lakers and let's look at Tom Brady, just like this. The reason people say it's an asterisk for the Lakers is because one, the bubble, so that was part of it, and then two, the teams that they faced in the Western Conference final and the finals. Like people were anticipating at least the Bucks in the finals and at least in the Western Conference, the Clippers. You feel me? So there, I'm not. Yo, let me just finish.
I'm sorry.
Bro,
I'm sorry, brother. I don't want to interrupt you. I'm just passionate about this because you
no, I
can't
get
blame.
it. No. But bro,
Okay.
you
Go
remember,
ahead.
I'm a Laker fan.
Yeah.
So I'm talking from the perspective of other people. But I agree with you, bro. A championship is a championship. Fuck a asterisk, nigga. We lined up, we played ball, and we came out the better team. But I'm gonna tell you why it looks slanted towards the Lakers than Brady. If they did what you said, like, because if you look at the Lakers championship, people could always look at it and be like, man, it was a bubble and it was the Heat and nigga, Adebayo got hurt, nigga. What's his name got hurt. They
Jimmy
weren't
Butler.
full. No, not Jimmy Butler, the white boy, because he was leading them in points before he
Tyler
got hurt.
Hero.
No,
Tyler
not
Hero.
Hero. No, not
Johnson.
Hero. Not
I
Johnson.
know who you're talking about. I know who you're talking about. I can't call his
Yeah,
name.
yeah. He was. You know what I'm saying? But let me.
That argument.
Dragic, that because he was
Dragons,
their
yeah.
leading scorer. So he was out, then Adebayo was out, and it was the Heat, bro. Like there was a Cinderella story that made it. So Lakers really wasn't pushed the last two games. Now you flip it on the head when you look at Brady. If Brady would have went through people like Kirk Cousins, who's another who's that nigga? Jared Goff and maybe like a Dak Prescott, and then won the Super Bowl. Now your argument makes sense. He went through like all right quarterbacks, and then he won the Super Bowl. You know what I'm saying? People will look at it and be like, man, that shit was trash. But bro, you can't tell me Breeze, Mahomes, and Rodgers don't want to add another Super Bowl today legacy, and also doing it by beating Brady. You don't think Breeze wanted to knock Brady out of the playoffs?
Hell
You don't
yeah.
think
Okay,
Rodgers
so
wanted
let
to
me
knock Brady out of the
so let
playoffs?
me
You don't
yeah,
think
but let me
Mahomes
respond.
wanted to? Okay, so that's what I'm
But
saying.
let
For
me
you to
so
say
let
that
me
it was set up,
I'm not
that
saying
shit.
that. That's not what I
You
said.
just said that. You
No, you're
said
not.
that it was
No,
set
you
up for
taking
Brady to
you
win.
you taking what I'm saying. When I say set up, you're taking what I'm saying out of
Right
context.
back.
Obviously, the other teams were not in on it or involved in it, but the league overall was. It only takes one
What's up,
or
Mike?
two officials in that game to fucking offset the game. Only takes one. Look at that referee in the NBA that got caught for fucking betting on games and cheating.
But you
Look
talking
at what
about
happened to
4
him.
games, bro. You talking about 4 playoff games.
I understand. You must understand that it is an organization. The NFL is a corporation, just like the NBA. Everybody said the same thing when he got caught up in his shit. But him officiating those games, especially if you know who's gonna be the officials for the championship game, you get to them motherfuckers. Hey, look, I'm not saying that that's what happened. I'm just telling you. This is just my opinion. My whole
I
thing is
get
about asterisks. Now, you can't give. I'm agreeing with you. Actually, you can't give Tom Brady and Tampa Bay an asterisk. You can say all you want to say, but I'm telling the
it.
truth. In my opinion, about how that game was refereed, you can see that game was one-sided. If you go back and you look at the game that they played against the Saints, you can see that it was a lot of suspect calls in that game. You can go back and see it.
I get it, bro. I get it. You know what I'm saying? I feel you, bro.
Now,
Because
as
I remember
the
when
bubble,
he played us as a Dolphin fan, I see suspect shit, but bro, that's the game, man. It should go both ways, man. And at the end of the day,
exactly.
I did see some bullshit calls, but the ones that hurt them, they were fucking holding, bro. The one in the end zone when Matthews held him, that was a hold. And when the nigga tripped Evans on the bomb at the end of the half, that was a fucking trip. You can't say that's suspect. The motherfucker was falling and he did what they all do, bro. They act like they falling and they hit your back of your leg and he fell. That's pass interference.
I understand.
Bro, so
So
I,
I
I
want to
get
go,
it. It was some suspect shit, but those 2 plays
but
led to touchdowns.
they
And
called
that's what
none of
blew the game open.
they called none of those same calls that Tampa Bay was doing. You see, that's the difference. They didn't
It
call
was
any
there.
of those holding calls against Tampa Bay. Hardly 1 or 2, if any. They didn't call any of the offsides on Tampa Bay, which twice Tampa Bay was offsides, and they let it ride. They had about 4 different calls for pass interference they could have called, and they let it ride. My whole thing with Tom Brady, I get what you're saying. Yeah, Tom Brady's a good quarterback. Can't take nothing from the boy. He can play ball. Okay, now, the next thing is this. Yeah, he got punished. But at the end of the day, they created rules for this motherfucker. So that offset those punishment.
I'll take one
What are you
Friday.
talking about? That they created a whole rule, the Tom Brady rule, for him, while they were allowing other quarterbacks. Like, what's my man's name? Somebody got background noise.
They love the women love seeing me in my suits, and I appreciate them.
You hear this nigga?
What's Mace? You pimping too hard, Mace.
You hear this nigga?
What's my man name for the Panthers? I watched the game right after.
Cam Newton. Yeah.
I watched the game right after that, right after New England played, and I watched them discuss that rule, hitting the quarterback. And then I watched Cam Newton get hit the same way, and he just held his hands up like, y'all didn't see that? Are y'all serious? You're not going to call it? So now where do we stand? There were a couple reporters that tried to report on it, that tried to say, yeah, this rule is bogus because officials are not calling it for certain quarterbacks. And it's just like Michael Jordan. Michael got a lot of calls because of who he was. Yeah. Michael got a lot of bullshit calls, especially against the Knicks.
Right there?
Oh, yeah. I think you got two of them.
He got a lot of bullshit calls to go his way. Especially against the Knicks. And they know they were fucking about
I think I'm down to 3 pennies. That should change that. I left you 240.
So that's all I'm saying.
You sound like you're glad I didn't take
If you want to say,
what do you do with
hey, Mace, you got to mute, man. Mace, you got to mute.
See, guys are still talking. All right. So what's going on now, fellas? Somebody.
They're talking about your suit and how you pimping hoes and all that other shit.
I'm not be pimping no hoes, man. What are you talking about?
I mean, my bitches in my suit, my bitches. I'm like, yo, listen to me.
I'm just fucking around, man. That's not me.
Yeah. You thought you was on mute, nigga. That's
nah, man. Nah. You guys are in and out, bro. Nah, that's not me, bro.
Alright. Yeah, shit, I wasn't the only one. Alright.
Trust me, bro. I'm just joking around, man. I wish.
So, Mace.
What's up, man?
Did not Michael Jordan, over the course of his 6 NBA championships, did not the NBA give that motherfucker a lot of bullshit calls? Did they not?
Of course they did.
Look, one of the most iconic shots of him, Game 6 against the Utah Jazz. He took his offhand, pushed motherfucking Russell straight out the goddamn way.
You sure did?
That was an offensive foul. But do you think they were going to call that game against
No.
Mike? Fuck no. If that had been anybody else, guess what?
Yep, true.
For sure.
If Scottie Pippen had did that, they calling that.
Yeah.
If Paxson had did that, they calling that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Matter of fact, I seen the same goddamn play that year against the Knicks. Motherfucker, what's the little guard name? The little yellow light-skinned motherfucker?
John Starks.
John Starks. John Starks did the same goddamn thing. Guess what happened? Offensive foul, we're going the other way. They lose the series. Come on, man, stop it. That's all I'm saying.
Let me see this dog green like that. Let me see something. Yeah. Your eye test. You gotta get a better location, bro.
Me?
Yes, you. Yeah.
Where I'm bored.
It's like the background where you at. It's like you got a bunch of bees buzzing around you. But you sound clear. Mr. Miami said, hell yeah. Waiting for the boys to pop up on here for the business report. Which should be starting now. Nobody's around. I wonder if they're in Discord. Let me take a look. See if these guys are on Discord.
So you're gonna have fans that hate certain players and certain teams, and if those teams win, they're gonna say bullshit. Look, when my Lakers took that ass whooping in 2009, the most lopsided loss ever for the franchise against the Boston Celtics, when the Boston Celtics basically had their way with the Lakers, I had to just accept it. I said, fuck it. It is what it is. We just took an ass whooping. 35, 37-point loss, we just took an ass whooping. Okay, cool. But that next goddamn year, when we came back, I didn't want to hear nobody saying shit.
Okay. I'm not saying a word.
Now, when
I'm almost done here.
we lost out and we didn't make the playoffs, and you had who was that? The team from across the border, and Golden State. When Kawhi Leonard led them motherfuckers to that championship, I don't say, well, you got to look at Durant got hurt. Well, Clay got hurt. No. You got motherfuckers on the bench that get paid millions of dollars to play the game. Motherfucker, you up. Get in there. Let's go. This ain't boxing. It's not a one-on-one sport. It's not golf where you out there by yourself. This ain't tennis. This is a team sport. Hey, motherfucker Clay, you hurt? Okay. Look, motherfucker, you sit here, we paying you $8, $9, $10 million a season. Get your ass in the game and perform. You was a top college prospect. You ain't just make the NBA because somebody fucking liked you or you got a break. Now it's your turn. You better go do your job. That's how we go. Just like I wasn't crying when Durant went over there to an already stacked team and made him even more invincible. I didn't cry. I had no mercy. I was like, you know what? Okay. That's what it is. When they lost, you know what? That's what it is. That's how I go. It's just that easy.
What's up, Lil Rock? Yeah, the NBA stuff, man. General, I love you, but I can't be doing no NBA, Michael Jordan. I got potential blockbuster quarterbacks on the market, man. I mean, I told you the last time, or the time before last, you was up here. I said the NBA at times, I just wonder about it, and to be honest with you, man, you can argue that the Jordan push off was as bad as it gets with Michael. He did it with Derek he did it with Russell too at Utah.
That's what I was talking about. And the NFL, in my opinion, is the same fucking way. Period.
Oh yeah, they wanted Jordan. I mean, they wanted Brady to always be the golden boy. Yeah, I agree with that.
So how you gonna put the NFL over the NBA when they doing the same shit?
No. I'm talking about the NBA. The NFL is more interesting than the NBA. The NBA is fixed. We know who they want to win. And come August, we know who's going to be in the finals, and especially the Western Conference.
So if Tom Brady come back,
yeah, he will. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
If Tom Brady comes back, yes.
You're gonna see the same shit.
Yeah, you could.
No, ain't no could. You are. You're gonna see the
All
same
right.
shit.
Okay.
I'm telling you.
No, I'm just saying. Okay. I mean, I just feel that I know the way it looks this year that happened, okay, and I'm not gonna argue or give you any pushback, but we'll see next year. I mean, right now we got some exciting things that could be in the works.
Like what?
And I just told you, you have Sam Donald on the block, you got Deshaun Watson on the block, you got Carson Wentz on the block. You got Russell Wilson on the block. Those are four of the biggest quarterbacks in the sport. Well, three of the biggest quarterbacks in the sport. We'll see what happens. I mean, that's going to keep interest. The free agent signing is in 3-4 weeks. Football's gonna be exciting. NBA, when is gonna get exciting? General June, the playoffs start.
Yep.
You know, right now the NBA is dead. Just started. I mean, do teams even played 20 games yet? I'm not being funny. I'm being serious.
Well, obviously, it's a longer season than the NFL makes.
Yes,
We know
much
that.
more. Yes.
Okay. So, is it picking up traction? I think it has, because now you got New Jersey over there that's balling. They become must-see TV.
Well, the three guys are out
Now
with
you got the
COVID.
War. They're must-see TV. Now you got the Warriors that are trying to get together. You got Philly that's trying to make a move. You got Boston that's trying to make a move. So you got Denver, Jokic, the Joker. This motherfucker just had a 50-10 game. One of only 6 other players to do it. One of 6.
In general, no one cares outside of the NBA fan. I mean, again, right now, the NFL is the story.
Okay.
It would be like, how can I say this? I'll do with the NBA. That would be like Nokic or whatever his name is from Denver. I'm gonna name a good young player. That guy, Dokic, and let me from and the kid from Phoenix, all saying they went out and they're not coming back to their teams. Then I will be covering that like crazy. But right now, the NFL is the story.
But once the Super Bowl is done, I kind of, I'll take note of if it's any notable players of interest that are moving. So
I got the
all
draft coming up.
of these players you're saying are getting ready to move. What's the story
Yeah.
behind the reason why Russell what's the reason behind Russell Wilson? Why is he leaving?
He wants out because he doesn't like the way they don't change the offense to make him a bigger star than what he is. He's tired of sitting behind Patrick Mahomes and Deshaun Watson and Tom Brady. He's tired of it. He feels if he goes somewhere else, they'll cater to his needs.
Well, you already know how I feel about Mr. Wilson. You already
Let's
know
be
how I feel
talking
about him.
shit. That ain't the reason, General. The reason he want to leave because they never fixed his offensive line. Don't listen to Mace, bro. Mace just be picking up shit out the area. You don't even read an article.
You know the reason why. You know the reason why he should want to leave, because he was a fucking company man, and instead of changing the play at the goddamn line and giving the ball to the fucking to my man, to the beast, so they could have 2 championships back to back. This motherfucker played the company role. Now you're unhappy? No, I don't buy it. Fuck him. Again, there go the bullshit. There's the fix in the NFL. Next, let's go to the next one.
Bro, you can't fake playing football. That shit is hard to fake, bro. You could miss shots in the NBA on purpose, but bro, you can't be
fake
out
what?
there. You can't fake playing football. Like you can't turn it on and turn it off or like fix
that's
shit.
not what
I
I'm
think
saying.
I get it. I get it. You think it's the refs
No.
and
I didn't say
management.
the ref. Let me tell you what I know. My mom, 76 years old, doesn't even follow professional football. But we do. My
I
mom
think I know what
said-
you're about to say. Yeah.
My mom said oh, she was there watching the game with us. We was doing it as a family. She said, oh, they're gonna get that ball to that boy that be eating them Skittles with all them braids on his head. This game over with. My mama got up and went in the kitchen. My mama got up and left the room. She said, this game over with. What I said, they're on the 1 yard line, mama. The game over with. They can get the ball to my man, and it's a wrap. we goddamn go on and do what we gonna do. It's over with. Me and my brothers talking shit. That motherfucker came to the line of scrimmage and threw a pass play and had an interception in the end zone. I was like, you have got to be fucking shitting me. When everybody in the hell, Stevie Wonder knew where that ball was supposed to go.
I feel you, bro. I hate the Seahawks, so I was happy. As a $40 fan, I was like, fuck them. Good job.
Well, I'm a Niners fan too, but who did they play in that particular Super Bowl?
They played Brady. I feel you. They were supposed to be the Niners.
So I hated Brady more. That was the point. Or I hated the Patriots more. I don't hate individual players that I don't know. With all the shit that the Patriots done,
yeah,
and I can run back to you. When they won their first Super Bowl, what was happening? America was going off war, patriotism. All right, got it. The second Super Bowl, okay, we were still at war. You're still trying to bluff the patriotism. You got the New England Patriots, one of the fucking first settlements here in the country. Be patriots. All right, got it. No problem. But them last 2 or 3, the way the Atlanta Hawks was beating them motherfuckers by 27 and then lose, the way my 49ers, the way the Carolina Panthers, the way the Panthers,
that Panther shit was bullshit. Yeah, that Panther shit, I'm with you.
Because of and you saw the calls. Go back to the game, and you will see how the calls that started affecting the game. Passing the holding back, offside over there.
Then the nigga kicked the fucking kickoff out of bounds, yo. I was like,
if you're out there,
damn, I can't believe you just did that. Gave them the Super Bowl.
I'm not saying that.
Yeah, we are, Dwayne.
I'm
All you have to do is just come in here at 7:15, bro.
But if I was Russell Wilson and we call that timeout, we on the 1 yard line.
So
and I go over there, the coach tell me, yeah, we're gonna run 23 wall, whatever the fuck. When I go back into the huddle, I say, hey man, listen, I'm ready to go home. Let's get this ring. I know what the fuck coach said, but this is what the fuck we gonna do. We going power left side. You ready, beast mode?
But remember, he's gonna be the hero. He's gonna be the hero if he throws that touchdown pass. So you don't think Russell, you know what I'm saying? You don't think Russell in his head like, oh shit, I'm finna be the MVP if I throw it.
Dwayne, let's go, bro. Get up here.
He ain't finna get that up to beast mode.
I get it, but now you see, guess what? I don't feel sorry for Russ Wilson because he feels like he's not getting his just due. Bitch, you should have won a Super Bowl when you had a chance. That's what you call putting your team above yourself.
All right, we're gonna wrap this up. Get ready for the business report. I mean,
right,
hey, General, good seeing you, man.
All right, brother.
Thanks, bro. Scummy, I don't know who you are, but it's time for the business report. I want to talk to you before Dwayne gets up here. I want to talk to you real quick, Tess.
Fuck you on.
Anyway, Sam Donald, bro.
Oh, him?
Yeah, him. Your coach.
Kyle won him. Kyle must see something I don't. But remember, he was over there with Gase. And remember, anything that leaves Gase, what do? Tannehill flourishing, Drake flourishing, and Dominican Sue winning Super Bowls.
Yeah, man.
Fucking everybody who leaves them flourishes. Ajayi won a Super Bowl when he left.
And
Kenny Stills was on Buffalo. He could have went to a Super Bowl just now.
What's up, Scummy? How you doing, bro? Yeah,
Scummy.
He was. Yeah, that's what he calls himself, Scummy. Yeah.
I like that. I ain't heard that in a while. Scummy.
Megan Thee Stallion on the block. Who the hell is Megan Thee Stallion?
Man, you stupid. You've been under a rock. You don't know who that is.
I don't know who that is, bro. Who is Megan Thee Stallion?
She's a she's a man that turned into a woman.
Is that
Like
true?
I know niggas listening like what the fuck this
Megan Thee
nigga?
Stallion, according to Scummy, is on the block. I know guys don't like when I say that. I expect to win up here, Arkansas, Kentucky. Yeah, good luck with that game. Start this show now. Uh, it's funny when Chris Russo said that Kyle Shanahan wants him real bad, bro, and he said the Jets shouldn't do it because if Kyle
Yeah,
Shanahan wants you, that
he
means.
must see something. Yeah,
And I said that back in November. I said, look out
you
for that.
did. I was like, there's more fish in the sea in Sam Darnold. Like, here's my thing. We already got Josh Rosen. They in the same draft class. Both were drafted #1.
Scary.
So
What's
what?
up, Lou? Come on up.
Gonna have? I guess he's gonna have them battle it out to see who.
Yeah, man.
Man, but then I'm hearing Garoppolo gonna stay. I'm like, what the fuck?
I don't know, man. I think this quarterback stuff is fun, bro. It helps me. I tell you that. What's up, Dwayne? It helps me,
What's up?
man. It
That
helps
shit,
me.
Everybody going?
that
I'm
shit
good.
gay, man. Ain't nobody going nowhere. Maybe who might leave for real? Rogers gonna stay.
I
Watson.
think as long
Watson.
as
I think Dak gonna leave because they
Jimmy G
tried
is
that.
well, whoever Scummy is, he agrees with you. He said Jimmy G is trash.
That nigga, he worse than trash. That nigga hot garbage, bro. That nigga.
Hey, Scummy, I gave you a wrench. The least you could do is thank me, Scummy. All right, let's get this business report started. I saw Big Time and Dwayne and Black Wall Street all in the Discord about 20 minutes ago.
Scummy.
Scummy. Oh man, I've had a hell of a day.
Commandante Lou is in the building.
Yeah, no, I said what's up to Lou. Came on earlier today, but I should have when I heard these reports. And Brandon Marshall rolled off the one at Fox this morning. Thanks, my guy. You're welcome, Scummy. Anytime you want to come up, not tonight, because we're doing business tonight. You want to come up tomorrow night? Because this man tomorrow night is going to be going up against my buddy Zapata tomorrow night. Sabata about Kobe and LeBron. And tomorrow's NBA night, so that should be a hell of a night. Abdul was here earlier. He said be back later. So those are the guys that have popped in. I saw Big Time. He should be in any minute. Lou's here. Black Wall Street's here. Of course, ITS has been with me since 6 o'clock.
Yo, Dwayne.
I'm talking to Dwayne. Go ahead.
Man, I be calling you on Discord. Pick that shit up, nigga.
I called you. You didn't pick up either, though. I called you around 7 o'clock in the morning. You called me like 11:45 or something at night, man. I'm putting in work.
My bad, bro.
You know what that means.
Yeah. I just be moving. I don't even look at the clock sometimes. So my bad.
Nobody in here is me. So he was putting in work.
Man, shut up.
Scummy, you're welcome.
Yeah, man, I need you to look at something, man. 'Cause I want to do it, but I know you got the expertise, bro. So I'm trying to figure out how I want you to, how can I get you to see it so that you could tell me what to do, man. Because I want to do that half thing you said, like take half of half the profits and leave the other half. I just don't want to fuck it up because, bro, this shit is moving, bro.
Yo, Scummy, come by tomorrow night. Jordan, LeBron, Kobe tomorrow night, bro. 7:15. I'll be on the air. All right, buddy. Thanks for coming. Enjoy your wrench.
Scummy. Right, I know.
Yeah.
They call themselves Scummy or Scumbag.
I've never. That's right, buddy. Bronze trash. We'll have it tomorrow night. I've seen them before laying on around the ground so nasty, but I just don't understand. Uh, I just don't understand why you throw condoms on the ground. I mean, I just always shake my head. No, I never touched a condom in my life, thank God.
Man, what are you talking about?
Well, when you think of scummy, don't you put a bag over your, you know what, when you having sex with these women? I mean, I don't have sex with women. I don't know. That's what you do, right?
Man, I'm gonna let you and Dwayne. I don't know what he talking about, Dwayne.
Dwayne's the complete opposite of me. So
Don't put words in my mouth.
don't put words in your mouth, bro. I don't have women making me apple cobbler with ice cream and whipped cream on top, bro.
You sound
I'm
jealous.
happy.
Need
I'm
to
around
get you. You need to get you one. That's your fault.
No, it's no fault. No, I'm fine. I like doing my own food. Megan Thee Stallion's a rapper from Houston. Yeah.
All right, so let's get popping. So I put an article in the Discord about the cannabis stocks that are popping, and one of those that we have was mentioned in that article, YOLO ETF. There's another ETF that's going good. So if you want to supplement your portfolio with another ETF, there are 2 or 3 that are mentioned in the article that you can take a look at, and if you want to supplement your own private portfolio with it, go for it. On our own end, I put it in the Discord as well that we've earned, since we made some changes for the month so far, or totally, we've earned about 6%. So instead of about 2 weeks ago, we were at a loss, and now we're at a 6% gain, which is moving towards the way we want things to go with the portfolio. So that's with everybody's feedback plus decisions that were made in the subgroup that have brought that to fruition. So I'd like to say thank you to each and every one that had a part in creating those profits. If you take a look in the Discord, you can see what we currently are holding as positions, and you can put those on your watch list. So does anybody have any questions? Oh, and before that, this is only for entertainment purposes only. We are not professionals, so take it as you will, but we are not promoting any one particular stock or advising anybody to follow our steps. We're just providing this for quote unquote entertainment purposes only.
Okay. Black Wall Street should be here any second.
Yeah.
There you go, guys.
Now,
That's
one of the stocks that we did have a conversation about in on the Saturday meeting that has shown, or today had a big jump, was Tilray, ticker symbol TLRY. It jumped about it was at For the week, it was around 25, and today it popped up over 42. And actually, at this precise moment, is around 48.07 and got as high as 49.49 in aftermarket trading. So that's a cannabis stock that is shown some improvement today, and maybe something that we look at going forward. So that's a quick update as to how things are going. Um, Anybody else got anything before we move on? Hello?
I got nothing.
We all here.
Okay. It's just silence. So
Which is
that's why I
rare.
was, yeah, yeah,
Dwayne is saying, yeah, yeah.
you know.
Let me see something. No, me.
And if anything was moved out, it was because it was underperforming. So, and we will continue to scrutinize the portfolio's performance to see which is the best option or options for us as a group to take. And that does not mean that it's out of the picture forever. It just means that right now it is underperforming. But uh, when if you form a long-term relationship with a stock and don't heed the trends and the signs, you're asking for trouble. So that's why some, if not most, of these stocks are interchangeable depending on how things are going.
Yeah, I feel it. Definitely feel it. Um, you know, like I said before, man. I always say this, and I mean it. It sounds like a broken record, but you know, I don't have a problem whatever you guys decide to do. You know, and I have complete confidence that this is going to be a grand slam for us together.
You
But
know,
that's just me.
mhm.
You know.
Er- er, you know, just think of it like this. I mean, it's 6% this month so far, right?
Hmm.
In your savings account, you get 0.0002% monthly.
Hmm.
So that money's working for us a whole lot more than it would be in a bank account, even at 6%, even though we are nowhere near satisfied with 6%. Okay, but we've been tweaking the process as we've gone along. And with those members of the group who have been in attendance for most, if not all, of the meetings, you know what I mean by tweaking. So, uh, with continued uh, work on the processes, we'll get this to where we would all like it to be.
I agree, big guy. I agree. Totally agree. Um, this guy's not here yet. Um, Big time. You got anything to say, bro? You looking at stocks, bro? Big time.
Yeah, I'm here, man. I'm here.
Yeah, go ahead. Like to say something.
Everybody's got a melancholy melancholy attitude today, which is good. Which is good. Um, I gotta say something. I I had to drop out of that meeting Saturday because my battery went dead on everything during that power outage. I didn't get power back until like 10 p.m. that night, so I
Sorry to hear
couldn't get
that, man.
back in the meeting. Yeah, man.
All you missed was me, Big Time, and Pac-Man cutting up after everybody left, which was fun.
Mm.
We was having fun in the Discord after everyone left.
Mm.
My
But
eyes are better than ever. I haven't seen this good in a long time after surgery. Get your ass up here, bro. I'm doing that, nigga. You want the Discord? Okay. I'll put it in the back, Law. Let me put it in the back for you. You got it. There we go. Here we go. All right, bro. It's coming right now, bro. Where are you?
now
We're gonna be in the back room.
one thing I want to follow up on from the last Tuesday meeting
Yeah.
when I was speaking about warrants.
Mm-hmm.
The warrants become exercisable only after the deal is consummated. So for right now, if you purchase a warrant and the deal hasn't been completed, you could sell that warrant for the
Wow,
profit.
it's in the back.
You can sell that warrant for the profit right now. And if you like, you can repurchase it depending on what the stock price is of that SPAC and still recoup those shares when the deal gets consummated. Still get those stocks at that suppose like $11.50 if it's selling at 35 or 40. So it is a good investment, but you just have to realize that there's two ways you can make money on the warrants. You can make money on the sale of the warrant, and you can make money once they consummate the deal. Exercise the warrant if you want to keep the stock. If you want to get the stock at a lower price. Did Black Wall Street come up yet? Hello?
I don't see him here, and I don't see him
Okay.
waiting or anything.
No, he's not. He's not here yet. He was in the room. I don't know where he went.
Okay.
Probably went to take care of the kids a little bit.
All right.
Yeah.
So I'll say something to Dwayne's
go
point.
ahead.
Yeah, about not falling in love with a specific security, because I did that once and I burned myself really good. Back in the day, I bought into Nortel and I watched, like $50 or $60 go up to like 2,500. And then I watched it go all the way down to 2 cents.
Wow.
and finally it got wiped out of my because I forgot about it. And again, it was a long time ago, and it was like I watched it go up, and then it was so low, and they finally it went through bankruptcy, and it finally got cleared out of my account like maybe 3 years ago because it was still trading under bankruptcy. So I mean, it's a very valid point. It's one of those pieces that it seems logical, but it's very easy to get caught up in the hype. And if you follow Wall Street bets, you'll see that a lot of the posts are still on GameStop, and a lot of these cats are riding this stock all the way down, and it's not a
pretty sight.
That's what it. Yeah, and a lot of people say this if in different areas of financial responsibility and growth is you don't fall in love with your streams of income, and that's everything from a job, a W-2 that you work, to a specific trade, to a stock, to a house, to an investment, because it's all just stuff. And if you're, to your point, Dwayne, if you ignore all the indicators, you're going to be blindsided when something happens that quite frankly, you allowed yourself to be blinded to. And so I'll move that into Bitcoin. And I know I was on Saturday, I was saying, let's hold on to this for a little while. And now I'm looking at it again, and it rocketed up to almost 50K. And if you look at the charts from, just last year, everything shot up meteorically from March until December. Just look at Bitcoin from late November until now. And that's a parabolic curve right there. And I'm not a technical guy. I know Dwayne is, but, put that through any technical analysis and tell me if that's going to hold long term. And, I would say no. You could always speculate and say it could go to 100,000. I know personally I'm new to crypto and I'm learning it. But I've, to take Laura's term, I've shaved the profits on a lot of stuff. And I'm okay not making 100% of the gains. I'm okay taking a gain here and taking a gain there. And, I've sold a lot in Bitcoin, and if it goes up to 100,000, I could look at it and say I could have captured all this profit, or I could, be grateful with the profit that I did capture, and not all at the same time watch it go from 100,000, say down to like 2 or 1, which is it's the same turn in a different direction.
Yeah. So I give a perfect example of what I'm talking about. So I bought Zomedica at 182. Right? I wrote it up to 291, and then the news came out that it was going to be offering an IPO at $1.90, which I knew was going to cause the price to fall. And I got out of it, and then I watched as it dropped all the way down to like 220, 230. So if I was really in love with that stock, I would have held on to it for the long term. But I'm looking at it, and if it drops down to 220 again, it's right now at 238. I might pick it back up again, but I got my profit from 289. I kept that profit, and then I'll jump back in on it again at 225, 230, 240, something like that. Therefore, I don't ride the loss all the way down. That's what you want to try to avoid. And you could pick the stock back up when you see that in this situation, you want to pick it back up after that IPO sale is done and completed. They sold all those shares because they announced that there was going to be $1 figure, and then the night before they announced that they had multiplied that by like 6 or 7 to where it was going to have a significant impact on the price. So right now I'm looking at it, it's 238, 239. This might be a good time to get back in it on the aftermarket, but you still would you want to wait till it get to that IPO sale is completed, because a lot of people are selling to get their profit, and you don't want to be the one holding the bag till everybody else gets their profit, and then you down. If it drops back to, it drops below $2, you lost a whole bunch of profit. You got to work that back up. But in the meantime, you could have took that money and put it in something else that was going to make you some money during that time.
Yeah, 100%. That's that's something that a lot of, especially before they get to a stage where you're educated on how it works. You think that you can time things, and you think that you can capture the peak, and these are very emotional thoughts that affect decisions in a bad way, because in reality you can't predict anything. There's way too many factors. All the analysis and the articles and the discussions give you a guideline, but unless you're controlling the price, you truly don't know where it's going to go. And so again, to your point, you have a methodology where at a certain point you take some of your profits, but you leave some in there, and you have a percentage and a number that works for you. And that's discipline to me in investing. You know what it is. You stick to that plan, and that allows you to capture all these profits instead of something like a little bit more like nebulous, like thoughts and feelings and all this other stuff, which really has nothing to do with the price and nothing to do with where the stock is going to go. It's just how you feel in that moment, and that's not something you want to use to affect your decision, because otherwise you're the guy who screams diamond hands, buys into GameStop at 400, and is looking at all his losses right now.
Yeah. I remember Big Time and I were in the Discord, amazed at GameStop, and both of us were saying that it's gonna pop. It's gonna pop. Just don't know when, but it's gonna pop, and it popped. It's popped 2 or 3 times, and now it's down to $50-some a share. You know, and the people that are holding on to it because they want to keep hope alive. That is not the right strategy. So even right now, it's aftermarket. It's at $50.
And that's something I say to people all the time. Not in this arena, but in like others, like jobs, investments, other stuff outside of our group. Is hope is not a strategy. It's not something that gets you where you want to go. It's discipline. It's knowing what's going on. It's not being emotional. Like not riding it all the way down, because if you implement that discipline, you have the opportunity to take profits at every step of the way, all the way up to, with GameStop, say 480. You had all those opportunities, but you decided to make a choice based on emotion. And that's why you never capture those profits. And they're phantom profits because you never realized any of that. You saw it at 480. You bought it at 350. You saw it at 480. And now it's at 50. And the only thing you can do right now is realize a loss. You've given up all those opportunities and chances you had.
Yep, write it off. Get a tax break on your taxes for 2021.
It's the best you can do.
That's it. I mean, there are ways that you can avoid that, and you can put in something called a stop loss. I've mentioned it before, but that's a type of order where you set your bailout price or target at either like 5, 10, even 15%. You can go lower of the price that it's currently at, and when it reaches that point, it will automatically sell you out of that position. That way you avoid the big losses. But as the price goes up, that stop loss is adjusted as it goes up to always allow you to get profits, but again, protect you from big losses. So you can invest in a stock, set your stop loss at, I don't know, for example, 8%. So 8% of if the stock is selling at $12, 8% of that would probably be something like 10.15, 10.20. All right, you set it as 10.20. As the stock goes up, so it gets to 13, it'll maneuver itself up to 11.40. As the stock goes up to $15, it'll maneuver itself to 13.02, whatever the case may be. And then if it's dipped down to below 13.02, it'll automatically initiate that sell trade, so you reap your profits and you protect yourself from big losses. But when you're just looking at it, give me more, give me more, give me more, and don't plan on the backside, you could be suffering like some of the GameStop owners, stock owners who bought it at 350. It rose, and then when it fell, they didn't have a protection, and now they're hoping and praying.
And let's be honest, if you're not in a position where you're constantly in front of the data and your tool, whatever it is that you use, whether it's an app or you have something on a desktop computer, or you just, you're old school and use a phone and you call your broker. These moves happen fast. And if you don't implement a plan like you're talking about, like where you have a stop loss in place on a particular security, these moves happen in, I mean, it's moving every second, right? But some of these big moves up and down both ways, they happen within an hour. You could go out, buy a couple tacos, get in your car, get back to your whatever it is, take a look at what's going on, and you missed out on something big, or you got hit with a big loss. If you don't have something automatic in place to protect yourself, you're going to be victim to that.
So that is so true, because the stock prices change every second, every minute. If you take a look at the ticker, or you take a look at, if you have an app, if your app makes it available to see the active trader, you will see how fast those orders are coming in. And with the ticker, what they call the red tape, TNS, you can see how fast those orders are coming in and how many orders are coming in. It's after 8 now, so most of the trading is done. But there are hundreds of sales going down, which impact the stock price on a regular basis every minute. So if you don't have something in place, or you don't have the capability to sit and watch the screen for eight hours, you're gonna suffer those big swings when they happen. You're gonna have to. You should put a plan in, and one of those plans is a stop loss order to be able to prevent that from happening. I test. You said you wanted to talk about something.
I test. What's up, bro? Probably doing something.
Okay. Lara,
Tomorrow?
man.
Nah.
Hey, this is one thing I can tell y'all. I'm not sure how well you guys can hear me,
Hear you
but
crystal clear.
I'm trying to work. I'm trying to work through some things, so I can barely make out what you guys are saying because a lot of noise when I'm at. So if I was to just start off, I would have a question. I have a question.
Good. Give it to Dwayne, buddy. Welcome back, by the way.
So right now we have a few things that are going on with like a stock that could be chose midweek or whatnot, right? Now, are you guys going to like maneuver those things through day trades, or because my concern would be this: is that you'll hop on something, you may see a 5% loss, and then you hop off of it, or maybe you might chase something. Or, I mean, are you guys like debating which ones go through, or just like a soft talk?
We have a discussion every Monday, either verbally or through text, that we have a discussion about 2 or 3 stocks that have come up in the Saturday meeting that people are interested in moving. So that's why I said at the beginning that it's a consensus and then a decision, because Saturday's meeting is an opportunity for people to voice their opinion on what stock should be invested in because of what they're going through at the moment. And then Monday, 6:30, Black Wall Street, Big Time and myself have a discussion about those stocks and make a decision as to which one or two could and should be added to the portfolio for something that is lagging. That's why we moved off of Qualcomm, because it was lagging, because they were having a serious problem getting resources for their chips. And that's why their price was down. And rather than hold on to a lagging stock in the short term, we moved it out to take advantage of something that was moving upward. And I did say that just because it got moved out for the here and now does not mean that it cannot get put back in once that stock shows signs of coming back on an upward trend.
Something for Lou. Lou, you yesterday you put some tickers in there, and man, look, I looked it up. I hopped on it. Now, I was in and out Saturday because of the connection with Discord. But Lou put 4 stocks in, and I picked up 3. And it was
No, it went out.
Hey, Dwayne.
Boy, this is the quietest night.
Yo.
Yeah, we was asking for you. Go ahead.
I broke up.
Nah, I heard I was doing something right quick, but I heard everything he said. Hey, yo, Dwayne, what I wanted to ask you, right, was I was listening to you about the stop loss, and you said the numbers. You were like, I forgot. Could you give me the numbers again?
Okay, so I used a percentage because you can use a percentage, or you could use a dollar figure as well.
All right,
So,
just give it to me $100.
okay, let's say you have a stock that's $100 a share. Okay. If you wanted to protect and you want to protect yourself, you put a stop loss in. So maybe you're okay if that stock price drops down to 85 or 88%.
Okay.
$88
Okay.
a share. You put a stop loss in at 88, and your system, most every platform has it where you can put a stop loss order in. Okay, you set it up for $88. Now, if the stock goes up to 106, your stop loss target will not be $88 anymore. It will be $94. If the stock goes up to 115, your stop loss will not be 88 anymore. It will be 103. So it always protects you from suffering a loss of more than 12%. So I used 188 for this explanation. So that's one way you can protect yourself. Another way
8% is a good number, a good whole number, or
well,
5%
it's
or
what you're comfortable with. It's whatever you're comfortable with. So I used $12 because we were dealing with 100, and I figured you don't want to, you might not feel comfortable losing more than 15%. So you put it at $12. $12 $100 minus 12 is 88. So that way you protect yourself from suffering a 15% loss by doing it that way. You could set it up by percentage as well and just say, okay, I'm going to set the stop loss at 12%. And that's good if you're dealing with, some crazy number. You bought the stock at $36.43. 12% of that is whatever the case may be, but you're not going to suffer more than a 12% 12% loss because of what you just set up, and that stop loss.
Gotcha. And you do that for the entire portfolio for every one of your stocks?
For my stocks, yes. I have not done that. That's another thing that we need to discuss in the Saturday meeting. How do we protect our gains? You know,
Do
so
that shit,
that's a,
nigga. Do that.
well, you know, you can't. First of all, I gotta see if Big Time gotta see if Robinhood is able to do that. I can
No,
do it
I
in,
don't think so. That's why I was asking the
yeah.
question. So that's why I've been scouring for, not scouring, but just basically making a final decision on which brokerage firm I'm gonna go with, because I don't believe Robinhood offers a stop loss.
Okay. Well,
I don't know if they
yeah.
do. Y'all could tell me.
I don't know.
Tell me how to
I'll
get there.
I'll ask Big Time about that. If he's listening, he can look in and see. But that's one way to do it.
I
You
like
know.
that because
Yeah.
you always come out on top, bro. You're not because that's basically what I wanted to talk to you about, because that's what I'm in right now. I'm in that position, and I'm like, yo, I'm looking at it long term though. I am kind of looking at
Right
these long
now,
term. I bought them
let
last
me
year, and they've gone nothing but up.
let me Google it and see if Robinhood does stop losses. Does stop loss orders.
And if I can jump in
Because
for a sec,
from what you're doing, that way I could build another portfolio for getting in and out of shit. Because right now, what I bought, all these are from last year, and they've gone up. So I want to do what we're doing right now with a few stocks.
Yeah. No.
hey, Dwayne, while you're looking that up, I'd stay away from Robinhood for one reason, because the issue with all the Reddit stocks, if you want to call it that, like GameStop, AMC, stuff like that. The issue that Robinhood had wasn't because it was like some crazy nefarious company that had this. No, they might be. Don't get me wrong, but just looking at facts, they don't deal with a clearinghouse, and so they have to clear their own trades. So if you want to buy something or you want to sell something or whatever the case is, they have to make sure that there's a buyer and a seller. If you go with Dwayne uses TD Ameritrade, I got Fidelity and E-Trade. These are bigger companies that work with the clearinghouse, and what the clearinghouse does is, if iTest wants to buy a stock at $5, well, say TD Ameritrade, Fidelity, E-Trade, some of these bigger companies, they work with a clearinghouse that will make sure that there is somebody willing to sell it to you, or they'll do it themselves and they'll just pick up the pieces later. The issue with Robinhood is they don't work with a clearinghouse. So that's why they only told people you can only sell GameStop and you can only sell Dogecoin and all these other assets and securities, because they weren't using a clearinghouse and they had to do it themselves, and they weren't in a position to do that. So I'd work with one of the bigger firms that is going to work with a clearinghouse that can process these trades for you in a far more efficient manner. And it was brought up before that, all these brokerages, there's mini markets inside of the stock market where you can buy something on E-Trade at a certain price, but you might not be able to buy it at that same price on, Fidelity. And it's not that it's going to be like a $20 difference, but it could be fractions of a penny. And it's their ability to transfer those securities quickly, where I think Robinhood's going to be severely limited, and the GameStop fiasco highlighted that. Now, for small amounts, Robinhood I think is good for that. Same like with Cash App, you're going to be limited in what stocks you can buy and how many you can buy. But if it's a couple dollars, 10, 50, 100 here and there, no big deal. But if you want to invest more, I would stay away from Robinhood.
So Robinhood does allow stop limit orders. I'm posting it in
What?
the Discord, so you can see that that I got that explanation from Robinhood. So I posted it there. Also, I'm gonna post the link that I got that from so that you can see it as well.
Okay, I got a question for Lou. Hey Lou, if you can hear me, man. Now
I got you.
I'm going to be looking toward leaving Robinhood soon, but I'm gonna keep the money I have in there right now because it's just too much crap for trying to get it out and transfer it over. So if I want to, I plan on soon on real soon starting to make trades where I'm buying 500 shares or so, maybe even 1,000 shares or so. E-Trade or Ameritrade, which one would you guys suggest?
Both of them can do it. You can actually set up, if you go on the active trader on TD Ameritrade or the trade screen, you can set up the increments that you want to initiate trades at so that it comes up automatically. So the quicker you get your trade in, the quicker you get the price that you want. So you can do it that way. I have mine set up for 50 shares so that anytime that I go make a trade, it defaults to the quantity 50 automatically. And then if I need to change it up or down, I can. But I'm sure that E-Trade or Fidelity can do the same thing.
Yeah, I second that. I haven't. I'm still looking. I haven't touched my E-Trade account in years, so it's still there and it exists, but I haven't gotten into it. So I'm still relearning what they have. Fidelity has it, but to me, they're all kind of equal. I'm just. I'm against Robinhood to a point, and that point is where you become more serious. If it's just a couple dollars, whatever your limit is, whatever you consider as a lot of money, that's when I'd go away from Robinhood, just because it was demonstrated. We saw it that they will restrict what you can buy, what you can sell, and when you can do it. Whereas a lot of these other brokerages, the bigger ones, still allow those transactions. And I put Cash App in there with Robinhood. It's very limiting in what you can buy and when you can trade. Okay, and by the way, I looked at. I'm hoping you looked at the 3 stocks that I looked at, and they all went up this week. So I'm confident you didn't lose your mortgage on any of those 3. But I look at them a little bit more long term. I definitely don't do the day trade, especially because I'm not physically near a computer all the time where I have access to that. So yeah, hopefully you made out on a couple of them.
What were those 3 stocks, Lou?
One of them was Mike Victor India Sierra. One was LIT, and that was the discussion you and Big Time were having about lithium.
Oh,
It was an ETF, and I looked that up, and I was like, well, that's a good one that gives you exposure to a lot of companies, including Tesla, which I really like. Tesla right now, just because of how they've been a pioneer in the EV field. They might not stay that way, but it gives you exposure without having to buy a whole share by itself. The other one was Romeo India Golf Lima, and Alpha Bravo Echo Oscar. Those last 2 are pharmaceutical healthcare stocks.
You put them in the Discord?
Yeah, I'll put them in there again.
Okay, thanks, man.
Yeah, no problem.
Always like giving me some homework.
Yeah, I did especially well with the one he put in for the microvision. If I change my tab, you probably can't hear me, but it was the microvision. I forget the ticker for it, but when he put that in, it was like around $8-9 or something like that. And if I'm not mistaken, it went up to like 18 to $20, and now it's sitting like around 15 right now. And that was for that microvision. That was the thing that records the temperatures or whatever that is. But he put that one in Monday. I did pretty well on that one.
That's what the Discord is for, or one of the things it's for is to share knowledge. That way we all can get
And it was
profit
it
from
was the one. It was sorry, y'all. It was an ABEO or something like that. That one went from like 230 to now it's like sitting around 350 or 360 or something like that. That was another one that he gave. Now those are the kind of trades that when I get those trades, if I could like put down 500 shares, then I could see I'm really doing something because those are the kind of trades, if I'm doing that I'll put like a 5% loss at. I mean, and if it's not going anywhere, I probably won't, I probably get out of it. But sometimes I think it was big time of Black Wall Street. You were talking about the kind of shares that we need to bet. Well, me personally, the kind of shares that I want to start buying in order to actually do something. Because like the next time, like something big comes along, I mean, I want to have the capital to be able to like ride it real hard. Because sometimes if you're just buying 10 shares, I mean, you're not seeing that much of a difference. I mean, you're learning in the process, but I mean, but I guess that's just how I am personally. I just kind of, I'm not going to call it going overboard, but, I would like to see more gains eventually down the line, but that's just me.
Those stocks, those came from, so I got them in a roundabout way. Big Time posted a video from a Reddit guy. And I know, Larry, you brought up the Wall Street Beach, and that's when I checked it out and I joined them when that little period when they reopened it. So I joined Wall Street Beach. Big Time posted a video from a guy called Dead Inside. And he referenced a subreddit called Track Stocks. And so I got those, and I got Zero to Hero Investing. So I got Zero to Hero, Dead Inside, and Track Stocks that I'm looking at more than Wall Street Bets right now, because from what I gather, Wall Street Bets used to be more of an actual discussion, right, in terms of like what's the company, what are they doing, what are they looking like in the future. And now it's kind of just been taken over by like trolls and meme freaks that just want to post like, I don't know, a fucking picture of a rocket ship taking off, and they put like some letters on top of it. And it's not really useful information if you're trying to learn anything. Whereas Dead Inside, Track Stock, Zero to Hero, and I'm sure there's hundreds of others, these subreddits actually go into their analysis of why they think it's going to be good, why it's going to go up, what their strengths are, and where they are in their industry. So, shout out to Big Time. I found those three, Track Stocks, Dead Inside, and Zero to Hero, and they post a lot of good information on that stuff.
Dwayne and Uncle Lou, I have a question for you guys.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Well, what's your opinions on? Would you say Berkshire Hathaway is more of a real estate investment firm, or do they do stock market investment too?
Well, the way that I came in contact with Berkshire was when I was looking up some lithium stocks. And just to give you an idea, let me just pull up a watch list on my screen, on my computer. Lithium stocks. So Berkshire Hathaway Incorporated, their stock, their ticker is BRK/A, and their stock sell at $362,199.99 per share. So, are they a stock? Yes. Is it a very, very exclusive club that's owning that stock? Yes. But they also, their eye is on various parcels of real estate throughout the world, and they try to invest in the most profitable parcels of real estate they can. So that's why that share is so high.
So it is an investment firm where you can buy stuff through in the stock market, but they invest more in real estate, is what you're saying.
I'm saying that to answer your question succinctly, You asked if it was a stock or if it was a real estate company. It is a stock, but they invest heavily in real estate, and they invest in prime real estate.
No, what I'm comparing them to is TD Ameritrade or Charles Schwab. Are they like them, or they focus mainly on the stock market? Is what I'm saying. Or they're an investment firm, but they're more. Are they more focused on real estate over the stock market? Is that what you're trying to tell me?
So I'm gonna read the description that I have in TD Ameritrade for Berkshire Hathaway Incorporated. All right. I'm going to read it so that way you get it directly from them. Berkshire Hathaway Incorporated is a holding company owning subsidiaries engaged in various business activities. Its segments include insurance, such as Geico, Berkshire Hathaway Primary Group, General Real Estate Corporation, and Berkshire Hathaway Reinsurance Group. Burlington Northern Santa Fe LLC, which is engaged in the operation of the railroad system. Berkshire Hathaway Energy, which includes regulated electric and gas utility. Manufacturing, which includes manufacturers of various products, including industrial, consumer, and building products. McLean Company, which is engaged in the wholesale distribution of groceries and non-food items. Service and retailing, which include providers of various services, including fractional aircraft ownership programs, aviation pilot training, and various retailing businesses. And finance and financial products, which include manufactured housing and related consumer financing, transportation equipment, manufacturing and leasing, and furniture leasing. They were incorporated in 1998. So that is the full description of what Berkshire Hathaway is.
You're up here, Hella Factory.
And did you guys say stay away from Robinhood? Did you say stay away from Robinhood? Don't trust it because it's basically a subreddit, a Reddit on Twitter and like Instagram and stuff like that.
Lou, since you responded to that, I'll let you respond to that question.
Yeah, you got it, sir. Yeah, no, it's not like Robinhood is not a subreddit. It has nothing. It's a brokerage firm. If I could, but the issue there is that they don't use a clearinghouse. So the short version is they can't buy and sell securities with the same speed and efficiency as, say, a TD Ameritrade or a Fidelity. You know what I mean? So that's why they limited sales. They said you can't, or I'm sorry, they limited buys. They said you can't buy this because if you buy it, they have to find the seller, and they couldn't find the seller. They said you can sell it, though, because that was easy for them. Whereas if you have a Fidelity or a TD Ameritrade or an E-Trader or, pick a big brokerage house, Charles Schwab, whatever, they're going to find somebody to buy it, or they have enough capital to buy it themselves. Robinhood had to get bailed out by Citadel. And that was another thing behind GameStop is that, they work with Citadel, and Citadel needed almost a $3 billion bailout because they couldn't cover all their positions. And Robinhood wasn't covering their positions. They just said, okay, if you want to buy it, I'll find a seller. If I can't find a seller, you can't buy it. That's why they said you can only sell it. So if you're just dipping your toes in the water and you're not doing anything crazy like buying a stock because somebody said there's a short squeeze and you don't even know what a short squeeze is, then I would just stay away from that. If you're just looking to put a couple of dollars here and there, a couple hundred, whatever, if 100 isn't a big number to you, then sure, it's fine for more long-term stuff. But if you're looking to get in and get out of something, the potential exists that they won't let you buy more of something that you see going up, and that's my concern there. I wouldn't say don't use it. There's just applications where it's useful. Day trading, I think they've proven, is not one of those arenas where they're going to be a good brokerage to use.
So they're more long-term instead of short-term is what you're trying to say, Lou?
I would say long-term to a point, long-term, but, if there's a short-term event, you might find yourself restricted unless they do some some changes and get with the clearinghouse, and that involves fees and everything. At the same time, I think it's just better to go with a bigger brokerage because they can clear these things a lot faster. And it's not like it was 20 years ago where you had to pay money for a trade. I mean, you could throw $20 on a stock right now like it's nothing. You know, in 2005, you had to drop $20 to buy $20 worth of a stock. So that thing had to double before you broke even. You know, now with the advent of like no fees and I just found out, Fidelity offers fractional shares. You can buy fractional shares of an account of a security with a Fidelity account. So, you know, and that going back to the Berkshire Hathaway, I don't want to divert too much from your question.
Okay, Lau.
You know, Berkshire Hathaway, it's 565 billion market cap. That's obscene, you know. And so the fact that it's $300,000+ a share, you know, if it doubles, it doubles. But they're a massive organization. You know what I mean? So a lot of these brokerages are offering no fee trades, and they're offering fractional shares to buy. So even if you only buy $10 worth of, you know, say like a Tesla or an Amazon or a Google, if they double, which, you know, like last year we saw Tesla double. You know, Amazon's gone insane. You know, you can still make money on those even if you don't own an entire share yourself. Just because some
share button.
Yes, some of the ways the market
Aren't
works.
you guys kind of worried about this type of, like, you know how there was a real estate bubble, like where it popped and there was a whole bunch of houses that people ended up having to sell, like,
Manzano.
because it was too much?
Manzano, here's the bottom line. I got guys up here know what they're doing, and I have complete confidence in all of our guys here.
I understand you have confidence in them, Mace, but what I'm trying to say is, when it comes to this type of stuff, aren't you guys going to be worried there's going to be a huge bubble like there was with the real estate market where people have to sell their houses because they couldn't afford paying mortgages? Do you think that's going to work like with the stock market too?
Hey, Anthony. So the real estate bubble was in real estate. It wasn't necessarily into the stock market. There was a tech bubble, there was a real estate bubble, the housing bubble. Those were specific sectors in the market. It wasn't the whole market as of itself. So when you talk about bubbles, you have to think about, like, what are you going to have a bubble in? So the stock market itself, there's not going to be a bubble for the stock market. And in any type of situation, the stock market goes up and down. So if it goes down, it can come back up again. Now, certain sectors within the market, there could be a bubble. But, you know, even in the pandemic, we saw with the pandemic, we had a coronavirus that's never happened before. And even when the market dipped on that, it was able to recover from that. So the market can recover from any type of bubble that happens, but those bubbles happen in specific sectors. So you have to just think about, and that's why, like Mace was saying, like, we do our due diligence. We look into different sectors. We look at what's happening with the market. We are on our Discord. We're on there every day talking about what's going on with the market. So we're up to date. We're kept abreast of what's happening. So anytime that there is a bubble in a specific sector, we could take our money out of that sector and maybe put it into another sector.
Okay, let me clarify what I meant. Do you think, should I stay away from the pharmaceutical area where there's going to be a huge bubble because of these coronavirus vaccines and stuff like that? People constantly buying stocks and pharmaceutical companies. Do you think that's one of those sectors that is going to blow up to the point where people are going to be worried?
So when it comes to the pharmaceutical industry by itself, you might be worried more so about a specific company, like let's say Moderna or somebody like that. They may have what you would call a bubble where they might be overvalued and then they might come down crashing to earth. But like I said, we might take our money from pharmaceuticals, we might put it into EV, we might put it into gaming. We could put it into a different sector if we see that there's a weakness in that specific sector. So pharmaceuticals in particular, you got to understand that right now, at least, there's a lot of money being put into pharmaceuticals because they are looking for a vaccine. Now that may slow down within the next 3 to 6 months or however long it may be. But by that time, because we are always constantly looking at the market, we could take our money out of it once we see weakness in that area and then put it into somewhere else. So yeah, I mean you're right.
Oh,
Any sector, any index, there could be a it goes up, it goes down, it could be strength, it could be weakness. But that's why when you're looking at the market, you have to be open-minded and not just think within a specific sector and know that okay, if there's something going bad here, that means it's going to be good somewhere else, and then you have to move your money accordingly.
And to
I'm
support Black
asking
Wall
these
Street and
questions.
Dwayne, you know hold on, Anthony. So to support Black Wall Street and Dwayne, that's why it's also so there's two areas there in my mind. You have long term and extreme short term. The extreme short term is day trading, and then long term is maybe not day trading. What we do in our group is we have a meeting once a week, so it's short term, but it's not like day trading where we make these decisions. That's where it's important to have that discipline and have those processes, like have a stop loss in place where if you can't access it right away and get out of it, you set it up so that the system, your brokerage can sell it for you so that you don't have to take that loss, because ultimately you don't know what's going to happen, unless, if you're controlling the market, you're probably not on this panel right now, so you don't know where it's going to go, and having a stop loss in place is a way that does two things. It captures some gains that you had, and it also protects you against a loss.
Can stop loss actually backfire Black Wall Street, like doing a stop loss like that?
I mean, it can't backfire. What happens sometimes is that, let's say you put a stop loss into a certain stock, and then like Commander, I think that was Lou. He was saying, I think when the money markets, they can actually what's called they could actually stop a company out where they could run the price of a stock lower so that it hits people's stop loss and then brings it back up. So that can happen, but it's better to do that than to not do that, because you always want to protect your assets. So even if there's something were to happen where a stock were to hit your stop loss and then rise back up, it would be better just to put the money back in after after it hits the stop loss than it would be to not have a stop loss at all, because you never know how low a stock can go. So that does happen every once in a while, but like I said, you keep on top of whatever stock that you're putting your money into. You can see, okay, if it hits a stop loss and it goes back up, maybe I can reinvest in it when it goes back up, as opposed to waiting for it to go all the way back down, lose all the money in your account, and then you have to start from zero.
Okay, and this is why I'm at. We never talked about this type of stuff in school when I was in high school and stuff like that. They didn't have classes like this talking about. So when you guys talk about
Anthony,
this on Mace's channel.
Anthony, I'm gonna say a quote that is applicable for this. The lion does not teach the gazelle how to get away from it. So they're not going to teach you that, because that would make you more economically independent, and the system doesn't want you to be that. They want you to work 40 hours a day or 40 hours a week until you 65 or 70 and do it that way. They're not going to teach you how to be rich, because that's not what they want. They want people to work from the time they're 17, 16 until the time they're 65. That's what they want, to keep the system going. So they're not going to teach you that. But on the channel on Tuesdays, we have discussions about things that are beneficial to persons that want to get into the stock market. So that's why we have this forum, and Mace is so kind enough and wise enough to create it and then invite people to it, so that every Tuesday we can have discussions like we're having tonight.
I'll add to that. I have tremendous minds around me, and I mean that sincerely. All I do is add my 2 cents, and I ask advice from big man, Wall Street.
It's more like
big
37
man,
cents, not 2
Star
cents.
P, Lou. They know, bro. ITES even knows.
Yeah, because when we were, like I said, I agree with you. They're teaching you to be a robot. in school. Is that what you're trying to say, Dwayne? In a sense, that when you're in high school and college,
They teach you
they
to
teach
stay
you
stupid. That's what
they,
they do in
they
these
they
schools.
teach you to be what they want you to be.
Yeah,
They
dumb.
teach you what they want you to be. I'm not going to say dumb, but they're not going to teach you how to be financially independent. Those days are long. In fact, those days never existed. They never taught stock market uh, principles in school. It at most they taught you in some economic classes. Well, I'm not even gonna say that. In most financial classes, they taught you how to balance a checkbook, and they taught you how to write a check, how to write a letter. You do that in English class,
Uh-huh.
but
Yep. Excuse me, folks.
they never taught you about limit orders, market orders, how to set up a trailing stop order, how to set up, which is what I was describing to iTest along with the stop limit order. Those are the two different ways that you can minimize your risk. And I put that in the Discord as well, iTest, uh, where they don't teach you about compound interest and the benefit of investing your money. They just tell you to put your money in the bank, put your money in the bank, save your money, but they don't teach you about the various vehicles available that can make you financially secure. They just want you to, their responsibility is to teach you enough to be a worker
It's a
for the
rat
next
race.
45 years.
That's it. They want the rat race. Want everybody on the rat race. Because if everybody do what you saying, who's gonna work? Who's gonna keep? Yeah, think about it, bro. Who's gonna keep the industrial machine rolling? Who's gonna be the
well,
worker bees?
well,
You feel me? So
no,
they
yeah,
they did
I hear you.
exactly
I
what
hear
you
you. I
said.
test.
They ain't teach a nigga how to buy a house. They ain't teach a nigga how to invest. They ain't teach a nigga shit. You had to work. You had to learn this shit on the fly, bro.
Yeah, and most of the time, by the time you learn it separately, you're about to go into the grave.
And think about it.
Thanks,
They
Dwayne.
fuck our people up so much that we not even thinking on that level. Some niggas think, bro, they supposed to be renting apartments. They think they supposed to be like, you know what I'm saying, working at certain job. They not even thinking about starting a company. Like, bro, you can't pass that fucking job to your kid. You
Yeah,
feel me? They not thinking long term. So niggas don't even be on that level. And when you talk to them about it, it's like, oh man, that's too much fucking thinking.
that's too
But
much
it's
work.
really not. Yeah,
That's too
it's too
much
much
work.
brain power.
But
Nah, it's not, bro. You can sit there
yeah,
and memorize all these fucking stats. Same shit.
if you put the same energy into knowing LeBron James or Steph Curry's stats, or discussing who's the better who's the better player, X or Y, or all the stats for the 1985 Chicago Bears, or the 96 or 99 Ravens, 2000 Ravens, but you can't take 15 minutes out of your day to read over a certain process in the stock market, how to trade options, how to trade stocks. What's a good indicator? What's a good fundamental to use? And there's hundreds of fundamentals that you could use. Just a matter of which one is you feel comfortable with. Go over that. Take
Like
5, 10 minutes.
I heard you earlier. You said one of the indicators that you used to sell ZOM was that you saw that the IPO was selling at $1.90,
Well, that was
right? And I
that was
was like,
news. That was news that I got. That was
okay,
news that I got. But I
so my
used.
go ahead.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. Because I was about to ask you. So why it selling at $1.90 made you say, oh, it's time to get the fuck out of this?
Well, the dollar 90 got me in.
Mhm.
290 and when it dropped down to 285, 281, on that news, I decided to get out because I knew that if there's a whole bunch of new stock that's going to be available at $1.90, the price of the stock is not going to go up, it's going to go down because people are going to buy the stock at $1.90 rather than at $2.90 or above. That just makes sense. But I got that from news that I got that's associated with my brokerage account, that they give news on stocks whenever it hits. So
Okay.
Benzinga and MW and Handcroft, they give news out on stocks that are in your portfolio. You get a little symbol and it says bing, hey, there's some news, check this news out. Bing, you hit it, you click it, it tells you what it is, and then you can react to it.
Could you remind me again what an IPO is?
Initial public offering.
Okay.
So that is when a company is brand spanking new and they're offering stock in that, or they're new to the stock market. They may not be a new company, but they're new to the stock market, and they're using those stocks, those shares, to generate income for the company, for them to use for something that they want to do in addition to, or to cover operating costs, or whatever the case may be. So they
And the opposite to them would be a SPAC company.
No, not the opposite. A SPAC is a special acquisition company that's involved in the IPO and assigned to sell the shares to certain brokerage accounts, who then offer them to clients like you and I. So, and you can have a company can offer a public offering for additional stocks, which is what ZOM did. They didn't have an IPO, but they had a second. I mean, they had an IPO initially, but now they've decided to have a second offering of stock because they want to acquire some property to be able to, whether that's a company, I can pull it up, but basically they want to do something and they wanted more money to be able to do it. So that's why this public offering is going out. So you have an IPO, and then you can have additional public offerings as well.
All right. You done?
Yep, I'm done.
No, not you, nigga. Nigga, throw it away. Not you. No, not you, Dwayne, bro.
You talk about Manzano? Oh, Manzano broke out. Okay, good, better. Anyway.
Dwayne, wow.
No, Black Wall Street, I wanted to ask you a question and it slipped my mind.
What's going on?
Are you over there sleeping?
No, I wasn't asleep at all. I was watching a hockey game.
Yeah, exactly, nigga. You ain't in the discussion.
I heard all the discussion. All you kept asking about
What did Dwayne just say?
IPO this, and you was asking and this, that. I was listening to everything
Yeah,
you guys
this and
said.
that. This and that, right?
Yeah.
Nigga dropping jewels, nigga, and you over here watching hockey.
Man, this Mace show. Mace can do whatever you want to do. This is a show, man.
And I will say one more thing. I think this is me now. I think it's better, and that's why I was going to Black Wall Street. Now I remember that I do my own shit. I mean, what I mean by that is let me learn, then I ask questions. Instead of remember back in the day when you was in college, Dwayne, and you put the tape recorder right in front of the professor's desk, bro.
Oh. Yeah.
And we fucking fall asleep in the classroom because it's fucking boring.
Yeah. Well, I at that point in time in my life,
Yeah, man.
I didn't have a Walkman that recorded.
There
I
you
only
go.
had
I have one of
only
those
had
too.
the one that played AM, FM,
Yeah.
and a tape deck. I didn't have the one that would actually record as well.
Oh, okay. I had the one that recorded. Those shits back in the day was like $150, man. But yeah, you just put it right at the professor's desk and fall asleep.
Yeah. You know.
That's when you're asleep.
No, I wasn't sleeping. The point is
Nah, what
that
I'm saying, that's where you slipping. You should have had the girls doing your work. Let them do all the work.
I'm gonna leave that alone.
Tripping. Yeah, that's
The
how I got
last
through
thing,
school.
the last thing I'm gonna have is women. The last thing I'm gonna have is women doing work for me, bro.
All right. All that little homework.
Hey, wait a
let them
minute.
do it.
Wait a minute. We ain't heard from Star P. I ain't heard a Hella Factory yet.
What up, though?
What up, though? What up, though? What up, though?
Bro, before we start,
nigga, salute to the panel. What up, though?
Before we start, did you put in when I told you Saturday afternoon, bro?
Man, I've been on a scurry, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? I've been having so much shit on my plate, but nah, I didn't, man.
Oh man, you would have won, bro, in the lock.
I should have won on that dumbass Chiefs and Buccaneers game, nigga. What the fuck is going on with these niggas?
I don't know, man. It's over though. The season's over. Go ahead, bro. Everybody wants to hear you. Everybody wants to hear you, bro.
No, I've been on a scurry, man. I know. Well, you talking about me, right? Okay.
Yeah, you.
I was trying to get. I know Big Time was wanting me to look at these advertisements. I don't know if we put to talk about this. We just doing general discussion, or we doing something else in the private?
No, general discussion. If you want to put something in the Discord, you could do that.
Well, y'all seen that Bitcoin been bouncing around, and that doggy coin been bouncing around. Elon Musk been pumping and shit. So, but yeah, as far as the stock, bro. I ain't really seen nothing. I mean, because I don't really have access. Like Wayne got, and Big Time got most of the access with the style. I got the basic account with Robinhood. So, I just been jumping around, man, just seeing if I could find a trend to get in, and that's what I've been doing on my own little shit. But no news yet. But I got something when we have our private discussion though later. But yeah. But what up though? Hey, salute though.
What up? What up, though, man?
Hey, Star P, what you got on Star P?
Just to let everybody know, at this point in time, TD Ameritrade does not trade in crypto, so I can't get that detailed into crypto. So if you do have information to bring Star P to either the Discord or to the meetings, please do, because I can't really dig into Dogecoin or Ethereum or crypto or Bitcoin because I don't have access to it on TD Ameritrade. They don't deal with it. And if anybody else has a brokerage account that does, please bring that to the meetings, because
one thing I will say, I know Dogecoin, you can sell that on Robinhood. They do have you can trade Dogecoin and Bitcoin on Robinhood. Not Ripple, but you can do Dogecoin on Robinhood.
Oh, you guys you guys have anything else? It's up to you guys, man. I'm just chilling up here.
I think
as soon as my 500 clear, I'll be opening me up an Ameritrade here this week. So my shit should be here by tomorrow. But yeah,
I think you can do Ripple on Coinbase now. I know it's on the watch list. I haven't traded it, but I think you can though.
You can't do it on Coinbase.
You can do
Wayne, you sound like you're a million miles away, big boy.
Yeah, Ripple's on Coinbase, and then Dogecoin is on Robinhood.
So Ripple's on Coinbase for looking at it, but you can't actually
No,
trade
you can
it.
trade it. I just did it. I haven't done it.
No shit. Okay, I gotta check it out because I was on it today and you couldn't do it.
No, I didn't. But you can't. Oh, let me see. Yeah, you can. No matter of fact, you can't. Damn, you're right. You can't. This one up has doubled ever since.
I've been buying it.
Stock brought it up. It's doubled. So.
Okay, come on up.
Bro, Tampa Bay.
That's the link for you.
Yeah, so Ripple's been doubling ever since Stock Bully brought it up. So I if I could hop on it, I would. I would love to.
So I got it on Uphold. Coinbase and Kraken don't allow trading of XRP. There's a lawsuit by the SEC, or I can't say lawsuit, but being investigated by the SEC, and that's going to happen. I think the 21st or the 22nd of this month. Right now, you can buy it on Uphold, but Coinbase and Kraken don't allow it. I haven't checked Binance, but yeah, it's limited where you can buy XRP, Ripple.
Get you a cold wallet, man. You could buy it on there, Exodus or Atomic.
What now?
A cold storage wallet, Exodus or Atomic. You could buy it on there.
You put a link in the chat or something? Because I would like to do that.
Just go to Google Exodus, man. Exodus wallet, and then or Google Atomic wallet, bro. It'll come up. Don't lose your motherfucking key, nigga. Otherwise, you shit.
Nah, man, I'm about to be born there.
Yeah, show me a picture.
I'ma holler at you about that one, Starfy.
It's all good. I ain't gonna go into detail right here, though. We'll talk about it.
I got you.
And my apologies too, fellas, for being late. I done ate me some motherfucking chicken and pasta and shit. That shit put my ass out, dog. So excuse me for the lateness.
You got to bring some for everyone, man. You got to bring some for everybody.
Ain't no fun if the homie can't have none, boy.
Listen, man, you gotta either give it to us in the Discord or through a Cash App or something, man. So
Man, I made some motherfucking homemade fettuccine, man. I mean Alfredo cheese, man. Oh my goodness, bruh. It got me catching
You got to stop
Z's
with that,
over
man.
here.
That ain't fair. That ain't right.
Damn,
Hey, man, I'm gonna have to put it on mute because my stomach's growling, man. Go ahead, man, for that.
With the cheesy toast, with the mildly toasted cheese bread, y'all niggas tripping. What? Oh shit.
Anybody else got anything before I break out?
Yeah, I heard it in the background, Dwayne. I know. Peace out, bro. Peace out, bro.
I don't have anything, Dwayne. Thanks again. Appreciate it. Appreciate all the information.
Good info, man. Thanks, yo.
Yeah, and I like where our portfolio is headed, guys.
Peace out, big dog, Dwayne.
Changes that we've made to the portfolio have been very profitable for us. So we on the up and up, man. I think we up like $40-some, $50 or so. So that's pretty good.
Yeah, we'll get better.
I know we got a due date. We got a due date come what, 21st? Big time. He said he wanted 7 and 10 days before the first or something like that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Every month, the 21st. Y'all take care, man.
All right, Dwayne, back.
All right, y'all, man.
All right, Dwayne. All right, y'all.
Thanks, man.
So wait a minute. What's going on with Russell Wilson though? He's trying to get out of Seattle.
Fuck Russell Wilson.
I'll let you up in a second.
What up with this hockey though, Mason? Somebody playing tonight, or am I too late? All the games are being played tonight, or is there a late game tonight, or no? I want to get on. I might want to get in on that.
Hey, what's going on, fellas?
What's going on, man?
What I missed, man? What I missed? I just woke up.
You might have to press rewind, man.
Okay.
We were just talking about the portfolio and stuff like that, and then talking about some terminology and stuff like that. So you saw the changes that we made to the portfolio. So things are looking pretty good for us right now. So we're monitoring it.
Big man went to bed.
Hey man, it's all good.
Okay, it's all right. It's cool.
I need to be able to quit, so I gotta go to work tonight, man.
Yeah, I feel you, man. Well, I remember those nights. Boy, got to be at work at 10, get off at 7.
Nah, I don't get off at 7. I get off at 11.
I feel you.
11 to 11.
I feel you, my brother. Hey,
I'm pretty good though. I used to have that 7 to 7. I hated that.
Hey, Wall Street.
What's going on, man?
LPL.
LPL?
Yeah.
Take a look at it right now.
Hey, y'all saw that thing I put about the Discord? It's on the stock exchange.
I'll put it up right now. Everybody can see it. Give me a second.
Oh yeah. I like this one. The LG display.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You like that one?
Yeah, that's a good one. That's a really good one, man.
You said LPO, Mace?
LPL.
All right.
Larry,
LG
Paul,
display.
Larry. LPL.
It's obviously been steady rising. It's been rising, man. This thing is rising for sure. It's a nice steady rise. And you know what? One thing about the LG display as well is that they're putting that in phones too. So it's not just for it's not just for TVs.
Now, who put this dancing baby in here?
That's your boy Tack, man.
No, it's not his little one. Congrats to him and his family, his little sister.
I don't think the baby dancing just yet. It just popped out the womb.
You know me, I'm a little stupid.
Nah, you might have to ask that baby for stock advice pretty soon, man.
So, Fireman.
No, but the LPL, that's doing really well because they just got an investment from Vietnam. So that means like most of Asia is going to be really investing into LG. So it's a Korean company with now Vietnamese support. So it's only going to get bigger. So everybody's in the house anyway. So we're buying TVs and all that stuff and phones and monitors for the computer. So that's a really good stock to put your money into because it's a great price, $10, $10.50. So that's a really, really good one.
Awesome. And thank you, bud.
Mace always got the hitters, man. Mace always got the good stocks, man.
$10 stock like that, that's a good one.
Well, I told you what my nephew's buddies told me. No, they don't give me what to tell you guys. They told me just stick to stocks and pharmaceuticals. Pharmaceuticals always knew, but they reminded me that they have the finest women working for those companies, and that is true.
That is true. Bro, the more I read, tech is where it's.
That's where it is. That's what they told me, man.
Put my money in tech, and I don't know. I saw the headline, but I ain't read it. It was something with China and Tesla. What the fuck is going on? I know anything.
Anybody know about that, Lou?
I just know about the Bitcoin. You can buy Tesla with Bitcoin. They invest in Bitcoin.
But like they under investigation or something.
Rock.
Under investigation because China got like faulty parts or something for Tesla or some shit like that.
I didn't read that. I don't know about that.
Yeah, another thing to keep in mind with Tesla is that Tesla's been they've been slammed. The whole EV market's been slammed for over a decade now. Because you think like everybody's running like gas powered vehicles and diesel powered vehicles and stuff, and there's been a lot of stuff over the last like 10 years where a lot of these companies, when I say these companies, I'm talking about GM, Ford, like the big heavy hitters. They haven't really been, and now you see it like Ford's turning around. They're going to release like the Mach 1 or the Mach E, I should say.
The Bronco coming out too.
Yeah, the Bronco, but they got the Mach E Mustang and they got the F-150 EV platforms that they're trying to push out there because, again, I say it, Tesla pioneered this shit when they put it out there and they said it's viable, people are going to like it. When I drive down I-10 and shit, man, I see a lot of Teslas to the point where it's like, I'm not going to say
Tesla
it's like
popping up, bro.
But yeah, there's a lot of them out there. So
you can
people
see
are
in 5 years, it's gonna be normal. Like,
So
they're
to
gonna
that
drop
point,
the price on it because they're gonna, you know how everything new, the price is out the roof.
Yeah.
Tesla's gonna get to a point where they're gonna drop it to where the common person could buy it, and that's when it'll be too late to get into Tesla because the charging stations, you know what I'm saying, charging stations gonna be everywhere. You know what I mean? And now big companies like trucking companies gonna have to get on their game because they're gonna be left behind.
they're not even just making the vehicles; they're invested in the charging stations. I got a grocery store by me, and Tesla has their supercharger stations right there. You know what I mean? So Tesla's not. They're not in the vehicles. They've been invested in the infrastructure to power these vehicles, and that's why cats look at Tesla and they're like, "Well, they have no sales and this and that." Well, Tesla isn't valued as a car manufacturer in terms of how many vehicles they sell. They're valued in terms of a software company because that's really what they're doing. They're doing a lot of groundbreaking shit in terms of the autonomous vehicles. Tesla's. If you check out Joe Rogan's podcast, he did a few interviews with Elon Musk.
I've seen him.
Okay. So you know what I'm talking about. Yeah.
I fuck with Joe Rogan.
So Tesla, they're looking at the video, and so they're analyzing the video around the vehicle in terms of how is that a person, is it a dog, is it another car, is it a tractor trailer? Whereas like GM, Ford, all these established companies, they're using like sonar and radar and LiDAR and stuff like that to determine it. Whereas Tesla's in some serious AI. So that's like, it's really groundbreaking stuff. And you see that like Ford is coming out with it. Y'all saw the Super Bowl. We're on a sports channel now, right? GM is saying they want to have like X amount of like 100% EVs by 2035. Ford is looking to have X amount of models by 2025. You got the big established players that did everything they could to slam EV, saying now, let's get into this. This shit is hot. People like it. You can plug your car in overnight and have a full tank tomorrow, at pennies, you know what I mean, compared to what the gas price is. So it's, I think it's the future.
Black Wall Street.
What's going on?
Look at UPWK.
Give me 1 second. I'm eating some chicken. My hands all greasy right now. Give me one
take your time, bro. And Lou and I-Test, keep talking, bro. Go ahead, I-Test.
When you talking like Tesla, like I've seen where they got like military contracts where they got like, I would say they're using the Tesla software if what you're saying is true, because they got robots that are, you know what I'm saying, they got them trained to shoot at certain things. Like these are just robots and they won't shoot humans right now because they got a code in them not to squeeze the trigger on a human, but whatever other target you set them at, that's what they're shooting. So it sounds like that's kind of like what Tesla's using. They're using a form of AI where it's self-actualized, like it's thinking on its own. And to me, man, bro, I'm a Terminator. I'm a Terminator guy, bro. I grew up on Terminator, bro.
That's just kind of dangerous, man.
That shit crazy to me, bro. Because we've seen the movies, bro. We've heard the urban legends, and it's happening right before our eyes. And they said we're just gonna go along with it, and that's what the world is doing. They going along with it because it makes it convenient. It's a convenience. We're creatures of convenience. We love convenience.
But to me, that's a bad thing. That's a bad thing to me.
It is, bro.
Because the more you depend on AI, artificial intelligence, the dumber you get, the smarter the machine get.
Exactly. Look at everybody on their phone. Nigga, we basically the phone programmed us. You can't be without it. You need that phone now.
That's why sometimes I delete all my apps on my phone for like 2-3 weeks. Then, so I won't be all on my phone checking that and doing this and doing that. It's a bad habit. Because sometimes you don't be doing it. You just be scrolling through the time feed, just looking at shit. You don't be doing nothing.
No.
That's the bad thing about it.
Well, to me, that goes back to the school thing in terms of like what you learned and what you were taught, and you were taught for a certain role. You know what I mean? You were taught to be like maybe perhaps an employee or a factory worker, whatever the case is.
Everybody's taught that.
Yeah. Absolutely.
So everybody's taught to be a convict in the sense. You could, it's like they treat you like you go to prison. You stand in line, single file. When you're in prison, stand single file. You get out of line, they're gonna reprimand you. It's the same thing, bro. They taught you in kindergarten. They teach you how to be a good inmate, bro. That's all it is.
Yeah, but it's like, so how do you use it? That's like, is it a tool or is it like your existence? You know, so like AI to me is like a calculator. You know, it doesn't mean that you don't have to know math to use a calculator. You can know math and how it all works.
You don't got to know everything to not use that calculator. You don't need to know your multiplication to not use a calculator.
True. And AI to me is the same way. It's like you can use AI as a tool where I'm gonna take you out test. Like you got a lot of businesses and stuff and this and that. You had to learn that stuff, but all this information you use as a tool. Whereas, I don't know. Let's say me, right? Maybe I have access to the same information, but I don't use it, so I'm an employee, and I'm not a business owner. You know, and so AI is the same way. It's like I don't know. I think a shitty analogy is like the Force, right? You use it for light or for dark or whatever. AI is the same way. How do you want to implement it?
Let you guys talk.
Do you want it to help you out, or do you want it to make decisions for you? And that's, to me, that's always the big looming question. Is it going to make the choice for you, or are you going to use it to help you refine your decision-making process?
But the new generation, they're going to use it for the machine to make decisions for them. That's what I noticed. It's like a lot of the younger kids, like 18 to 21.
Yeah.
They don't want to do anything. They just want to be rich. They don't want to work for anything. They don't want to start their own business or nothing like that. I can't say
That's what Dwayne and I just said. You know, you got to have workers, right?
Yeah.
Worker
bees.
Everybody, you don't have to like you. You just got to figure out where you fit in.
Yeah, it's true. Just like everybody's not a king or queen. You got to be peasants. You got to be knights. You got to be all these things. But everybody doesn't want to fall into their role. You understand?
Not until you find the keys that basically promote you and to be the king that you already are. God damn it, hella factory.
Yeah, but a lot of people don't know how to be a king. They want to be it, but they don't want to. They don't know how to. Because
work towards it.
You got to be like take a person. Say I'm in the army. Mace is the top ranking official. I got to learn from Mace. I got to make my mistakes. I got to be a good follower in a sense to become a good leader. I got to learn from his mistakes to become a better leader. But everybody wants to be a leader, but they don't know how to be a chief, or not a chief, but an Indian. You understand what I'm saying? They don't know how to follow directions, do what they're told, use discernment in right situations. They just want to do shit. You understand?
Yeah, motherfuckers don't even know how to be an Indian the right way, nigga.
I know, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
People know how to do that, bro. They don't know how to do that.
You know what it is? I think niggas, you know what it is? They see themselves as Indians, so they like, damn, I'm stuck in this role, but they don't peep. Like, bro, I could learn from this role, and eventually I could get up to be that chief. You feel me? Like, niggas ain't got that
agree with
patience.
that. I tell because look, motherfuckers will get in that mindset that you stuck, nigga. You're never stuck, bro.
Exactly,
that's a hella
bro.
factor.
You might be stuck in a situation, but you gotta learn how to. I'm gonna say this, like I can speak for myself. Like when I lost my uncle and my mom, I was stuck in a little place, but I had to get myself out of that place. You feel me? It's like you can't stay in that mindset of depression and all that sadness and shit, bro. You got to find some way out of it. And some people don't know how to climb their way out of that place in their life. They just stay that way. It's like, like you ever notice like a girl who got raped or molested at a young age, they stay at that age until they might be 45 years old. They still act like a 15-year-old girl. You know what I'm saying?
You ain't lying, bro. You ain't lying.
This is the same thing with look like young dudes my age. They got beat up as a kid. They think they the big tough guy. You got buff and shit. You 35, you got buff. Now you think you that 15-year-old kid used to get beat up. No, nigga, you a grown ass man.
Yeah, trying to make up for lost time.
Yeah, let it go.
Yeah, bro. Hey.
You stuck in a place that when something dramatic happened to you, you stuck. People don't know how to think about that shit and let it go. I don't understand that because I ain't gonna lie, I used to get picked on as a kid. It's getting a lot of fights and shit, but you can't hold that against kids. They're kids.
Yeah.
Kids
Gotta
will
learn.
tell you the truth, bro.
Man, some adults are kids, man.
I
Stop
know
it.
that. I know that. That's fact. That's fact. I ain't gonna lie to you. And some adults don't like the truth. So that's why when I'm at work, I don't really say anything. Because my girl's like, man, you be too honest. People can't take that. And that shit true.
Yeah. Nigga, you the enemy when you honest, bro.
Yeah, so I don't say nothing. I just let them do what they want. It's to teach the purpose. And you trying to be honest. It's like you're being honest, but you trying to be in a helping way. And they take everything as a gripe or.
I done learned my lesson. Trying to wake motherfuckers up about this matrix, nigga. They'll try to kill you, nigga. Don't wake me up, god damn it.
I want to stay asleep. Fuck
exactly.
That. All right,
Fuck
stay
that.
asleep,
I'm good.
nigga. Yeah, I'm good. Fuck all that, bro. I'm good. I'm good. Ain't gonna kill me. Every nigga that try to wake y'all up, y'all kill him. Fuck that.
It's true though. But I'm gonna say there's a lot of people.
Who you got, Mace? Sharks, Kings, Jets, and Flames with the hockey shit. Mace, you still there? Oh, he stepped away. My bad. Go ahead.
Mace on the phone, caking. He's showing all his teeth right now.
Should have heard him earlier. That nigga was on there. You talking about, man, these bitches love me in my suits. He thought he was on mute though.
Yeah.
Me and General heard him. Like, yo, who you talking to, bro? Who you talking to?
Oh, he's awake.
Nigga, I did some arts and crafts today. I got my paint on, nigga. On my Renaissance side of the game. Hella Factory.
Was you painting with your kids, man?
Yeah, man. I painted me the Spider-Man, nigga. That nigga look real than the motherfucker, nigga, with them paint colors. And nigga fill up every crevice of the paper. God damn.
Okay, I'm watching Spider-Man right now. Too. Disney.
Oh man.
Yeah, bro.
Nah, but hella Factory though. Hey, who you got, Mace, on this hockey, man? Sharks, Kings, Jets, Flames, Ducks, and Gold Knights. What's your call, man?
Jets, Flames. Oh, let me take a look, and I'll tell you. You know me, I like that. I mean, Wall Street. You finished eating your chicken wings, bro?
Yeah. Hold on a second. Hold on. Here I come.
You getting the hand wipes?
The hand sanitizer, all that good stuff.
Yeah, bro. I love that.
Again?
I love
I
that.
don't know how y'all niggas use hand sanitizer. I hate that.
I love
I don't even like hand sanitizer myself, man. I just bought me some wet wipes the other day, man. That alcohol, man, is so strong.
I like the lemon one.
Nah, it makes your hand all greasy, man.
It's UP. It's up UP WK.
Upwork. Yeah. Oh, yeah. This is a good one. This is a freelance company.
Yeah.
Use Upwork.
Yeah, exactly. So that's a really good one because everybody's freelancing nowadays, especially with the pandemic. Yeah, it's been showing a lot of growth since the fall. So it was $20 in November. It's at $55 now. It's just been going up. Damn,
all right. If that's going up, look at freelancer because I use Upwork and freelancer.
Freelance even, I don't know.
Man, Organigram is up 177%. God damn, bro.
Yeah, shit went up this week, bro. You ain't make money this week. I don't know what the fuck you do.
That's a penny stock though. It's 41 cents, but that's a damn good one. You know, all these companies was on the Super Bowl. I saw the Super Bowl commercials talking about the freelancing and stuff.
Okay.
I got one more for you.
Okay.
PAGS. P as in Paul, A as in Apple, G as in George, and S as in Super Bowl.
It's like a Brazilian security digital company. That's doing well also.
I know big time like calls.
Pretty ass white girls. That's what I thought he said at first. I was like, hold up, what?
Man, I've been looking for one of them bitches. God damn it, where the pretty ass bitch at?
Hold on, y'all. Hold on, because I put my P is for fat ass white girls, nigga. The P for my age.
Whatever you want to call it, man. Whatever you want to call it.
Man, your city looks beautiful tonight down in Miami because I'm watching the
Bitch, bring your old dirty foot ass over here.
Knicks are winning big in Miami tonight. Yeah, what do you think about that one?
It's like a payment. It's like PayPal for in Brazil.
Okay.
So yeah, PayPal doing good. So I'm gonna be doing something like that in Brazil too.
Okay.
Yeah, everybody, with the way the pandemic is going, everybody's looking at different ways to send and receive money. So that's a definitely an up and up one. But I really like that Upwork. Yeah, Upwork was really nice. And then what's the other one we had? The what's the name? The LG display. Yeah, that's
LGO.
But that Upwork, yeah, I like that one for sure.
What resource do you use? Primarily Robinhood, or do you use other resources to look at stocks and shit, or what? What do you do?
Me?
No, I'm talking on the Wall Street.
For me, I mean, I use Robinhood. I use Webull. I use the Coinbase for the cryptos. I've used TD Ameritrade before, but just because of the way that I move right now, I just use a Robinhood and I do my research on other platforms. Like for the research and looking at the charts, I use another platform, but to actually execute the trade, I just use Robinhood for right now.
Hey, so you use Coinbase too?
Yeah, I've been using Coinbase for some years now. I just got back onto it because Bitcoin's been when Bitcoin first started getting hot a couple years ago, I was going onto it. And I actually forgot about it. And I had like a couple dollars in there. That thing went to like $50. Like, oh shoot, let me get back on Coinbase. I forgot all about the I had on there and everything.
Coin Market Watch is a good one too, actually.
Coin Market Watch. Okay, there you go. Sure, yes, sir. Yeah, I mean because because when I look at a stock, I'll sit in my computer and I'll go through the numbers and everything. But when I'm actually like I'm on a move or something, I'm gonna go. I got everything on my phone, so I put the Coinbase to the Robinhood from my phone, and I just got onto Webull recently as well. But like I use like the Trading View and other platforms to look at the charts and look at the fundamentals and everything else. But when I'm just executing, I just use a Robinhood because it's quicker and easier.
Hey, I wanted to ask Lou something. Lou, you still here? Or anybody who's been in the military?
Yeah, still here.
Yeah, you were in the military, right?
Yeah.
They said that they train people like let's say you a general, right? They train the people under you like you got 2 understudies or something like that, so that if the general goes down, then his understudy takes over, something like that. Is that how it goes? Like people are trained 2 positions ahead of where they are.
I can't speak to that because I've never been to a general level. I was a very low level cat, but from what I saw, a lot of it had a lot of analogs to the civilian side where a lot of people didn't want to like actually do the work, and on the civilian side, a lot of it was like a union where you just kind of hang out for a long time. And because you hang out and you're there for a while, then you get certain benefits. But again, I was never in the political structure of it, so I can't speak to how one get in that position where, you're a general and now you train like the next general. Because even in my joint where we had cats who were, high level in our field, it was never on a decision-making basis that would affect like fucking world events or anything. You know what I mean?
Got you. I get it.
Yeah.
I just always wondered about that.
Yeah, a lot of it I'll say is a lot like the civilian world where nobody's really going to show you anything unless you ask the right questions. And that's why I draw like a lot of those similarities because yeah, like nobody ever came up and was like, hey, if you want to be like the best, this is what you do. A lot of it was kind of inferred from, how you move and how you figure out things. And it wasn't really like, here's a program to go from like this level to like 5 levels above.
Got it.
If you go in to be an officer, though, man, it's a lifetime contract, but you will be put in a good spot where you really ain't got to even touch the field. You'll just be behind the scenes calling shots and shit. But you have to be there for the 20. You have to do your 20 years, though.
Yeah, that's crazy because I wanted to go to the Army. That was when 9/11 hit. My mom was like, no pimping. You ain't going no fucking way. Told the man I had asthma, everything.
And G got good appliances, Mr. Miami.
I don't know if it's that soon, though, man. You talking about a robot like that, man. They still got a lot of work to do with the robotic shit, bro. The good thing they are getting down is with the motion capture. That is one good thing they getting down, but it's still a lot of this shit, man. There's a lot of tech work, bro.
Man, trust me, that stuff is up and running. We just don't see it. That's my thing.
Yep.
You got to think, man. When it come to technical things, man, the human error part comes into play to where sometimes it's needed.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? Over specialization could be, breeds in weakness a lot of times, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, man. It's interesting times, man. That's all I ain't gonna get into all that. Yeah, it's interesting.
Yeah, I know.
I feel you guys.
I want the channel to get flagged, man.
They've already been flagged. I don't want to get flagged anymore.
They're not gonna give you shit that came out when it came out. You feel me? They're gonna have to use it a few years and give you the scraps. All this new shit, these cell phone, man, they had this shit 20 years ago. We getting that shit now. They on some other shit now. They probably talking with Kodaks or some shit where they not even got a phone, bro. That shit implanted in them.
Yep.
I don't know what these crackers got, bro. These crackers got all kind of shit that we ain't even seen yet. They give it to us slowly, bro. If they gave it to us all at once, we'll be like, what the fuck?
What is it? A study on a storage capacity. I guess you could put so many bytes in like one drop, like a pin drop, bro. I can't remember what they said, but they got the storage capacity that they capable of doing right now is retarded, bro.
RoboCop.
Nah, it's the thing. Everybody wants to live forever. That's the problem. And people don't understand the concept where somebody says, I'm immortal. It's not being immortal. That's mean you having offspring and your kids carrying on your name. That's living forever. That's being immortal. But they want to live forever, bro. It's not that. It's about your family lineage, your family tree living on. Like my family name is immortal because I'm still here. I have a daughter. She have a son. I'm gonna live forever. You understand what I'm saying? That's how it goes.
Yeah, passing it down.
Yeah, it's not about me living forever. And then what person in the right mind want to live forever? Everybody you love dies.
I do.
Yeah, this nigga.
I can't. I'm gonna say this. What's the point of live forever? Everybody you love dead, bro. That don't make no sense. You can't go through life.
I'll keep finding new people to love.
No one's how much hurt you gonna carry in your heart, bro. You gonna be evil.
There you go. You find new people, and it's a great investment opportunity in the media. In the meanwhile, since this is the business show, there's so many people that are looking towards that. That's a place to invest. Is life extension, genotherapy, all that stuff.
Yeah. Or I get in a car accident, they come take my heart, my liver, and stuff. The best in my organ.
Shit, they'll just grow you another one, bro. What you talking about?
Oh, what's that show I was watching? They have sleeves. Your soul is a hard drive. What's that show on Netflix? That show
That fucking Netflix shit, bro. That shit.
Y'all ain't seen that. Y'all ain't seen that shit. That motherfucking gene splicing where they growing ears and foots and shit on the back of pigs and shit. Yeah, y'all niggas crazy.
Interesting.
Nah, it's to show that your soul is on a hard drive. If you want to be a woman for 100 years, you're a woman. You want to be a black man, you can be a black man. You want to be a white man, you can be a white man.
You talking about Black Mirror?
No, it's not Black Mirror. It's some other show. The same dude, he played on the second season of it. The dude who played Black Hawk on America, whatever that show is, Captain America shit. Black dude.
Oh, okay, yeah.
That show is a trip, bro. It's a trip.
And Mr. Miami, man, the proper terminology for it is cyborg, nigga.
Okay.
But I'm gonna say the perfect side. I'm gonna say this. Think about this. If they want to create the perfect athlete, the perfect soldier, all this stuff has been shown in movies and shit. We that shit, man. They should touch the excitement. We don't watch it.
LeBron, bro. That ain't the real LeBron that came out.
Yeah,
they switched that. They switched that nigga out. That's a robot running around banging on niggas.
That nigga no robot.
How LeBron came in as a rookie with no hair? That nigga had alopecia. That nigga had no fucking hair, bro.
Now he had hair at first. It just started going.
Now, as he's older, he got a full tape line, and he's bigger, faster, strong.
I go to the barber shop. They go in the back. I test. They go in the back. Get that little hairline put on that boy.
That little Beijing, that little shit they shake on your shit. Yeah. Nah, I know what you talking about.
Nah, they put it, bro. They got a whole fade.
The word is tonight. The word is tonight, but
LeBron a cyborg. That's the word. LeBron's
gonna be a cyborg. He don't wear the headband anymore because he got a unit on his head. He got the unit. And he sweats. It's gonna go sideways. He's gonna have a sideways. So that's why he don't wear the headband no more. If y'all notice, ever since he left Miami, they part of his hairline. He got a little shape up, and now he don't wear a headband no more.
Yep.
Yeah.
The little toupee, the little lace front gonna fall off.
He got that Steve Harvey, bro.
Man, that nigga gave that shit gave me the goosebumps when this shit started peeling. I was like, ugh, nigga, it's alive, nigga. What the fuck is that shit on the top of that nigga head? It's alive, nigga.
That nigga wild.
But I'm gonna say this to you, just like take a black man. If you been an athlete your whole life, you work out, when you get fit, like I'm gonna take my dad. My dad's 60, 65. That nigga still can go out there and run, play soccer and shit.
Yeah.
And then he got a white dude who used to do the same shit as him. He got a fucked up back. He can't
do shit.
Can't do shit.
Our genetic is different, bro.
Yeah, just like my aunt, somebody said this girl, the white lady she worked with. White lady, I remember going to her job as a kid. Like 60 years old, bro. She might be a big lady, but you get around. The white lady all hunched over, they're the same age.
Mace, man, what's up with these games, man? Can I get a call on this NHA, on this hockey, man?
Okay, I'm sorry, bro. I'll get it for you right now. My bad. I forgot all about it. I just wanted to say that word on the street tonight is that Houston is starting the bidding at 3 number 1 picks.
Man, fuck that, man. What the fuck?
Tripping, bro. They tripping.
Nah, but he real though.
He real, but it's like it's not worth it because he.
Yeah, you wreck your team. You do that, yeah.
Yo, Star.
Yes, sir.
Take Vegas and the over is 5.5.
Damn, that nigga might go to the Jets if that's the price, bro.
Hold on, who Vegas? Who is Vegas? I don't know what team is that. Who is Vegas?
The Golden Knights.
Okay.
Just take the over 5.5.
All right.
Calgary, Winnipeg. Take the over 5.5.
Okay. And what about Jets and Flames?
Yeah, I just told you that one.
Okay, Sharks and Kings. My bad, Sharks and Kings. Nigga, I don't know hockey, nigga. Sharks and Kings.
I know. Sharks and Kings. Take the under.
Right now, the under.
Yeah, 5.5.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate you.
Hey, what's the black dude who played for the Flyers?
Black dude play for the Flyers?
Yeah.
I didn't know they had a black dude there. I know he used to be there. He's in Toronto now.
Oh, he's in Toronto because I want
Wade Simmons.
I want to get my nephew because he like hockey. I want to get him like one of the hockey games.
Yeah, you know me. I know what the brothers are. Well, I tell you,
you remember Peter Warrell?
Oh, yep, I remember him.
Man, I remember as a shorty, man. We used to go to Panther games. He didn't know how to do shit eye test. But he as soon as he get on that ice, he beat somebody's ass.
Like that.
Yep.
Okay.
And
That's why I like I ain't gonna front with you. I'm like, who that dude is? He was a big ass man. He just get on the court, get on the ice, and just whoop somebody's ass.
That's the only part of hockey I like. Them niggas get to throw hands, bro.
I mean, he was mildly walking the white boys. I don't think they like that shit. They used to jump on his ass. They used to jump his ass.
I like that shit. Sit out there whooping on a white boy on TV.
This is back in the 90s when I was a shorty when they first came to Florida. They used to get the tickets for us for free in middle school and shit.
Yeah. Get them shits away. Them and the Marlin tickets.
Yeah.
You can still get Marlin tickets away. You can still get both those teams tickets away down there.
Nah,
they still down here? I don't know they still down
here. The Florida Panthers be packed. Because I stayed down here. I stayed close to Sawgrass.
Yeah.
They be packed. We're going to them games.
Yeah, with the other team's fans.
Before,
you know what?
Before everything,
I'm gonna go, bro. I'm gonna go back, bro.
You know they make it to the playoffs. They don't win shit to the playoffs.
I don't know shit about them, bro. I'm telling you, I live here. I don't know shit about the Marlins. I don't know shit. I thought they sold the Panthers.
I can tell you this about the Marlins.
Baseball, so
and the Marlins, they got the pitching staff that's gonna be awesome, bro. Problem is, their hitters gotta produce.
Hold on, hey, little Carl, come here.
In a very tough division, I might add.
You want cereal?
Yeah, but getting back to what you gonna feed your kid? Yeah, go ahead, feed your kid. And then come. I'll wait for you. Talk about Sam Darnold.
You chilling, man.
Okay.
Who's Sam Darnold? Who gonna trade for Sam Darnold?
Yeah, it's Saturday.
The 49ers.
I'm gonna say this to you. I tell you, don't fret. He gonna be better than Garoppolo. I tell you that much.
That's real. That's why I'm like, I don't want it, but
he's younger.
Yeah, he's younger, and I think Gase fucked him up. Maybe Gase the reason why.
Hey Mace, hey nigga, if I win this parlay, nigga, for $600, I'm gonna send you $100, nigga.
I appreciate that.
I put some money in that Vegas game, man.
You did put some money in that Vegas game?
How you do online betting? How you do that shit?
Hockey's easy, over or under.
How you do online
nigga, it's one of our stocks, nigga. Get on that MGM, nigga. We done adopted MGM on your motherfucking bag. Yeah, though.
MGM is like you go to MGM.com and do it.
Yeah, the casino. Yeah.
Bet MGM.
Bet MGM.
Yeah, nigga, pay us some money, nigga. Go ahead and get on that MGM. Give me some of your stock, nigga. Yeah, though.
We got Bet MGM Florida.
There you go.
Online betting sport book.
There you go.
So that's why y'all niggas bet for like the football games and all that?
Yeah, hockey, football. I don't do NBA.
So what, you got to put your card in, drop the deposit or something like that to get your money?
Yeah, like you just set up your account. They take
it said, where do you want to play? It said Colorado, Indiana, Iowa, Michigan, Nevada, New Jersey, Pennsylvania, Tennessee, Virginia, West Virginia.
I'm going to do the NBA.
Where do I bet? Like, I go to Las Vegas or what? Nevada?
Yeah, I would go Nevada. I know for me it's Jersey. They'll take it because we're right next door. And plus, I can go to Monticello, but that's all the way up. I'm not going up there in this bad weather. I was gonna go up there last year and put money on the in
Why are you
baseball.
driving over there?
Monte Carlo? Monte Carlo? To Monticello? I gotta fucking take a bus, bro.
No, what I'm saying, why are you driving somewhere to make a bet online?
Because they don't have places like that in the city. Here in New York,
Right.
I gotta go upstate in the suburbs because they got a big time casino up there. It's like Las Vegas.
No, but you're not listening. If you're betting online, why you have to? So you don't bet online. You go
I
to the
don't bet
actual
online.
place.
Yeah, I
Okay,
go
I
to
got
a place. Yeah.
Okay.
So there's a way to work around. If you go to I know you go to mybookie.com and then betonline.com, you can trade there, but you could trade online at those sites.
I'm watching the game, Mr. Miami. My brother. Sean Jones, what's up?
Yeah, I got a MyBookie too, actually.
My bookie, I use my bookie, so yeah.
Don't let them talk you into betting your crypto if you got some, nigga, because they accept Bitcoin, goddammit. Watch your back.
I actually
trying to take your Bitcoin, goddammit.
I use the Bitcoin because if you use the Bitcoin, you get your money back immediately. You don't have to wait like 2-3 days or 5 days for it to clear. So it goes directly back into your Bitcoin. I use Coinbase, so I just do it from Coinbase.
That's why I don't like Jimmy Butler as a basketball.
Niggas just trying to collect y'all coins, man. Hold tight to your coins, nigga.
Why you don't like Jimmy Butler, man?
I just don't.
Why? They good.
I'll take. I never thought I would say this, but I'll take James over him.
Nah, I take Jimmy.
Give me Jimmy any day. Give me Jimmy any day.
Defense.
Yeah, he gonna play D hella factory.
He gonna play defense, bro.
He called technical foul and he still missed the shot. Anyway, that's not Jimmy Butler.
What game you watching? What game is that? What game is that?
Heat Knicks.
Oh, okay.
Tied at 88. Four and a half minutes left. And Miami's
I gotta jump off, man. Thanks, everyone.
Hey Lou, man, thanks for coming. My nephew said hello, bro.
Hey, salute to you, Lou.
That's right, Lou. Salute, bro.
Cheers,
I'll
everyone.
see you tomorrow night. The Knicks air ball. God, these
Oh yeah,
NBA
for the crypto cats, Coinbase has a cold wallet too, man. It's cold wallet. It's Coinbase cold wallet. I'll put it in the back check for y'all.
Speaking of Bitcoin, let me check something out.
And hopefully, if y'all got the crypto, make sure y'all writing down y'all stuff, man. You know what I'm saying? Don't rely on this technology to store your shit for you.
And what's that, GPX or GPL?
Your thing was GP. Man, what was it? Just had it. Oh no, that's PAGs. No, you had
And not me. What that Bitcoin, but he talks about GLP, GXL. Stock bully.
Yes, sir.
What is it? GPX? What's that? That stock?
XRP.
There you go.
Yeah, that's my boo right there.
my thing might blow, man. That Ripple has doubled since you brought it up, man.
Don't sleep on that Litecoin, man. I told you the four main one: Bitcoin, XRP, Litecoin, and Ethereum, man. You know.
Closed at 49 cents. And it's beginning to climb too.
Remember, he said 20. He called it at 24 when you first brought it
He
up.
sure did. It's doubled tonight.
Actually, I'm gonna buy something that's in the red tonight and start doing some moving around. Even this shit bubbling, man. God damn. If you see Goat, Mace, tell him, man, I got it $20, man. I owe him for that game.
All right. Well, let's get back to some football. Yeah, I like that. If the Niners pull it off, I like that trade for them.
Anything but
Hey, but they need to re-sign Trent Williams though.
hell yeah. Maybe $20 million a year.
To me, he should get at least 15 and 14. You 33 years old, man. Let it go. You don't got 2 big contracts already.
When you jump out there, you know niggas gonna throw money at him. A left tackle like him.
Yeah, it's true.
So we're gonna have to come up with that 20, bro.
But at the same time, you gotta hold it up because you gotta pay Bosa. You know
and that's what I'm saying. Get rid of Jimmy G, bitch ass.
Yeah, and
plus a couple safeties we gotta get rid of.
Yeah.
Richard Sherman, a free agent too.
Yeah, he need to go.
Yeah, he out of there.
He gotta go, bro.
No, the Niners ain't drafted a corner since Ahmed Plummer, bro. You remember that?
Yeah, it is true.
Damn, that's like 20 years ago, right?
20 fucking years ago, bro. They don't fuck with corners for some reason, bro.
Yeah. That's what y'all need. To me, y'all need to draft. You need to draft Patty Surtain Jr.
That's it.
And you need to draft another corner, the dude that play for get the dude from Ohio State in the second, third round. Yeah.
What's his name? I don't know who that is.
Wait. All you need to work on his technique because he was getting exposed in the championship game.
Okay. No, that was a nigga I was watching on one-on-ones when they were down here with the dolphin shit. Bro, what's his name?
Tracy. That's that 6'3" dude. I know you're talking about.
I was like, yo, who the fuck is that?
Hey, Wall Street, did you get in on that L Ron, bro?
Who in there?
Did you get in on that L Ron?
Who's the L Ron? What's that?
The L Ron Gold. Did you get in on that, bro? That shit up 228%, man, in the past, 7 days?
Nah, man.
You didn't get in on that? Oh, man. Bro.
I hate broccoli, bro.
Huh?
L Ron Gold. Okay.
Hey, but y'all don't want Nick Bosa to become a free agent because he like his daddy. He might come to the Dolphins, man.
Nah, bro. We keeping Bosa. I heard we had to trade Bosa to get Watson. I could keep him. Fuck that. Bosa goes nowhere, bro.
Yeah.
Warner stays.
But it'd be funny if Bosa, because I think by the time he become a free agent, his brother gonna be up for another contract. It'd be nice to see both of them come to Florida, come to Miami, and play for the home team.
That shit be crazy. That shit.
They from Cali. They Cali kids.
No, they're not.
They're Miami.
No, they're not. They from Miami, bro.
They from Fort Lauderdale.
Their father played for Dolphins.
They're from Fort Lauderdale, pimping.
One of the biggest.
We know that.
Huh?
You know all the niggas from Miami, bro.
St. Thomas Aquinas.
Right in the hood.
Shit, James White played at the same school.
Yeah, right from Fort Lauderdale, right down 9th Avenue.
9th Avenue.
Oh, you don't know.
I'm not laughing at you. I'm cracking up because I know those guys are from there. Oh, what a block by Bam.
In the state of Florida, we got the most Hall of Famers, the best players, all the players,
the talent.
Because it's hot all year. It's hot all year. Y'all get to play football year round.
But you must say,
get up here, bro.
All the big boys. They got all the big boys who big and slow.
All y'all do is football and track. I already know. All year
Football,
round.
track, and they do baseball big down there too. The Miami Hurricanes.
Baseball and soccer is big down here too.
Yeah, Miami Hurricanes.
I ain't gonna lie, niggas learned how to run away from police early, bro. Like, that's where you get that. Me out, bro.
Speed and shit.
Yeah,
I can see a little AB Junior right now. A little AB when his ass was like 10 years
it's
old.
It's a little shorty right now, 11 years old, raw.
Raw as hell.
know what. You know the little dude? I think he's from Central Florida. That little boy fast as hell, and he quit. I think he's banned for playing little league football. That's how good the little boy is. Every time he touches the ball, touchdown.
Yeah, it be like that sometimes.
I remember, man, what's the boy name? I forgot his name. It was like 5 years ago. I think he went to Georgia, but he didn't really do nothing. When he was in little league, the dude, they said, nah, he can't play no more, man. Every time they said, man, he got to be 20 years old. But he was a little kid. He was just dusting little shorties out there, bro. Even when you like, they got a little boy in dead like that. I think they couldn't let him play no more. Because he was killing them little shorties, bro.
We get a couple of those. I don't know, remember that nigga Baby Shaq.
Oh, yeah.
Bro, I knew that nigga personally, bro. I didn't know who he was. I just seen this grown ass nigga sitting in my class. I'm like, dog, why somebody daddy sitting in here?
Yeah.
Dog, the nigga look like a somebody daddy, bro.
Yeah.
Beard. Imagine, bro, you a freshman, a big ass nigga about 6'5", full beard. The nigga looking crazy. So everybody in the class looking at him like, yo, why this nigga daddy sitting in the classroom like this, yo?
Well,
Everybody starts saying, hey, man, this nigga's a student. Niggas started laughing like, yo, some kid, nigga.
It's like it was it's a dude I went to high school with. He was raw, but he had a bad attitude. That boy, he looked like a grown man, bro. He looked like a grown man. Cause he got kicked out of American Heritage. He came to school with us. He was the best player out there, bro. They had Florida State came out to watch him practice. But when Florida State came to the practice, man, fighting the coaches, want to fight. Yeah. But he was so good. The man was good, bro.
Niggas don't want it.
He had no size already, but his attitude messes up. He was so good, man.
I was telling Nate that yesterday. You know how many niggas I know that could be in the league? Like the nigga I'm telling you about just now. Bro, after high school, man, I ain't finna get in everything, but let's just say this nigga used to be out here hitting licks.
I know what you're talking about.
How the fuck you went from that to this, yo?
That's how it go, man. That's how it go. This is another dude I knew. He went to college. He went to historically black college.
Bro, this nigga went to the army. They kicked him out. No, he AWOL.
Oh,
that nigga left, bro. He just left. I said, oh shit. Got shot and all, dog.
He gonna go to prison for that, bro.
That nigga left, bro. This nigga was on the run. I said, yo, what the fuck is you doing down here? The nigga ended up in a club, got into a shootout because he was the bouncer.
Yeah.
And the nigga, bro, I know niggas that got stories, bro. You be like, yo, that nigga's crazy.
It was another dude. He was like a raw corner. He was raw, but to me, he didn't really want to play, but his dad pushed him to play. He had the talent to play. Nah, this is like he went to South Plantation. Okay. And then he went to Plantation High. Then he went to
Plantation was gangster back in the day.
Cooking. But his dad pushed him. It's a lot of stuff, man. I like the kid. He was a good person, bro. But that boy could have been in the league. That's how good he was, bro. That's how good he was. It was a couple people like that I know. When I was a freshman, he was a senior. This nigga was the best running back in the county at the time. This is like 97. And then he went to college fighting everybody. My brother told me, he said, man, he beating up everybody, fighting everybody on the team.
Dog, that's that Dade County shit. Dog, that's all we did when we go out of town.
Yeah.
Cause dog, we'll go to different JUCOs and different schools, and it always be a Miami or a Florida nigga fighting.
Yeah. Cause just like my brother went to Southern University. He said, man, every time it's like we don't start the fight, bro. They want to fight.
Exactly.
They want to fight us. He said he can't help it. He said that's the reason why I didn't get to see the field. His homeboy, it was two of them. There was three of them. Him, Bahani, and the other dude. I didn't really know his name. They went, They said, man,
It's 10 o'clock.
They said, man, your brother supposed to be starting, but he was beating, he was whooping that boy ass, and the coach saw it and put him in the game instead. Cause they redshirt him his freshman year.
Yeah.
The second year, his sophomore year, he supposed to play. Man said, nah, man. My brother said, fuck this shit. He left. He left. He went to Morris Brown for a little bit and just came home and had my niece, and that was a wrap. And that man hates football right now, bro. He hated it. Because think about it, my brother is what, 6'2", he was 240, and that boy ran a 4.4. Raw line, man, bro. Come on now. You know that could. He said, "Nigga, I could at least been a fucking special team player, make me a couple $100,000." He said, "Nigga, man, I don't like how they do it. It's about politics. People. That's what people don't understand.
Yeah. It's politics, bro. Like a lot of raw niggas can be in the league. You just can't take all that. Niggas acting crazy, coaches yelling at you.
Yeah,
certain niggas ain't for that, bro.
Yeah, some people don't understand that part of football. That's what. When I talk to some people, they think they know. I said, man, you don't know shit, man.
You don't know, bro, until you in it. Like you could think you calm, like you could be a calm ass nigga, and that's the coach's job. They gonna test your buttons to see is he a hothead. So a coach will say some fuck shit just to see how you react, and you done lost your fucking temper, and it's like, yep. See,
hey Lou, salute to you, bro. Forget us. Salute you, bro, because you've been so great to all of us, man. We appreciate you. Sleep well down in East Texas, bro. Good night, buddy.
Yeah, a lot of Texas folks.
Yeah, I know.
I fuck with Texas.
Like my brother, he's a real calm dude, but if you cross him, that's when he started crazy.
That Dade County shit, bro. I'm telling you. That shit go everywhere with you, bro. I'm telling you, bro. That shit, it never fails.
I know what you call it. It's in Broward County.
Nah, you be on some cool shit, and niggas think that shit is suspect. And then they don't understand, bro. You the work, man. Tell that nigga that be cool as fuck. Leave him alone, bro. Cause all he think about is flipping shit. He just don't want to.
Yeah. This is like I told the dude at my job. I said, man, why you always nice to people? Cause I said, man, I know I'll kick your ass. That's what
I mean, bro. I don't want to start nothing, bro. I'm trying to convince niggas I'm not a wolf.
Yeah.
There be niggas out here convincing niggas they wolves. I don't want you to see that.
People who do that, they're not really that. Cause I learned
they're not on that, bro. Cause bro, that shit come with a lot of trouble, bro. Yeah. I'm trying to chill, bro.
Just like when I used to go out all the time, like my little cousin, he said, man, how you know all these dudes like this? I said,
exactly. Nigga, could I be around?
He said, I have an old club pictures and said, man, why you hang out with all these people like this? I said, that's my friends.
They look crazy to everybody else, but dog, these regular niggas.
Yep.
Jimmy Butler missed the first.
Pigging out, bro. I gotta get a salad tonight, man.
Yeah. I'm eating Tootsie Pops tonight.
I don't care about your damn Tootsie Pop.
I need to get it again. I need to start working out again. I might go to the beach tomorrow, run or walk or something.
Yeah, she feel good, man.
My dad bought for the last 3 years. I've been getting too fat.
Hey, football season over. Nigga, the basketball court's filling up again. It's long, bro.
Listen to these niggas. Hey, Black Wall Street, you there, bro? Black Wall Street.
I went out today, nigga. The basketball courts is packed again.
Fuck you.
Yeah, I'm here.
You hear these niggas?
Nigga.
You hear these Florida niggas? The basketball courts are full.
We out here.
Hey, why y'all be so jealous of us, man?
They be cold and shit.
All the fucking heat.
Cold.
Hey,
Yo,
this
twice this month already over here.
Oh man.
Are you done, bro?
What am I gonna say this to? I'm gonna get tired of y'all disrespecting Florida too. Every time something crazy happened in Florida, those people not from Florida, man. They be people from other come to Florida to do dumb shit.
Florida man. We ain't no fucking Florida man.
They're not from Florida. They're from Texas.
You just came to Florida and did some Florida shit.
Yeah, because we know, me and Tess know, every time somebody come on vacation and leaving on probation.
Exactly. I ain't used to it. We are.
That's serious though. People not used to having that type of eat more from freedom out there, man.
I'm gonna say it's easy going vibe, but
I've been out there before, man. It's just different.
If you fuck up, they gonna fuck you up. Just letting you know.
Because the nice spots are real nice, but the police are country.
Heat win.
Like us. So.
Well, we won. The Heat, Miami Heat won.
Yep, by 2 points. So he swept the Knicks over the last 2 days.
Huh?
It's scrub RJ Barrett. It's scrub RJ Barrett couldn't make
RJ Barrett not a scrub. He just have. I'm gonna say if RJ Barrett paid for the Heat, he'll be a superstar, bro.
On the Knicks, he's a scrub.
I'm gonna say this. Look at Kendrick Nunn. Kendrick Nunn is on 30 points a game sometimes. They found that man in the damn G League.
That got monster,
bro. Come on, Heat with Spoelstra working with him, he'll be a superstar, bro. That's what people don't understand. Just like Dwayne Wade said, if Spoelstra didn't work with his jump shot and all that stuff, he won't be the player he was.
I'll tell you some real shit though. Like I remember me and what's the name got into it, but I did try out for the D League, bro. And you know, Spoelstra was right there. That shit blew my fucking mind. You think you going in there? Spoelstra was right there, bro. He watches D League practices, tryouts, all that. Spoelstra hands on, bro. I couldn't believe. Like everybody walked into the gym, that motherfucker standing right there.
Yep.
Them big ass coke eyes, bro. Crazy.
No, he be sniffing coke.
Nah, but you know he don't look like he sleep, bro.
He Filipino. He got a big ass eyes like he never goes.
Yeah. That nigga, bro.
Yeah, don't people forget he was a hooper too.
Yeah.
Yeah, out in Portland. Yeah.
That's a real nigga though. I ain't expect him to be there, but the fact he was, that nigga, it shows you, bro. That nigga know his team inside out.
He better, because if he don't, Pat Riley will replace his ass with somebody else.
I'm gonna say this. Look what he did with mediocre talent, bro.
Yeah. Bro, them niggas not supposed to be doing that. What they be doing, bro? Like, I ain't think he was that good, but bro, ever since LeBron left, I gotta be like, yo, I was wrong, bro. I thought he was a sucker.
If LeBron stayed, he would have won more championships, I feel.
But Wade was doing something down, though. I don't know what. It was Gary Union.
That was the problem. He never got to heal the knee. Every time he had surgery, he coming right back a month later to go play in the game. And that's not good. You gotta heal. He ain't never healed. That's
that bitch fucked him up, bro. I'm telling you.
Huh?
Eagles overvalue Carson Wentz.
Yeah, real fucked him up. Wade was a goon before he met her. After that, this nigga on something.
Nah, them knees went out, man. Cause he was a high flyer. That was his problem.
I love Wade.
That poster.
Wade was a monster.
Yeah. Cause people don't realize, like, it was him and Kobe was the best players in the league at that time. People forget that. LeBron was good, yes, but it was Kobe and Wade for like 3 or 4 years, and then Wade started getting injuries. That's when everything started going down. That's when LeBron came to the Heat.
Didn't hear the great Marty Schottenheimer died today, 74 years old.
Really?
Yes, he did, yeah.
Hey, but I didn't know Bruce Arians was 68 years old.
Yeah, Bruce Arians been around for a long, long time. He had the quarterbacks, too. He had Peyton Manning. He had Ben Roethlisberger. He had Andrew Luck. been around for a long time. You had Carson Palmer in Arizona and Tom Brady in Tampa. Yeah, Bruce Arians has been around, got a couple of rings. Congrats to Bruce Arians. One of my favorite people. We appreciate him as eye test, I guess, taking care of his boy. I didn't even know Derrick Rose was on the Knicks.
They just traded for him or something like that.
Tells you how little I follow the NBA.
They traded him for Dennis Smith Jr. and a second-round pick.
I didn't even know that.
I think it was like the day before yesterday, or I was right after the Super Bowl. He's Thibodeau's guy, Tom Thibodeau. So
Yeah, I'm in Chicago. Yeah, ruined his career.
yeah. So I guess he ready to ruin it again. So because they need a point guard. They don't have a point guard. That's the only thing that they're missing in the Knicks. So they're trying to get Derrick Rose back. They gave him got him pretty good deal for a second rounder and Dennis Smith. So I think they're trying to blow up Detroit. They're trying to start from scratch.
And they should have blown that shit up years ago. I'm still baffled about the Sam Darnold now on the block in San Francisco. Seriously interested. I think if the Niners get him, they can win 14 games. Well, what do you think, Itis?
14 games? Nah.
Yeah,
Sam Darnold ain't there. I told people back in college that Josh Rosen was better than Sam Darnold, even in college.
Yeah, I agree. He got both.
Josh Rosen. I don't see why they would get Sam Darnold. They re-signed Josh Rosen.
Because the coach can get whoever he wants, and he loves Sam Darnold, and he doesn't cost anything. What, a lousy $4 million, bro? Yeah, there's nothing to the San Francisco 49ers.
But they're not going to trade for him. I'm not giving them a fucking first rounder for no fucking Sam Darnold.
You will give the 12th pick?
Hell, fuck no. For Sam Darnold?
Yeah.
Hell no, nigga. I'll go get fucking Kyle Pitts.
Mason, Sam Darnold that good? I mean, you see him more than most. Is he really that good?
I think healthy, he's fine. He does the dumb interception once in the blue moon.
But the man was seeing ghosts.
But I can I think
I was like,
seeing ghosts, nigga. He'll never come back from that.
I think on a championship program like they have in San Francisco.
Bro, I like Josh Rosen mechanics, bro. I watched this tape again. If they give him a chance, he to learn. Don't be surprised. I said it yesterday. Josh Rosen got he could make every throw. Every throw.
That's why I feel as though if Josh Rosen was with us this year, we would have won 2 more games.
I just looking up.
I mean, go ahead, Quinn.
Get to a better position in your castle.
If Rosen stayed with us, I think we'd have won 2 more games because Rosen can make all the throws. He can throw them deep. He can do all the things that Tua can do, the RPO, all that bullcrap. They sleep on his athleticism. It is like I just don't understand some Dolphin fans. They love to blame the quarterback for everything.
Yeah, they do.
I don't like
Just
that.
ignorant. That's why I keep killing those guys. If you hear me in my monologue,
it's like what's his name? Reasons. He hates Rosen. He thinks he's the garbage scum of the earth.
Oh, don't worry. If Watson comes, he's getting his from me. I will personally call him out.
Whatever, bro. You know who you is? If you'll do that, right, and then Reason will pop up in the chat, and you'll be like, "Oh, Reason, come up."
Oh, hell no! It will be like, hell no! I'll be telling his white ass, "Get up here. We got something to talk about."
Yeah, you know you're not going to.
Hey, you feel me, bro? You won't have all
you guys.
that.
Why don't you ask Esteban how I am?
Esteban.
Oh man. You know you can beat up, man.
How you pick and choose?
Would you tell him why I did the Larry Allen here?
Nah, he did cut up on Larry
Don't
Allen.
fuck with me, man. You guys think I'm a joke, bro. Don't play with me, man.
No. You know, I'm riling you up just so that when it happens, you don't lose this energy, nigga.
I'm gonna have more than this, bro.
Don't get the mahogany voice. Keep that bass in your voice.
You know, I'm way past them now by 25 shows I test.
Yeah. I don't know how many shows he got, but I
He's
know
up to 175. I'm up to 202.
I know you told me you passed him a few weeks ago, and I was like, yeah, nigga, you do about 10 shows a day.
No, I don't.
Even if you just up here farting and shit and looking around, you doing a show.
Oh man, 10 shows a day.
No, I'm fucking
I just enjoy it, man. And I've had people tell me that they see all those shows. They're like, damn.
Imagine you had the visuals going, bro. When you get your shit right, like you said, you get your studio right, and you're gonna be up there because you already got the. Go ahead.
I'm gonna start doing the videos next week.
What video?
Start with the baseball. It's spring training next week. I start doing the previews.
Man, fuck a baseball.
Nah, man, you can't say that.
I'm gonna be keeping up with that baseball.
Right? I'm getting the baseball out of the way, and then I'm gonna start doing the top 300 draft prospects.
Because I ain't gonna. I used to watch all that stuff, man.
It's beautiful, isn't it?
But a reason why I don't really like baseball because living down here in Florida, you get certain things, and that's why I ain't like it that much.
Lou, show number 200's tomorrow night, bro. Tomorrow night, show number 200. Show number 200's tomorrow night. We'll have fun. I Test versus Joe Sabata. That should be good. Kobe LeBron. That should be good. NBA night tomorrow night.
Hey, let me ask y'all something, man.
Yeah.
You know, for like me, I Test, other people our age, Jordan is the GOAT, right? For the younger generation, LeBron is the GOAT. Why do people love to argue with the younger generation about LeBron all the time?
Yeah, we got a young man who comes up here, a young military man named NBA fan, and he defends LeBron to the goddamn
the death. Let me say this to you, man. LeBron been in the league 18 years, right?
Yep.
He been to the championship game 11 times. He won 4. But think about it. He been to the championship game 11 times out of his 18 years playing. Michael Jordan been to the championship 6 times. He played for what, 16, 17 years, right?
Yep, but he didn't lose.
No, people love to say that he didn't lose, but remember those first 8 years he didn't do the diddly squat, right?
And then he took 2 years off. Y'all niggas like to leave that out.
No.
Yeah,
the first 8 years he won 2 titles.
What you talking about? He ain't win until he got Pippen.
Michael Jordan got drafted in 1984.
Yeah, so by 92 he won 2 titles.
He didn't win nothing in 91.
He did. He beat the Lakers.
That was 1991, bro.
That's year 7. Year 8 in 92.
But think about it. LeBron was already doing it by 2005. He got drafted 2003, bro. He went to the championship already.
LeBron didn't win the championship until he got to Miami.
He went to the.
No, he didn't. He played the Spurs with Cleveland.
And he got
he took a band of scrubs.
Okay, but he went. Yeah, by himself.
He went
by himself.
You know,
that people they hate on him, but I gotta respect him.
I'm gonna tell you what it is. That is the white man's generation. I guess Generation X. That's the white man's Jesus, bro. Black Jesus.
That's not true, bro.
Yes, it is. The white
people they ride Jordan's nuts.
That's what I'm saying. Yes, that's the white man's Jesus.
Forget that Jordan was the first Russell Westbrook, bro.
Well, you ain't gonna tell the white man that, bro.
He takes all the shots.
This
He
is
goes
society, bro.
towards the game, they still lose. What's
And
the
you
point?
can't. I mean, but, I don't. It is what it is, bro.
I'm gonna say this: know why they drafted Scottie Pippen? Because Michael Jordan couldn't do it all by himself, bro.
Oh, and they traded for Scottie Pippen, Olden Polonies.
No, he got drafted. He got drafted out of Arkansas.
He was traded for Olden Polonies.
He got drafted though. He
got drafted. He was like the 7th pick in the draft.
Yeah, he got drafted though. He got drafted.
I mean, it's love affair with you guys with Scottie Pippen, man.
Man, Scottie Pippen was good.
Man, please, bro.
Man, Scottie Pippen always goes guard.
I'm not gonna get into this argument about Scottie Pippen, bro.
He win without Pippen. That's all you gotta say.
That is all you gotta say.
I mean, people talk about Tom Brady.
I'm gonna say
People talk about Tom Brady. All Tom Brady did the other night was tie Robert Horry. That's all he did.
Man, football and basketball championships are two different things.
That's all he did was tie Robert Horry the other night.
Yeah, and Robert Horry was the person taking the shots in those games when he.
Yes, he was. He was Big Shot Rob.
Man, get the fuck out of here. He wasn't.
Yes, he was. Big Shot Rob, baby. And Laker fans want his number retired. I don't blame Laker fans.
Fuck out of here. He was a better player at Houston.
He was better than Pippen. I know that.
No, he wasn't.
Horry was better than Pippen.
Yes, he was.
Crazy.
Better than Pippen.
Crazy,
Oh man, hey, man,
Big Shot Rob.
I'm gonna say,
don't like Mike.
Played today,
I don't like neither one of those scumbags, bro.
if Young Pippen played today, he'll be better than what's his name, Big Hands.
Yeah, you go to Los Angeles and go say that Pippen shit, bro. That Pippen is.
I'm gonna say this to you. I tell everybody I love Kobe, but they put so much thing on Kobe.
Big Shot Rob, baby.
I love Kobe.
Fans. They'll tell you.
Kobe. Live, nigga.
I love
Kobe. I don't know why Robert Horry's not in the Hall of Fame. He should have been first ballot.
Fuck out of here.
Nobody did it better than him.
He was a role player.
He was clutch.
That was the corner. He was a corner 3 shooter, bro.
He was all around the 3-point line.
Role player.
Early in his career.
Roger San Antonio.
When he was with Houston, he was a monster. When he was in Houston, he was a monster.
Yep.
But after that, he was a role player. He was a role player, bro. Eddie Jones.
He was James Posey.
And like I said,
there you go. That's who he was. James fucking Posey.
Tom Brady tied Big Shot Rob. That's all Tom Brady did. Tied the Big Shot Rob.
All right.
One of the old-time greats.
It's the same. It's the same thing as Big Shot Rob.
The Big Shot Rob was God, baby. Nobody did it better. Clutch.
What's the hardest sport to play? Basketball or football?
Oh, definitely football.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so that means his 7 championships.
Not hollow. He won with marquee teams.
Who are you talking about?
Robert Horry.
Okay, but I just asked you, is football a harder sport than basketball? You said football, so that means Tom Brady's rings way more than Robert Horry's. Just based off the sport.
No, it doesn't.
Whatever, bro.
He won with those great Laker teams. And
Robert Horry is not better than no Scottie Pippen, man. You sleep on that, mate.
Pippen is trash. Compared to
What?
If Scottie Pippen played today, he'll be
this nigga right here.
Big Hands.
Who has more rings, Big Shot Rob or Scottie Pippen?
Who played on historically teams? Scottie Pippen.
Those Laker teams were historical. Why don't you go to
I'm
Los Angeles, Puente, or go around America and tell Laker fans that what Big Shot Rob didn't mean anything, and that's
I mean something, but it don't hold the same weight as Brady.
Baby. Purple and gold. LA Love, baby. LA Confidential. Hollywood and Vine, Figueroa and Sunset, baby.
Man, ain't you from New York City?
Yeah. And
capping, man.
I care about Broadway.
Stop capping.
You know, Beverly Hills, baby, been there on a few occasions. Speaking of that, tomorrow, no, I'll do it Thursday. 'Cause I'm gonna have them early in the morning. 'Cause I'm doing a morning show Thursday. My special guest will be the Roger Report. That should be good. Hopefully, it's 9:30 in the morning Eastern time. I'll be on at 7 in the morning. I'll start showing pictures of me with some of the ball players I met, so iTest can start. My nephew can start designing this new room here, and his sponsorship for his companies will be up. Should be good tomorrow. I mean Thursday morning. But getting back to Big Shot Rob, yes, Big Shot Rob was as good as it gets. Clutch. Matter of fact, I would say that the three clutchest players I've ever seen in my life were Bobby Dandridge, Havlicek. Let me find four. Havlicek, Jerry West, and of course, Robbie Horry. You don't give them those are four big clutch players in the history of the sport. Clutch. Anybody in today's game clutch?
So you not gonna get Jordan or Brady clutch? I know
Jordan?
Brady is not the best athlete, but he was
Brady's clutch. Oh yeah, Brady's money. I'm not gonna. Like I said, I like Brady. I'm happy for him. You know, but I'm not gonna be waving my pom poms for him. But he deserves a seventh ring. And no one anymore can argue about who's the GOAT. It's him. And the scary thing is, I'm gonna work on a program this Saturday night. Who's the greatest ever in any sport? And I'm gonna have a surprise. Who's my pick? I could tell you the players right now. It will be Jordan. It will be Brady. It will be Mark Messier, the great Edmonton Oilers teams, and then baseball will be Derek Jeter. And then there's going to be a mystery. I was going to put the Miami Dolphins up there, but I said, nah, it'd be too. People say I'll be too biased. But I got a surprise. Who's going to be my greatest athlete and GOAT of all time? It's going to rock you guys' world. That'll be Saturday night. Have some fun. Get ready for the combine. And I'm going to say right now, Mac Jones, the kid from Alabama, the quarterback, buyer beware. That's all I'm going to say about it.
I'm gonna say this. People need to stop sleeping on him, man. He did the same thing Tua did.
Mike Mace with Ben Franklin, Michael Jordan, Tom Brady, Hulk Hogan, and Ronaldo. Oh, and it's been a great. Thank you. I appreciate that. Oh, I appreciate that. What, Mac Jones? Buyer beware.
Yeah, I don't think so. I think he'll be a decent NFL quarterback. He could be Andy Dalton for 8 years. Good Andy Dalton.
Yeah, the Bengals Andy Dalton the first 8 years. I agree with that. I liked Andy Dalton. But we all found out couldn't win big with him. That's a shame. Can't win big with Andy Dalton.
Nah, it's not that. The team always explodes. They have too many
alpha males and folks.
It's not alpha males. They just F ups.
Too many malcontents.
Yeah, too many malcontents.
What's my man? God bless his soul. His chicken head baby mama was driving that pickup truck, and Henry, Chris Henry. God bless his soul.
Nah. Andy Dalton, he's overrated, man. Because even that last game with the Cowboys, they couldn't beat
I'm not talking about that, and I'm talking about.
No, but he's the same.
About 2011 to 2017.
Yeah, Andy Dalton.
He won a big game. Any game that had any type of importance, he would always play horrible. And that Cowboys game was a perfect.
I'm gonna say this: you can't really say that because the defense always does something stupid.
Man, I was watching that game, man. He was playing bad, man, and he had a bonus. If he had won that game, he would have got $1 million bonus.
Right photo.
And he played horrible.
Oh no, man, he's funny. Well, we'll do that Thursday morning. I'll start showing you guys some of the guys. I met along the way. My old self, Pat Riley is GOAT. Yes, he is. Can't fake a Polaroid. You damn right. Can't fake a Polaroid.
You could Photoshop that motherfucker though.
You can't do that. No, can't do that. Nope.
You could take a picture of the picture, bro.
No, you can't. Can't do it.
You can't take a picture of a picture.
You can do that, but still, you can't fake it. It has to be the real thing, and my things will be the real things, bro.
All I'm saying is you can take a picture of a picture. That's all I'm saying, nigga.
Why would I fake it? Why would I fake something that happened, bro? I wish I never got sick. I would have had plenty of more this past decade. You know, that should be fun Thursday morning before the great Roger report gets up here. That should be a good interview, guys. If you want to hear me go off, you'll hear it Thursday morning. 8:30 Chicago time, 9:30 here in the East Coast, 7:30 your time, bro, when you're eating breakfast. And your kid, the stock bully, he'll still be playing Fortnite.
Hey, this dude just had one of the most popular Fortnite players on his stream, bro, and was bopping him.
Yo,
got a bunch of views.
Yo, let me ask you a question. What's up, LT man? Yo, let me ask you a question. Is your son still doing his thing when he wanted to advertise, bro? And charge people?
Yeah.
Good for him. You've been letting him do it? Good for you, bro. Good for you, Dad. Good for you. Legendary intros.
I'm gonna try to get him involved in this. They got this like tournament type deal. I'm trying to get him in here on this beta testing for Fortnite type stuff, so we can really start working for real.
One of the most underrated intros was the Suns when Barkley was there. When they showed the Grand Canyon and the city of Phoenix, which hasn't changed much. There's more black people there now. But Phoenix was very underrated in the NBA. The intro. Phoenix was very underrated. I like. What's up, brother?
About to get ready to go to bed, man.
Yo, man, you sleep well? Thank you for your contribution.
Of course, man. Of course.
And I will see you. If you want tomorrow night, whenever you want to come up, man. Kiss the kids for me, man.
Oh yeah, of course. I'll be on. It's Stock Bully. I'm a
salute Wall Street. Hey, for sure.
I will be during the afternoon. This is a shocker, everyone. Friday afternoon, I will be in the Discord. That's right. I will be in the Discord contributing.
All right, man. Let me.
Look at Wall Street laughing at me.
I'm gonna drop out too, man. Say salute to you, man.
Salute, my brother. You have a good night.
Discord. Yeah, you too, man.
Hey, thank you for coming, Stock Bully. Thank you.
I got you with that parlay here too, Mace.
You got it, baby. Appreciate it. Good luck with that.
Monday, Lou.
Everybody, Lou, I appreciate you. LT man, thank you. All you guys, man. Mr. Miami, of course. Sean Jones. All you guys, man. You guys are awesome, bro. Where I'd be without you, man. But yes, you heard what I said. I will be in the Discord Friday afternoon, contributing to the Discord.
Got you, bro. All right, man. Peace out.
See you Friday, bro. You want to come by tomorrow? Anytime, bro. Just come by, bro.
Yeah, man. Anytime I put my little YouTube on, I see you on there, I'm going to hop on there, bro. You already know.
Yo, I will be on early enough when you're going to work, so you can just tune me on your way to work with your Starbucks, bro.
Yeah, man. The Mace Taggart morning show, the Mace Taggart tonight show.
Man. The ladies like the morning show. They told me, man, on their way to work, they listen to me or at the office, bro. So.
All women love morning shows, man. All women, getting to work and all the other type of stuff. That's why Steve Harvey getting all this money because he had to fucking.
Yeah, you're damn right.
So you see, man, you tapping into all the areas, man. That's what's up, man.
You know the truth, and this is no knock on nobody. I show my face. I think ladies appreciate that. I'm serious. Like, what I'm saying is, I don't think I'm all that. You know that. Seriously, I'm not. But I think when women see that, this nigga is courageous enough to show who he is. They respect that, bro. I mean, I blast him
It's
from
awesome,
time to time, but I just be myself, bro.
when you're real, man, it translates. Being real, people notice that stuff, man. So people
Yeah,
people
man.
people appreciate you being real and being like upfront, honest. People, everybody's so fake and clout chasing. So you like I tell you all the time, you're a breath of fresh air, man.
I
That's why
appreciate
so
that
hard.
so much, man. I always say, if it's not about me, it's about us.
Always.
That's why I love working with you guys, man. You guys make me job easier. You guys really do, and I mean that. Guys like firemen pop in all the time. Yo, what's up, Mace? Yo, Mace, you my dude, bro. And that means the world to me, man. It does, man. I mean, because a lot of guys who I fought with my boys in the manosphere, they don't even reply to me no more. I don't know, they're mad because I'm doing my own shit now and I put my money where my mouth is, bro. But the point is, Manzano, thank you, Fireman. Sean Jones, of course, my insider. It's just that recently, guys have come back to me, not in here, in other spots, and say, yo, Mace, man, what's up, man? I'm proud of you, bro. That means the world to me, man. Yep, tomorrow night, show number 200. We'll have a big war here tomorrow night. It's NBA night. You're going to have Joe Sabata against iTest. Those two will go at it. Who's better, Kobe or LeBron? I'll have the NBA games up tomorrow night, a full card tomorrow. Thank you, NBA. And we'll do some more trade rumors. You got Watson on the block, Wilson on the block, Wentz on the block.
All the W.
What's his face is on the block. Sam Darnold now. The 49ers seriously willing to give up a 12th pick in the draft for him. Rodgers, because he'll make up his decision soon. Does he want to want out in Green Bay? So we're getting some stuff here.
All right, Joe. Peace, man. Holla at you,
Love you, man. Good night, everybody. Let me do the usual. Thank you to the great Black Wall Street. Hey, how your friends like that logo, bro?
Man, it's beautiful. I told you, man. That thing is a beautiful, bro. Thank you so much,
Yeah,
man.
no problem, man.
Now I feel like I'm somebody now. I got a nice little logo now. Now I'm somebody out here in these internet streets, man.
There you go, bro. You appreciate you deserve it, bro.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Yes, man. Good night, my friend.
Good night, bro.
All right, everybody. No drinking, no partying, no clubbing, no smoking, no recreational drugs. Nothing happens at this time of the night. Say no to sex. Definitely say no to sex. Say no to women. I will see you tomorrow night. That's right. Tomorrow night, probably either 6:15 or 6:45. I'll go on early, do the recap of the day. NBA. If something happens in sports, like a big trade, a big signing, I will be on soon as that shit happens. Just wait for the back signal. Like today, when I heard Donald and Russell Wilson now once out of Seattle, I got on real quick for you guys, and I've been on ever since. I'm doing this is 6 hours now of pure coverage. I'm going to bed early tonight. Thank God. I got to be up at 3:30. Commandante Lou says he already has the cigar and the whiskey sitting by the fireplace, chilling. Long day of work, working for the man. Episode 200 tomorrow night, and we'll move forward from there, everybody. I love you all. I appreciate you all who watches in the clouds, ladies, sisters, brothers, whoever. I love you. I appreciate all of you. It's about us. It's not about me. You know me. The subscribes are growing more now. I like to thank everybody who contributes, especially the sisters. Like to hit my Cash App. I appreciate you, beautiful ladies, especially you, Simone. And Mahogany, been a stranger, but Mahogany's blown up now. Once she got the great O'Shea waved the hand for her, and now she's doing, and she's building her own studio in her garage. Good for her. Can't wait to see how that looks. Of course, Sheila E, Celeste, and of course, the beautiful Simone Love. I love you all. See you tomorrow night from the Oasis. Good night, everybody. Enjoy your night. And enjoy your whiskey. Come on, Dante Lou. Enjoy your whiskey and your cigar. You deserve it. Mr. Miami, I love you, little bro. Good night, everybody. Sleep well.